Hello and welcome to another exciting tutorial of GreatStack. In today's video, we will be building a fully functional grocery delivery website using MERN stack. So this project will be built using MongoDB, Express, React and Node.js. This e-commerce project will include a grocery order system where user can browse and purchase the products. After that, we will integrate online payment gateway to securely place the orders, and we will create the seller dashboard where seller can upload new products and manage the orders. Finally, we will deploy it for free, so your website will be live and accessible to everyone. By the end of this tutorial, you will have a professional e-commerce platform ready to launch. But before we start coding, let's take a look at the project demo. So this is the website that we will create in this tutorial. So here you can see the navigation bar with logo, some links, search bar, cart icon and login button. Then we have this banner and some categories. After that we have best seller products and one call to action section, and then we have this email subscription form and a footer. So let's log in on this website. So I'll click here on this login button. Here we can log in with the existing account, and if you don't have any account, you can click here to create a new account. You can enter the name, email and password and create a new account. So let me log in with my existing account. So here I'll add the email and password. After that, we will click on the login button. So now I am logged in on this website. After login, you will see this profile icon. Then we have this my orders and logout option. Now let me open any product category. So let me open the first one. So in this one we have the vegetables category, and here we have the products from the vegetable category. And if I click on this all products, it will display the list of all products uploaded on this website. Here we have this add button. So from here also we can add the product in the cart. So let me click on this add button. So you can see the notification added to cart, and you can see in this cart icon we have the quantity 1. Now if I click on any product thumbnail, so it will open the product detail page. So let's click here. So now you can see the product detail page, and here we have the product gallery. We can change the images like this. Then we have the product details in the right side, and below that we have the related products. So in this right side we have this add to cart button and buy now button. If I click on add to cart, this product will be added in the cart, and if I click on buy now, it will add the product and we will be redirected to cart page. So let's click here. So now you can see the notification added to cart, and here we have this product, and here we have the cross icon to remove this product from the cart, and here we can update the quantity also. Let me choose the quantity 2. So you can see the notification cart updated. Now from the right side, we can choose the different payment method. Here we have the cash on delivery and online payment. So if I choose the cash on delivery, we can simply place the order. And if I choose online payment gateway, so here we have the proceed to checkout button that will open the Stripe payment page where we will enter the card details and we can place the order. And to place the order, first we have to add the delivery address. So here let's click on this change button and click on add address button. So it will open this form to enter the delivery address. So here I have added the dummy address data and click on save address. So again we are redirected to the cart page and we have selected the delivery address, and here let me choose the payment method cash on delivery and place the order. So our order has been placed, and you can see we are redirected to my orders section. So here user can see the orders, and we have the order ID and payment type is COD. This is the order total amount. Then we have the product details. After that, let's go to home page. So this is how we can place an order on this e-commerce website. Now let me show you the seller dashboard. So in this URL, let's add /seller. So it will open the seller dashboard where we have to enter the seller's email ID and password. So let me add the email ID and password here. Then click on login button. So now we are logged in the seller dashboard. So here we have the add product page from where seller can add a new product. If I click on this upload icon, it will open the window to choose the image. From here we can choose any image and click on open. So our image will be selected here. Then we can add the product name, description and choose any category. And after that provide the product price and offer price and click on add button. So this product will be uploaded on the website. After that in the left side you can see product list. So from here seller can see their product list and they can manage the stock. From here we can toggle this stock status. So this product will be out of stock. And if I enable it, it will be in the stock. After that we have the orders. So in this orders, seller can see the recent order placed on the website. So here you can see the new order that we have just placed, right? Where we have the product with the quantity and then we have the shipping address, price and method, COD, date and payment is pending. So this is how seller can manage the products and order. Now we'll come back to the home page. So this was the project demo. You can follow along with this video to build your own grocery delivery website, but if you are absolute beginner in Node.js, then I will recommend you to check out my dedicated tutorial about Node.js and Express.js with MongoDB. I will provide the link in the description. Once you complete this project, I will recommend you to add this project live link in your resume, or you can also use it as your college project. Now let's get started. To create our full stack project, we will come to our desktop screen and here we will create a folder with the name Green Cart. Now we will open this folder with VS Code editor. So this folder is open in VS Code. Now within this folder we will create our backend and frontend project. Then we will connect the backend with frontend. So first we will start creating the frontend of our e-commerce project. So let's open the terminal. We will click here, select new terminal. So in this terminal you can see we are in this green cart folder. So here we will use the command npm create wheat at latest. Then press enter. I'll press Y for yes. Now it is asking for the project name. So in the project name we will type client. Then press enter. Here we will select React and after that we will select JavaScript. Next we have to move to this folder. So just add cd and folder name client. So now you can see in this terminal we are in this green cart / client folder. Now here we have to install the dependencies. So to install the dependencies we will use npm install. So it will install all the dependencies in our React project. After that we can run our project. So simply type npm run dev. So now you can see our project is successfully running on this localhost port 5173. So let's open this URL in web browser. So this is our basic Vite plus React project. Next we have to clear this project. For that let's come back to the VS Code. We will hide this terminal and let's open this sidebar, and in this sidebar we have this client folder, and in this client folder you can see we have this node modules public src. Let's open this src folder and here we have this app.css. So we will delete this one. After that here we have this app.jsx file. So we will clear this file and here we will use rafce snippet. So it will create a basic component structure. If this rafce snippet is not coming for you, then you need to install one extension, that is ES7 React Redux. So just install this extension, then you can use the RAFC snippet to create the component structure. After that, we will open this index.css file and we will clear this file. Next, we have this index.html, and here you can see we have the title, that is Vite plus React. So we will change this title. So in this one, I'll type green cart GreatStack. Correct. After that, we have to replace this image in this href, that is our favicon icon. So to replace this one, we need the favicon image. So we will come back to the desktop screen, and here we have a folder. In this folder, you can see we have all the images and icons that we will be using in this project, and here we have one file also, that is assets.js. So let me copy everything from here. You will find this folder download link in the video description. Just copy everything from here and open our project folder and open this client folder, then go to src, and here we have this assets folder, right? So in this assets folder, we will paste all the images and icons. So here you can see we have this favicon.svg file. Just copy this one and come back to the previous folder, and we will open this public folder, and in this one just paste this favicon.svg. Now just come back to the VS Code editor, and here we can use our favicon icon. So let's remove this vite.svg and we will add favicon.svg. So it will update the icon for our website. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see our project is cleared, and here in this browser tab you can see the title green cart GreatStack, and with that we have this icon also, that is the favicon icon. Now we will create the folder structure for our project. So we will come back to the VS Code, and in this left sidebar, within this src folder, we will create another folder. So select this src, and here we will create a new folder and write the folder name components. In this folder, we will create all the components for this website. After that, in this src folder, we will create new folder with the name pages. So here we will add all the pages. After that, we will create another folder with the name context. In this context folder, we will create the context file where we will store all the state variables and function that can be used in any component. Next, we will add the support of Tailwind CSS in our project. For that, we will come back to the web browser. Here we will search for Vite plus Tailwind. Open this link. You can see the title, Get Started with Tailwind CSS. Here we have the steps to add the Tailwind CSS in our project. So first we have to install the Tailwind CSS using this command. So let me just copy it and come back to the VS Code, and we will open the terminal. And first we have to stop this project. So just add Ctrl C. Yes. And here we will paste this command. So it will install the Tailwind package in our project. After that, let's see the next step. Now you can see the next step. So the next step is to add this configuration in vite.config file. So in this file, we have to add this import statement, and then we have to add this line. So let's copy this import statement from here and come back to the VS Code, and here we will open this vite.config.js file, and here let's add this import statement, import Tailwind CSS from Tailwind CSS/vite. After that, come back here and copy this Tailwind CSS function. Just copy this and let's paste it here within this plugins. So let's add it here in this plugins array. Now save the changes. After that, let's see the next step. So the next step is to add this import statement in the CSS file. So let's copy this import statement from here and come back here. And here we will open this index.css file and we will paste it here. Correct? Now just come back and see the next step. The next step is to start the project using npm run dev, and after that we can simply use the Tailwind classes in any HTML element like this. So we have added the Tailwind CSS in our project. So we can start the project, but before starting this project, let me add some other packages also that is required for our project. So here we will install React Router DOM. So let's add npm install React Router DOM. Using that we can create the routing in our project. After that we will add next project, that is React Hot Toast. Using that we will display the toast notifications. After adding it, press enter. So these packages has been installed. Now we will open this package.json file. So in this file you can see we have the dependencies where you can see Tailwind CSS, React DOM, React Hot Toast, React Router DOM and Tailwind CSS. So all packages has been installed. After that we can start the project. So to start this project, in this terminal we will write npm run dev. So again our project is successfully running. Now we will hide this terminal. And next we have to add the Google font in our project. To add the Google font, we will come to web browser and we will search for Google Fonts. Open this website fonts.google.com and here we will search for outfit font. So we will type outfit. This is the outfit font. I'll click on this button get font and here we will click on this get embed code and then click on this import button and copy this import statement. That's it. After that come back to the VS Code and from here we will open this index.css file and we will add this here at the top like this, and after that here we will add the star that will select all the HTML elements, and for this one we will add the font family, and in this font family we will add outfit sans serif. So now we can use the outfit font in our project. In this CSS file we will define our project theme color. So let's add theme, and in this one we will add the primary color. So just add color primary and here we will provide this color code. After that we will add one more color for the theme, that will be primary dull. So just add color primary dull and provide this color code. So we will use these color code in our project. So we can simply use this color primary and color primary dull. After that we have to set up the router in our project. We have already added the package. So to set up the router we will come back here in this main.jsx file, and in this one we have to import the browser router. So here let's add import curly braces browser router from React Router DOM, and now we will wrap our app component using this browser router. So let me remove this strict mode and here we will provide browser router. So we have added browser router opening tag, then app, then closing tag of browser router. So now we can use the React router in any component. Now we will set up our context file that we will use for global state management. So here we have this context folder. In this folder we will create a new file called app context. .jsx, and in this one we have to create the context using create context hook. So let's add export, and we will add the const app context equal to create context hook. So this create context has been imported from React. Now we have to create a provider function. So here let's add export and write const app context provider. It will be one arrow function, and in this parameter we will add children. Now this function will return a context provider tag. So just add return keyword, and here we will add app context dot provider, and within this we will provide the children. So let's copy it from here and paste it here. And in this tag we will provide the value. So let's add the value, and here we can pass any variable and functions that can be accessed from any component. So we will pass it through one object. So here we will create a value object. So just add const value, and it will be one object, and provide this value here. Correct. Now to access this app context we have to export it from this file. So here we will add export const, and here we will create a function called use app context, and in this one we will return the use context. Click here to import it, and in this one just add the app context. So now we can simply use this use app context in any other component, and we can directly access the data stored in this value object. So let's add some states that we can access in any other component. So here in this app context provider function we will create one navigate function. So just add const navigate is equal to use navigate. After that we will create one state variable. So let's add const, and the variable name is user. So let's add user, and the setter function name is set user, and here we will add the use state and initialize it with null. Let's duplicate this line. Here we'll add some space so it will look clear. Now duplicate this line, and here we'll create another state variable that is seller, and the setter function name is set is seller, and in this one we will add false. So we have initialized this state variable with false. Now we can pass it through this value object. So in this value we will add this navigate, then we will add this user and setter function set user. After that we will add set is seller and is seller. Here we will make it capital U, and here also. Now it is correct. So now we can access these state variables function in any other component. But before that we have to wrap our app component using this context. So let's open main.jsx file, and here we will import this app context provider. So just add import curly braces. We will provide app context provider, and It will get imported from context folder and app context.jsx file. Now let's use this tag here. So after this browser router, here we will add opening arrow, then app context provider, and move this closing tag here after this app. Correct? So we have wrapped everything using this browser router, and within this browser router we have added this app context provider tag, and then we have this app. So in this app we can use any data from the context. After setting up the basic file and configuration, we will start creating our components. So first we will create the navigation bar. Let me show you one web page that we have already created in the local server. So this is the front end of our project that we have already created, and here you can see this is the navigation bar. So we are going to create this navigation bar component. For that we will use a pre-built UI built on Tailwind CSS. For that we will use this website. Open Google and search for prebuiltui.com, and let's open this website. Here you will find the ready to use UI component built on Tailwind CSS. So here we will go for this component section, and in this one we have multiple components, right? So let me go to this Navbar component. We'll click here, and here you can see we have different design for the navigation bar. So I want to use this first one, correct? So you can see the preview of this navigation bar, and here we have the option to get the code. So just click here on this code link, and here we have the ready to use code built in React, and it is also available in the HTML. So I'll use this React code. Just click on this React icon and then copy this code using this icon. Just click here to copy this code. After that we will come back to the VS Code editor, and from here we will open our components folder, and in this components folder we will create a new file called navbar.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE, so it will create this component structure. Now again come back here. Here we have copied everything, but here we will select the individual code. So I'll just copy this state variable and paste it here before this return statement. Now we'll copy the code from this return. So in this return we have this navbar that is in the nav tag. So let's select this nav tag, copy and paste it here. Remove this div and paste this nav tag. That's it. Now we have to mount this navbar component in our app.jsx file. So let's open app.jsx, and here we have this return statement where we have this div. So within this div we will simply add navbar. Just click here, so the navbar has been imported, correct? Now close this tag. Now we'll save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see our navbar has been added on this website. Next we have to customize this navigation bar. We will add our own logo, we will add different menu links, and we will apply our own theme color. So we will come back to the VS Code, and let's open navbar.jsx file. In this one, here we have one img tag, and this image tag is placed inside this anchor tag. So here we will remove this anchor tag, and we are going to use the navlink tag that we will get from the React router DOM. So let me remove it, and here we will add navlink. Click here, so the navlink has been imported, and we will update this tag here also, closing navlink tag. Now in this navlink we will add the property. So let's add the to property, and in this too we will provide the path. So whenever we will click on the logo, it will redirect user on home page. So simply provide slash. After that, in this image we will remove this image link. So in this src we have to add the image from our assets file. So let's open this sidebar, and here you can see we have the assets folder, and in this one we have all the images and icons, right? And with that we have assets.js file. If I open this assets.js file, here we have imported all the images using these import statements, right? So we have imported all image, and after that we have this assets object where we have provided all the images. So using this assets object we can easily access any image and we can use it in our project. And after that you can see we have added some dummy data also. We have added the categories array, then we have the footer links, then we have features, then dummy products. So we will use these dummy data on our front end. Now we will come back here in this navbar.jsx file, and here we need to add the logo in this image. So to add the logo, here we will add curly braces and we will add the assets object. So just add this assets, it has been imported. Now from this assets we will find the logo, correct? And in this alt tag also we will add logo. After that, here we have these menu links, and it is also added in the anchor link. So let me remove this a tag, and here let's add navlink tag, and let's add the closing navlink tag also. Now in this navlink we will add the text home, and here we will add the to property. So let's provide the path slash. Now duplicate this line and remove these anchored text. Now in the second one we will add our menu name, that is all product, and in the third one we will add the menu name contact, and here we will provide the path. So the second path will be products, so it will open the products page, and in the third one we can add contact page whenever we will create the page. Save the changes. After that we have to update our color. So if I scroll down, here we have this button, and in this button you can see we have the background color indigo 600. So instead of this indigo 600 we will use primary. We have already added this primary color code in our index.css file. Let me find other place where we have added the indigo color. So it will be there in this login button. So here also we will add primary. So this indigo color is available in multiple places. So let me select all these like this. So wherever we have the indigo 500, I will replace it with primary. Click here to replace all. Now you can see in this button we have this background primary. After that, in this button also we have this background primary and hover background primary. Now in this button you can see background primary and hover background primary. But whenever we will hover on any element, then we will change the color. So instead of this background primary in hover, we will add hover dull. And in this button also we will add hover background primary dull. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see this login button is looking good, and here we have the hover effect. After that we will replace the icons. So we will come back here and let's start from the top. Here we have replaced this logo, and after that you can see here we have the SVG icon, right? So let me remove it and instead of this one we will add our own icon from the assets file. So after this input field, that is for the search box, we will remove this SVG and here we will add the img tag. And in this image tag we will add the src. Here we have to remove this closing SVG tag also. Now it is correct. Now in this src, let's add curly braces, and here we will use the assets, and from this assets we will find the search icon, and here we will add the alt property, and in this one let's add search. After that we will add the class name. So in this one we will add the width and height, that is 4. Save the changes. Now you can see here we have the another SVG icon, correct? So this is for the cart image. So we will remove this SVG, and here also we will add img tag, close this, and in this one we will add the src, and here we will provide the cart icon. So just add the curly braces assets dot nav cart icon, and then we'll add the alt property cart, and in this image we will add the class name also. So here let's add the class name, that is width and opacity. After adding this cart icon, let's scroll down, and here you can see we have one SVG icon for the menu, right? So we will replace this SVG with our image. So in this one we will add the image tag. Just remove this SVG code from here, and here we will add img tag, and in this image we will add the src, and here we will provide curly braces and provide the assets object, and from this one we will get the menu icon, and after that we will add the alt property menu. So it will add the menu icon, and when we will click on this menu icon, it will open the mobile menu and it will hide the mobile menu. After that, here we have this div where we have the menu links, correct? So instead of this a tag we will use the navlink tag. So let's add navlink open and navlink closing tag. Now within this tag we will add the link text, that is home, and whenever we will click on this one, it should redirect user on home page, that is /. So we will add the to property and provide the path / in quote. After that, whenever we will click on any menu link, it should close the mobile menu. For that we will add the onClick, and in this onClick we will add one arrow function, and in this arrow function we will call the setter function, that is set open, and provide false. That's it. Now we will duplicate this line, and in the second one we will add the text called all product, and here we will add the path products. We will remove these a tag, correct? Now after that we will add one word navlink. So we will duplicate this, and here we will add the link text my orders, like this. But this my orders link will be displayed whenever the user is already logged in, and to check that user is logged in or not, we will get the user state that is declared in the context file. So we have to get it from the context, right? So scroll up, and here before this return statement we will add const curly braces, and we will get the user, and let's get the set user also, setter function, and we will get it from use app context. So use app context has been imported. just add this bracket. Now we will scroll down, and here before this nav link we will add the user. So it will check whenever the user is available, it means the user is logged in, then only we will display this my orders. So just add the curly braces, user, and we will add the AND operator and close this curly braces here. That's it. Now we will add one more menu link. So we will copy this, paste it here, and in this one we will add the text called contact. And let me remove the path here. We will keep it homepage like / only, right? After that we have this user button, right? So whenever the user is logged in, then we will display the logout button. So here also we'll add the curly braces, and in this one let's add not of user. It means whenever the user is not logged in. So in that case we will provide this button. So let's add this small bracket, and here we'll add the colon and provide this bracket again. So in the first one we will provide this button tag. So let's move this button tag here, and in the second one we will add another button. So we will copy this button from here and paste it here, and in this one we will add the text called logout. So we have the logout button, correct? Now what will happen when we click on the login button? So it should close the mobile menu and it should open the pop-up where we will display the login form. So to close the mobile menu, here in this button tag we'll add the onClick property, and in this one we will add one arrow function, and here let's add set open false, correct? After that we will add one new state. Using that we can display or hide the login form. So we will create that state here in this context file. So just come back to the app context, and here let's create a new state. So we will duplicate this line, and here we will add the name so user login, correct? And here we will add setter function set so user login, correct? Now we will export it using this value object. So here we will add this so user login and the setter function set so user login. Now we can access it in our Navbar. So just go to Navbar, and we will add it here in this use context, that is use app context. So here we will add comma, and we will import the so user login, and with that we will get the set so user login. In this one we don't need this so user login, so we will remove it. We just need this setter function set so user login. Now scroll down and come to this login button, and in this login button we will add this function. So here we will add semicolon, and after that we will add this setter function set so user login, and we will make it true, correct? After that here we have the logout button, right? So what will happen when we will click on logout? So it should allow user to log out from the account, right? So for that we have to create a logout function. So scroll up, and here we will create a function for logout. So let's add const function name is logout equal to, it will be one asynchronous arrow function, and in this function, let me correct it, it will be async, and in this function we will just use this setter function, that is set user, and just provide null. After that we will navigate users on home page. So let's add navigate. So we have to get the navigate from context, right? So first using this context, we will get this navigate function and we will call it here. And in this navigate, simply provide the home path, that is /. Now we can link this logout function with our logout button. So scroll down, and in this button we will add the onClick property and provide this logout function. After that, here you can see we have this div. In this div we have the menu links and this login or logout button. So this will be displayed in the mobile menu. So we will hide it in full screen. It will be displayed in the mobile menu and it will be visible whenever this open state is true, right? So first we have to wrap this div. So let's select this div. It is starting and ending here. So let's select it and we will wrap it using curly braces. So we have provided this curly braces here and starting here. Now here we will add this open state. So whenever this open state is true, then only it will be displayed. So just add AND operator and then add this small bracket, and let's close this small bracket here before this curly braces. After adding it, if I come back to the web page, if I inspect it and change the screen size, here you can see we have this menu icon, and if I click here, it is displaying these menu items like home, all product, contact and login, correct? And if I go to home page in full screen, we have these menu items in the navigation bar and this login button. If I decrease the screen size, then we have the menu icon and we can toggle these menu, correct? Now if I come back to the context file, so here we have this context file, and in this one we have added user. So if I make it true, save the changes and come back to the web page, and if I open this menu, you can see now we have this my orders also, because we have added the user true. It means the user is already logged in, and here it is displaying the logout button, correct? Now the user is already logged in, then here it is displaying the login button. So instead of this login button, we will display the user's profile image, and with that we will display other options like my orders, logout, right? So we will come back here and let's open this navbar.jsx file, and here we have this div. Before that we have this button for login, right? So let's wrap this button using this curly braces and this bracket like this. This is the login button, right? Now in this login button we have to add the onClick so that it will open the login pop-up, and this login button will be displayed whenever the user is not logged in. So here we will add not operator, not of user, and this AND operator. It will be added here before this bracket like this. So when the user is not logged in, then this login button will be displayed, and if the user is already logged in, then we will add this colon, and here we will add this bracket, and in this one we will add one div. So this div will be displayed. Here instead of this AND operator we have to add the ternary operator, so just add the question mark. Now it is correct. So in this button tag we will add one onClick property, and here let's add the arrow function. So in this arrow function we will add the setter function set so user login. We will make it true, and here we have to add the other data. Suppose user is already logged in, then this button will be hidden and it will display this div. So in this div we will add one profile image, so we will add the img tag, and here let's add the curly braces where we will add the assets and just add the profile icon. Then we'll add the class name. So in this one, we will add the width 10. After that, we have to add the links that will be my orders and logout. So we have to add the UL tag, and then we'll add the LI tag. And in this LI tag, we'll add my orders and duplicate it, and here we'll add logout like this. Now if I come back to the web page, here you can see we have this profile icon, my orders, logout, because user is already logged in, because we have added this true, correct? And if I make it false, it will display this login button. And if I make it true, it is displaying this profile image, my orders and logout. Now we'll add the CSS properties for these elements. So just come back, and in this navbar.jsx, let's add the CSS properties in this first div. So here we'll add class name, and here we will provide the relative and group so that we can add the hover effect. After that, we will add the CSS properties in this UL tag. So in this UL tag, we'll add the class name and provide these Tailwind classes. Hidden group hover block, absolute top 10 right 0, background white, then shadow, border gray 200, padding Y, width rounded medium, text small and Z40. After that, we'll add the CSS properties in the LI tag. So in this list item, we will add the class name and provide these classes. And we'll add the same class name in this second LI tag also. So just add the class name here. Correct. After that, here we have to add the navigate functions so that when we click on these menu items, it will redirect us to different pages. So in the first LI tag, that is my orders, we will add on click. And in this on click, we will add the arrow function and call the navigate. And in this navigate, we have to provide the path. So it will be my orders like this. Now just copy it and paste it here in this second LI tag. And here we will update the arrow function. So let me remove the arrow function from here, and we will simply call the logout. That's it. So that when we click here, it will log out the user. Now if I come back here, you can see here we have the profile icon only, and when we hover on it, we have the my orders and logout. After that, you can see here we have this cart icon. So we will add the click functionality on this cart icon also. So just come back, and if I scroll up here, you can see we have added this cart icon, right? So in this div, we will add on click, and here we will provide the arrow function, and here we will add this navigate function, and in this navigate we will add path, that is /cart. After that, we will scroll up, and here you can see we have this logo, and in this nav link we have added the to property. So with that, we'll add on click property also, and in this on click we will provide one arrow function, then provide this setter function set open and make it false. So whenever the mobile menu is open and we click on the logo, then it will hide the mobile menu. Save the changes. Now you can see if I click on this icon, that is the cart icon, it will open the cart path. You can see the path /cart. If I click here, go to my orders, so you can see the path my orders. And if I click on logout, we will be logged out. But if I refresh again, it is displaying this profile icon. So we have to make it false from here. So go to app context and we'll make it null. User will be null. Now you can see it is displaying the login button. So now we have completed this navigation bar. After creating this navigation bar, we have to create the banner. So let me show you that. We will create this banner that will be displayed just after the navigation bar. To create that, we will come back to the VS Code editor. And from this left sidebar, we will open this components folder, and in this components folder, we will create a new file and write the file name mainbanner.jsx. Here we will add RAFCE to create this component structure. Now in this one, we have this div, right? So here we will add one image, and in this image we will add the image from our assets folder. So we will get it from the assets object. So just add the assets. So this assets has been imported, right? And from this one we will find the main banner background, right? Then we'll add the alt property banner. After that we'll add the class name. So here we'll add the class name, and here we will provide the width, full, then hidden, and we will add the medium block. So it will be hidden in mobile phone and a small screen devices, and for medium and above a screen it will be visible, because in the mobile screen we will display another image. So let me duplicate this line, and here we will add another image, that is main banner background small sm, and here we will update the class name. So it will be width full, and after that just add the medium hidden. So it will be visible in phone and small screen devices, and for medium and above screen it will be hidden, right? After that, in this parent div we will add the class name. So here let's add the class name relative, like this. Now to see this component we have to mount it, right? So we will mount it in a new page. So let's open this sidebar, and here in this pages folder we will create a new page called home. So let's add a new file name in this pages folder called home.jsx, like this. And in this home.jsx we will add the RAFCE, and here within this return we have this div. So here we'll add some margin. So we'll add the class name, and we'll add the margin top 10, correct? And here we will mount the main banner. So just add main banner. It has been imported. Close this tag. So we have mounted the banner section in this home page. Next we have to mount this home page in our app. So let's open app.jsx file. Here it is. So in this one we have mounted this navbar, correct? So this navbar will be displayed in all the pages, but we have to add the routing for other pages. So after this navbar, let's add one div, like this. And in this div we have to add the routes. So just add routes tag. Click here. So the routes tag has been imported from React Router DOM. Let's close this routes tag, routes opening and closing tag. And in this one we'll add route tag. Click here. So this route tag is also imported. It will be self-closing, like this. And here we have to add the path. And in this path we will add slash, that is for the home page, and here we will add the element, and in this element we will add curly braces, and we will provide the home page. So just add this home, click here. So home page has been imported. Close this tag, correct? Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see we have this image on the web page, and if I change the screen size, you can see we have another image in small screen, and in the larger screen we have another image, correct? Now we'll add some CSS properties in this parent div. So just come back here, and in this app.jsx file we have added one div before this routes. So in this div we will add the class name. Here we have added padding x 6 for medium screen, padding x 16 for large screen, padding x 24, and for extra large padding x 32. But these padding will not be added whenever we will go to the seller dashboard, right? To get the information about whether we are on the seller dashboard or normal user page, we will use the use location hook. So before this return statement, let's add const is seller path and equal to use location. Click here, so it will be imported from React Router DOM. And here we'll add dot path name dot includes, and here we'll add this seller. So if the URL path contains this seller, it means we are in the seller dashboard. So in that case, we have to remove these classes. So let's use this variable here in this div, and we'll create the template literal. So just add the backticks here, remove this single quote, and we have to wrap it in curly braces like this. And after that, here we will use this $sign curly braces, and in this one provide this variable, and here we'll add question mark. If it is true, then we will display this empty string for the class name, and if it is false, so just add the colon, and here we'll add this quote, and in this one provide these classes like this within this double quote. That's it. Before this div, you can see we have added this navbar. So this navbar will be displayed for regular user, not for the seller. So here also we can use that variable. So just add curly braces, each seller path. If it is true, then just add null, and if it is false, then we will provide this navbar like this. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. And here you can see we have this navigation bar, but if we type something in this URL, and here we will type seller. So when we will go to the seller path, it will remove this navigation bar, right? And if I go to other page like cart, then we have this navigation bar, and if I go to home page, then we have this banner image. Now we will add some other content on this banner image. For that, let's come back to the main banner.jsx file. Here it is. So in this one we have added 2 images. After that we will add one div. Correct. Now in this div we have to add one text in h1 tag. So let's add the h1, and we'll add one title text, which is this one. Right. Now we have to add 2 links. So we will group it in a div, and we will add the links using the link tag. So just add link from React Router DOM, and here we will add the link text, that is shop now. Correct. And with this link we'll add the image also. So just add the img tag, and in this image src we will add the arrow icon. So just add curly braces assets dot white arrow icon, and in the alt property we will add arrow. That's it. Let's move it in the new line. Now in this image tag we have to add some classes also. So just add the class name, and we will provide this classes: medium hidden, transition, group focus, translate x1. Right. Now in this link tag also we will add the class name. So in this link tag we will provide these classes: group flex, item center, gap 2, padding x7. For medium and above screen we'll add padding x9, then padding y, background primary, then hover, background primary dull, then transition, rounded, text white, cursor pointer. Now in this link tag we have to add the to property also, so that we can redirect users on different page. So here we'll add /products. So when we'll click on this shop now button, it will open the products page. Now let's duplicate this link and we'll create one more link, right, using this link tag. And in this one also we'll add this products path, and here we'll add the text called explore deals. And here we'll add another icon, so we'll add this black arrow icon. And in this one we will update the classes. So in this black arrow icon image we'll add the class name, transition, group hover, translate x1. And in this link tag also we'll update the class name. So let me update it. Here we will add group, hidden, medium flex, item center, gap 2, padding x9, padding y3, and cursor pointer. That's it. Save the changes and we will come back to the web page. So these texts are displaying here, and then we have this shop now button and explore deals. So let me add the CSS properties in the parent div. So just come here, and here we have this div. Using that we will group both links, right? So in this one let's add the classes. So just add the class name property, and here we have to add the flex. So just add flex, item center, then margin top and font medium, correct? Now in this h1 tag also we'll add the classes. So in this h1 tag let's add the class name property and provide these classes: text 3xl, text 4xl, text 5xl, font bold, text center, text left, then max width 72, then max width 80 and max width 105, then leading tight and leading 15. After that, here we have this first div where we have added the h1 tag, right? So in this one also we will add the class name. So in this div we will add position. So it will be absolute, insert 0, then flex column, item center, then medium screen, items start, justify end, then justify center, then padding bottom. Then for the medium screen we'll add padding bottom 0, then padding x4, and for medium screen we'll add padding left 18, and for large screen padding left 24. So you can see we are closing this div here just after this h1 tag, but we will close it at the end of this second div here. Now save the changes and we will come back here. So now you can see our banner section is looking good with this text and this buttons. And here we have the hover effect also. This white arrow icon is not visible here, but this icon will be visible in a smaller screen. So let me change the screen size, and you can see here we have two buttons, but when we decrease the screen size, and here we have only one button, and in this button you can see we have this white arrow icon, correct? So we have completed this main banner section also. After completing this banner section, we will create the categories list. So let me show you the website that we have already created. So in this one you can see here we have the categories list, correct? So in this categories list you can see we have multiple categories image and their title. So we will create this one category image and title, then we will use the map method to display multiple categories. And we have already added the categories data in our assets. If I come to VS Code, open this sidebar, and now we will open this assets.js file. So in this one you can see we have this categories array where we have the category text, path, then image and background color code. So we will use these data to create the categories list on our home page. So for that we have to create a new component. So in this components folder, we will create a new file with the name categories.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. Now in this one we have this div. So in this div we will create one text in p tag, and here we will add the text called categories. Right? After that we will add one div, and in this div we have to add the categories image and name. So it will be added in one div. So let's add a div where we'll add the img tag, and in this image tag we will add one image, then we'll add the p text, and here we'll add the category text. Right? So let me add any image here. So let me add curly braces. In this src we will add assets dot, let's add any image here. So let me add this box icon, and in this p tag we'll add this dummy text fruit. So we have added this main title, then this div, and in this div we have this image and text. Now we have to mount this categories component in our home page, right? So we'll open the home.jsx file, and after this main banner let's add this categories. So this categories component has been imported. Now just close this tag like this. So it will be displayed on home page. So we will come back to the website, and here you can see we have this categories, and here we have one image and one text, right? Here we are getting the fixed image and text, but we will get the list from the assets. But before that we will design this categories card. So we will come back here. Here in this VS Code we will open categories.jsx file, and here we have the first div. So in the first one we'll add the margin from the top. So just add the class name margin top 16. After that in this text we'll add the classes. So just add class name and provide text 2XL, and for medium and above a screen we'll add text 3XL, then font medium. After that we have this div where we'll display all the categories. So here we'll add the class name, where we'll add the grid layout. So just add grid columns 2. For small and above a screen we'll add grid columns 3. For medium and above a screen we'll add grid columns 4, and for large and above a screen we'll add grid columns 6, and for extra large and above we'll add grid columns 7, then margin top and gap 6. After that we have to add the CSS properties in this div, which is here. So let's add a space here. This is for single category, right? So in this one we will add class name and provide this group cursor pointer, padding y, padding x, gap 2, rounded large, flex column, justify center, and items center. Then we'll add the CSS properties in this image, right? So in this image we will add class name and provide group hover, scale 108, then transition, max width 28. After that we'll add the CSS properties in this small text. So in this p tag we'll add the class name and provide this text like this. And after that we will come back here. So here you can see we have this image and this text, right? Now we will get the categories list from the assets and we will map it. So here we have the individual category. So before that let's add curly braces. and we'll add categories from asset. You can see categories from asset has been imported. Now in this one we'll add the map method because it is an array. Now in this one we have to add one arrow function, and in this parameter we'll get individual category and index number. So provide individual category and index number. After that, let's move this div inside this function like this. So in this div we are adding the image, and before that we have this div. So in this div first we have to add the key property. So let's add the key and provide the index, right? And now we will get the category image here. So instead of getting it from the assets, here we'll add this individual category dot image property, and here in this p tag we'll add curly braces individual category dot text, right? After that, here we have the alt property. So in this alt also we will add this category text. Now in this div we have to add the on click, and with that we'll add the background color also. So let me add a space here. Here we'll add a style, and in this style let's add curly braces and we'll add the background color. And in this background color we'll get the color from the assets. So just add the individual category dot bg color. And after that we have to add the on click. So just add on click property, and in this one we'll add the arrow function, and in this arrow function we have to add the navigate function, and we'll get this navigate from the context, right? So before this return, let's add const navigate equal to use app context like this, and from here we can remove this assets object. It is not required now. Now we will use this navigate function here in this on click. So let's add navigate, and whenever we will click here it will open the individual category page, right? So in this navigate let's add backticks, provide the path slash products slash then $, curly braces, and here we'll add the category dot path, and here we'll add the 2 lowercase. That's it. And with that we have to scroll the web page on top. So just add the scroll to, and in this one we'll add the coordinates 0, 0. Now save the changes and we will come back here. Here we don't have any category data, so let me just come back here, and you can see we have added this curly braces. So instead of this one we will add small bracket. That's it. Just add it here, small bracket, and close it here like this. Now save the changes and come back to the website. So now you can see we have all the category image and text, correct? And if I click on any one, you can see it is opening that category path like products slash drinks. Go to home page, click on this organic veggies. So you can see we have the path slash products slash vegetables. So this category list is working fine. After completing this category section, we have to create another one. So let's see the website. So this is the demo website. So in this one you can see we have to create this best seller section. In this best seller section we have to add this title. After that we will create the individual cards, and then we'll display total 5 cards in this best seller section, right? So to create that we will come back to the VS Code, and from this left sidebar we will go to components folder, and in this one we will create a new file called bestseller.jsx. In this one we will use RAFCE, and here in this div we will add margin from the top. So just add the class name and provide margin top 16. After that, here we have to add the text in p tag, that will be best sellers, like this. After that, here we will add one div, and in this div we have to display the product list, and the product list will be displayed in horizontal style, so we will use the grid layout for that, right? So we will add the CSS properties in this div, but before that let me add the CSS properties in this p tag. So in this p tag we will add the class name and provide text 2XL, text 3XL and font medium, right? After that we have to mount this bestseller in the home page. So we will open home.jsx, and after this categories we will mount this bestseller component. Close this component, save the changes, and we will come back to the website. So let's open this website. Here you can see we have this categories, and after this categories we have this best sellers, right? And then we have to display the product card, and to create the product card again we will use the ready to use pre-built component. So we will come back to this same website, that is pre-built UI, from where we have copied the navigation bar UI design built in Tailwind CSS. So in this left side you can see we have this card, and in this card we have different type of cards. We can easily use it in the website. So here you can see the first one is this product card, where we have the product image, product title, rating, price and add to cart button. And if I click on this button, you can see we have this quantity, and then we have the increase or decrease button, that is minus and plus. If I click on plus, it is increasing the count. If I click on minus, it is decreasing the count, right? So to use this component, we will simply click on this code link, and here we have to copy this code, right? And we will paste it in a new component. So first we will create the component. We will come back here, and in this components folder we will create a new file called product card.jsx, right? And after that we will come back here, copy this entire code that is written in the React.js. So just click on this copy icon, copy it and paste it here, right? After that, from this one we have to change the name. So instead of this app we will add product card, and next we have to export it. So just scroll down. Here we will add export default and provide this product card. Now scroll up. So we have created this product card component, right? Now we have to mount this product card in the bestseller. So just open this bestseller, and within this div let's mount this product card component. After that we will come back here on the website. So this page is blank, so we will come back here, and in this product card we are using this React, right? So we have to import it. So let's add import React from React. Save the changes. Now you can see here we have this bestseller section, then we have this single product, right? Right now here we are getting the product dummy data from this pre-built UI, but we will add the dummy data from the assets, right? So if I come back here, you can see in this assets.js file we have this categories array, then we have footer links array, then we have this features, and after that we have this dummy products array, right? In this dummy products we have multiple product. each object is representing individual product, where we have the product ID, name, category, price, offer price, image, description, created at, updated at, and in stock, right? So we will use this dummy product data, and we will fetch this data in the context so that we can use it in the any component, right? So let's open the app context.jsx file, and in this one first we have to create one state. So here let me duplicate this state, and here we will add the name products, and the setter function name is set products, and here we will initialize it with empty array like this. After that, we will create a function that will fetch the products from the assets. So here let's add one function, const. The function name is fetch products. It will be one asynchronous arrow function, and in this function we will use the setter function, that is set products, and in this one let's add dummy products. So here it is, dummy products has been imported from the assets. Now we have to call this fetch products whenever the component gets loaded, right? So for that we will use the use effect. So here let's add use effect, and in this one we will add one arrow function, and here we will add the dependency array, and let's add the empty array like this, and within this use effect we will call this fetch products function. So now we will get the dummy products data, right? After that we have to export this products using this value object, right? So in this value object we will type comma products, right? So now we can use this products in any component. After that we will come here in this product cards, and in this product cards we will add our own product data. So here we will get it from the props. So in this product card let's add this curly braces and write product. We will get the individual product here using props, right? After that we can remove this static product, and here we have this div where we have added the product image. So here we will add product image and provide this index 0. After that we have this product category, it is correct. Then we have this product name, correct, and after that we have this array, and in this array we have this SVG icon. So this is for the star rating, correct. So we will remove this SVG, and instead of this one we will use img tag in this image src. Let's provide curly braces, and here we will use if I is less than 4. We have to add it in curly braces, so remove this double quote. So if the I is less than 4, if it is true, then we'll add the assets dot a star icon, and if it is false, then we'll add assets dot a star dull icon, right? Then we'll add the alt property, and in this one we will add the classes also. So let's add the class name. So we will add the width for the medium and above screen 3.5 and normally width 3. Now in this image we will add the key also. So just add key and provide the I, right? Now from here we can remove this SVG remove this bracket also, and remove this one also, this colon. After that, we will remove this product rating greater than I and remove this closing bracket. So we have added the code for the star rating. Then we have the product rating here in this p tag, correct? Then we have this div. Here you can see this product dot rating, but we don't have the rating data in our dummy product, so we will add the hard-coded value here. So let me add 4. After that, here we have the product offer price and product price. So before this price data, we will add the currency also. So let's add curly braces, currency, and we will get the currency from the use app context. Let me add this currency here also before this product price. And after this offer price, we have to add the space also. So just add the curly braces and add the empty string with one space like this. After that, we have to get this currency from the context. So here let's add const curly braces, and in this one we will provide currency, and let's get this currency from use app context. But this currency is not available in the context file, so we will create it. So let me just correct it, const currency. Now let's add this currency in our context. So we will open app context.jsx file from this left sidebar, and let's add this currency here at the top. So in this one we will add const currency equal to import dot meta dot wheat underscore currency, like this, and we will declare this currency in the environment variable. So let's open .env file. So here you can see we don't have the env file. So in this root folder, that is the client, right? So in this client folder, we will create a new file called .env, and in this .env file, we will add wheat underscore currency and provide the currency symbol $, correct? So now in this one we have this currency, and now we'll export it using this value object. So just add the comma and provide this currency. Here we have provided it. Now we will come back here in this card. So we have this product card.jsx. So now we can use this currency symbol here before this price, correct? After that, you can see here we have the count. So when the count is 0, then we will display this button to add the product in the cart, and if the count is greater than 0, then we'll display the decrease or increase icon, that is plus or minus icon, right? So instead of using this count, we will use the cart data, right? So we'll create the cart data in the app context. So we'll open app context.jsx file, and in this app context, let's create one state. So here we'll add one new state. So let me just duplicate this one, and here we'll add a state name cart items, and the setter function name is set cart items, and here we will add empty object. So initialize it with empty object. After that, we will create the function to update the data in cart. So here let's add a new function. So let me add the function name here with comment. So first add the comment here, fetch all product. After that, we will add another function here. So just add the comment, add product to cart. So in this one, we will add const and here we'll add the function name add to cart, and let's add one arrow function, and in this arrow function we will add the variable. So let's add let cart data equal to a structured clone, and in this one we have to add cart items. After that we'll add the if statement, and here we will check if the cart data index item ID is available, then we'll add this cart data item ID and we will increase the value. So just add plus equal to 1, right? After that we'll add the else statement. Suppose this item ID is not available, then we'll add the cart data item ID, and here we'll add equal to 1. Let's move it here. Now it is correct. If this statement, else this statement. After that we will add setter function set cart items, and in this one just provide this updated cart data, right? After that we have to add the notification, so just add toast.success. In this one we'll add this message added to cart, but to use this toast notification we have to open our app.jsx file. So let's open app.jsx, and in this one we have to add the toast component, right? So here after this navigation bar, let's add opening arrow toast, or we'll add toaster. We are not getting the suggestion here, so we have to import it. So let me add import toaster from React Hot Toast. We have already installed this package, right? Now we can use this toaster component here. So let's add toaster, close this tag. After that we can come back here in the card component. So here we have this product card, or we will go to this app context. So in this app context, to use this toast we have to use this toast from this React Hot Toast. We have to import it, correct? Save the changes. So we have added the function to add the product in cart, correct? After that we'll add the function to remove item from cart or to update the cart quantity, right? So let me first export it using this value. So just add this function here in this value object add to cart, and here we'll add another comment. So let's add one comment here, update cart item quantity. So we'll add one function here, const update cart items equal to one arrow function, and here we'll get the parameters item ID and quantity, correct? After that we'll create one variable let cart data equal to a structured clone cart items, and after that we will add cart data item ID equal to quantity. So we will get the quantity. After that we'll add set cart items, and in this one we'll add the updated cart data. After that we'll add the toast notification. So just add toast dot success, and in this one we will provide the message cart updated, correct? Now we will pass this function through the value object. So in this value object just provide this update cart items function. After that we will create another function to remove the product from cart. So let's add one comment remove product from cart, right? And in this one we will add const remove from cart, it will be one add a function, right? And in this one we will get the item ID like this, and after that we will add one variable. So just add let cart data equal to a structured clone cart items, and here we will add the if statement and we will check if the cart data with this cart item is true, then we will add this cart data item ID -1, so it will decrease the quantity, right? And after that we will add if statement, and here we will add if the cart data item ID equal to 0. So when the quantity is 0, then we will add delete cart data item ID, right? And after that we can add the toast notification. So just add toast dot success, and in this one we will add message removed from cart. After that we will add setter function set cart items and provide the updated cart data. After that let's copy this function and pass it through this value object. So just add the comma and provide this function name here, correct? After that we will come back to our product card.jsx file, and here we will import these functions and state. So we will get it from the app context. So here let's add the add to cart function. After that we will get remove from cart function, then we will get the cart items state, and we need the navigate function also, so just add navigate. After that let's scroll down. So here you can see we have this count equal to 0. So instead of this count equal to 0 we will use not of cart items, and in this one we will add this product dot underscore ID. So if this product ID is not available in this cart items, then we will display this add button, right? With this add button we will add the icon also. So remove this SVG, and here we will add our own icon. So let's add the img tag, and in this image src we will provide assets dot cart icon. Then we'll add the alt property, it will be cart icon, correct? And suppose this product is already available in this cart, then we will display this minus and plus icon. Between these icons we will display the quantity added in this cart items. So here we'll remove this count and provide cart items and provide the product dot underscore ID. Now save the changes, and after that we will come back here in this bestseller.jsx, and in this one you can see we have provided this product card component, right? So here we have to add the props also. So in this props we will add product and provide the product from the app context. So we will write const products from use app context. Use app context has been imported, right? Now we will provide this products here, and in this one let's add index 0. So it will provide the single product. Now save the changes and come back here. So it is showing some error, so let me check that. So we will come back to the VS Code, and here we will open this product card, and in this product card we have added this return. So after this return we will add product that we will get from this props, then we will add AND operator. So when the product is available, then only it will display this component, right? And After that, we will come back to this app context. So in this one, you can see we have created this cart items, right? So we have to export it using this value object. So just add comma and cart items. That's it. Now we will come back to the web page. So here you can see we have the best sellers, and in this one we have a single product, right? And here we have the product image, text, rating and price, offer price. Then we have this button to add the product in cart. If I click here, it is not working, so we have to add the click feature also. But before that, we will update the colors, right? So we will come back here and we will open our card component, that is product card, and in this one you can see we have the colors. So let me search it. We'll add indigo 500. Here it is. So we will replace it with primary color, right? Let's see where else we have this. So we have total 3 places. So in all places we will add primary. Click on replace all, save the changes, come back here. So you can see color has been updated. We have to update the button text color, button background color also, right? So we will come back here and let me search for just indigo. So you can see here we have the indigo 100, 300 and 600. So we will replace all these with the primary, right? So let me paste bg primary. Here also we will add border primary, and here we'll add text primary. We already have the text primary here, so we can remove it from here and remove this font medium. And after that, here you can see we have this bg primary. So let's add bg primary /10. And we will add border primary /40. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So now this add button is looking good. Next we'll add the click feature on this button. So we'll come back here and let's add the click feature in this div. So here in this div we will add onClick, arrow function and event, and using this event we will add a stop propagation. After that, in this button tag we'll add the onClick. So here we have the onClick set count 1. So remove it, and here we will use the add to cart function, and here we will provide this product dot underscore id. Correct? After that, let's scroll down, and here we have this button, right, where we have added this minus. So in this one we will remove this, and in this arrow function simply add curly braces, remove from cart, and provide product dot underscore id. Correct? After that, here we have this plus in this button. So in this one we will add curly braces, and here we will provide add to cart and provide product dot underscore id. After that, save the changes and come back to the web page. Now if I click on this add button, it should add the product, but we are not getting the notification. So we will come back to the VS Code and open our app context.jsx file. Here we have added this add to cart function. So in this one we will add this item ID. That's it. And come to this product cart.jsx, and here in this button we will add cursor pointer. So let's add cursor pointer, save the changes and come back here. Now if I click on this button, you can see the notification added to cart, and here we have this number 1 that is displaying the quantity, and here we have the option for decrease and increase, minus and plus. Let's click on this plus. So you can see the quantity has been updated. Let's click again. You can see the notification added to cart. Let's click here. You can see removed from cart. It is working fine. Now we will display total 5 products in this bestseller. So just come back here in the bestseller.jsx file, and here we will use the map method. So in this div, we will add curly braces, we will add this products array, and we will use dot filter. And in this one we will add the arrow function, and here we will filter the in a stock product. So just add product, and we will get this product from this parameter. And in this one just add dot in a stock. After that, here we will add dot slice, and in this one we will provide 0,5 because we have to display 5 product. After that, here we will use the map method like this. Now in this one we will add the arrow function and use this a small bracket. Now in this parameter we will get the individual product and index number. So just add product and index, and in this small bracket we will add this component. So just provide it here, and here we will get this product from this parameter, and with that we will add the key. So in this key we will add this index. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So it is displaying blank screen. So let's come back to the VS Code. Here we will correct it. Filter, filter. Save the changes. Now come back, and here you can see we have total 5 products, right? Now we have to arrange these products. So just come back here, and here we have this div. So in this one we'll add the class name. So let's add the class name, and here we will provide grid layout. So just add grid column 2 for small and above screen, grid column 3, and for medium and above we will add grid columns 4, then gap 3, then for medium and above screen gap 6, and for large and above screen we will add grid columns 5 and margin top 6. After adding it, save the changes, and let's come back to the web page. So now you can see our bestseller section is looking good with these product card. Correct? After creating this product card, let me come back to the dummy website. So here you can see now we have to create this section, this banner section, where we will add the image in the left side, and in the right side we have these featured text. Correct? So to create this one, we will come back to the VS Code. Here we will open our sidebar, and in this components folder we will create a new component. So let's create a new file with the name bottombanner.jsx. Here we will use RAFC snippet to create this component structure. Now in this one we have this return statement where you can see this div. So in this one we will add a class name, and here we will provide this Tailwind classes, relative and margin top. After that, here in this section we have to add one image, so we will add multiple image. So we will display different image for full screen, and we will display another image for small screen. So let's add the image tag, and in this image src we will add the image from our assets. So just add assets from the assets folder, assets file. From this assets we will get bottom banner image. And in this one, we will add the alt property, that is banner. And after that, we have to add the class name. So let's add the class name here. So here we have to add width, it will be full, then hidden and medium block. So the width will be full, and in mobile phone it will be hidden, and for medium and above screen it will be visible. Now let's duplicate this image, and here we'll add another image. So let's add bottom banner image SM, that is small, and here we will add width full, then we will simply add medium hidden. So it will be visible on phone screen and it will be hidden in laptop view. So we have added this image. After that, we will mount this bottom banner component in our home page. So we will open home.jsx, and after this bestseller, let's mount this bottom banner. It has been imported. Close this tag. Save the changes and we will come back to the web page. Scroll down and here you can see we have this image, and if I change the screen size, so you can see we have another image in phone view. It looks like this. So we have vertical image in phone view, and in desktop view we have this horizontal image. Now on this image we have to add some text content. So we will come back here in VS Code and let's open our sidebar assets and assets.js file. So in this one you can see we have added one array called features, where we have the icon, title and description. So we will use this array to display the feature text in our banner. So we will come back here in our bottom banner.jsx file, and after this image we will create a div. In this div we will add some classes. So let's add the class name, and in this one we will add these Tailwind classes: absolute, insert 0, flex, flex column, item center. For medium and above screen we will add items end, and for medium and above screen we will add justify center, then padding top, and for medium screen we will add margin top 0 and padding right 24. Now within this one we have to add one text. So let's add a div, and within this div we will add the text in h1 tag, and the text is why we are the best, this one. Now in this h1 tag let's add some classes. So here we have to add the text size for different screen, then we'll add the font weight semi-bold, then text primary, that is the text color, then margin bottom. After that we have to display all the features, title, description and icon, and we will get the features data from the assets. So here after this h1 let's add curly braces and we'll add features. So let's click here so to get the features from the assets. So this is an array. So in this one we can use the map method. Now in this map method we have to add one arrow function, and in this arrow functions parameter we will get individual feature and index number, correct? And here instead of this curly braces we will add small bracket. That's it. Now within this we will add a div. So here we are returning a div, and in this div we have to add the key. So the key will be index. After that within this div we have to add the feature icon. So we will add the image tag, and in this image tag let's add curly braces and we will add individual feature dot icon. After that we will add the alt property, and in this alt property we will add the feature title. So let me add feature dot title. We have to add it in curly braces. After that, we will add some classes. So here just add the class name, and in this one we have to add the width for different screen size. So just add MD width 11 and width 9 like this. Now in this div also we will add the class name. So here we will add the flex box. So just add class name flex, item center, gap 4 and margin top. Now after this image we have to add the title of our feature text. So just add the title in h3 tag, and in this h3 tag let's add curly braces and simply provide this feature dot title like this. And after that in this h3 we will add the classes. So just add the class name property and provide these classes: text large, text XL, then font semi bold. After this h3 let's add the text in p tag, and in this one we have to add the description. So just add the curly braces and we'll add individual feature dot description. Now here also we have to add the classes. So first we'll add the class name property and provide these Tailwind classes: text gray 500/70, then text extra small, then text small for medium and above screen size. Now we have added all the content on our banner. After that we will save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see we have created this banner section with image and these feature text. Right now these feature title and description is displaying in the same line, so we have to display in next line. So just come back here, and here we have this title and description. So let's group this one in a div. So here we'll add a div tag and let's move it inside this div like this. Save the changes and come back here. Now you can see this banner section is looking perfect. Let me check it in the phone view. So in a smaller screen you can see it is displaying vertically. First it is displaying the feature text, and after that we have this image, right? After completing this banner section, next we have to create the email subscription form. So let me show you the dummy website. So on this one you can see after this banner section we have this newsletter section where we have to add this title, a small description, then we have to add this input field with subscribe button, correct? So to create this one, let's come back here in the VS Code, and here we will open this left sidebar, and from here we will open this assets. So in this assets folder we have to create a new file. So right click here in this components folder, create a new file with the name newsletter.jsx like this. After that we will come back to the browser and again we will open the prebuiltui.com, right? Here we have this card that we have already used, and in this left side you can see we have the newsletter section also. So in this newsletter you can see we have different type of newsletter subscription form, right? So we are going to use this first one, and you can see it looks same, and here we can get the code. So just click here in this code button and we will copy this code from here. So just click here to copy this and we will come back here and here we will paste it. Now we have to replace this name. So instead of this app we will use newsletter, correct? And at the end we have to export it. So just add export default and newsletter. After adding it, we have to mount this component on home page. So we will open home.jsx, and after this bottom banner, let's mount this newsletter. Close this tag, save the changes, come back to the web page. And now you can see after this banner, we have this newsletter section. Now in this one, we have to update our own theme color. So we will come back and let's open newsletter.jsx file. So in this one, we will change the color in this button. In this button, you can see we have this background indigo 500. So instead of this one, we'll add primary. Background primary, and whenever we will hover, here we have to add BG primary dull. Now save the changes, and here we have this first div. So in this one, we have to add some space from the top. So we will add margin top 24, and with that we'll add padding bottom, that is 14. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see this newsletter section is looking good. After this newsletter, let's come back to the dummy website again. And here you can see we have to create this footer, right? And in this footer, you can see we have 4 columns, first, second, third, and fourth. And at the bottom, we have this copyright message. So we have to create this footer section. For that, we will come back to the VS Code. And from this left sidebar, we will open this components, and in this components, we will create a new file with the name footer.jsx. To create this footer, we will use the pre-built UI. So again, come back to the web browser and open prebuiltui.com. And here from this left sidebar, we will open footer. And in this one, you can see we have multiple design for creating the footer, right? So let's use the first one. This is the footer design preview. And here we have the code. Let's click here, and from here we will copy the React code. So just click on this copy icon, correct? And just come back here. And here we will paste this code, right? After that, let's change this name. So instead of this app, we will add footer. And at the bottom, we will export this footer. So just add export default footer. That's it. After that, we have to mount this footer on home page. This footer section will be displayed in all the pages, right? So let's open our app.jsx file. And in this one, you can see we have added this navbar. Then we have this home, and here we are closing this routes. Then we have this div. So after closing of this div, here we will mount this footer. Let's click here. So the footer will get imported, right? After that, if I come back to the web page, so at the bottom, you can see this footer. Now this footer will be displayed in all the pages. But we have to hide this footer in seller dashboard. In seller dashboard, we will display different footer. So for that, just come back here and let's add it in curly braces. And here we will add not of is seller path and this AND operator. So whenever we are not on the seller path, then only this footer will be displayed. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Still you can see this footer. Correct. Next, we have to customize this footer. We have to add our own logo, text, and these text, and we will update the copyright message. So just come back here, and if I open this assets.js file, so in this one you can see here we have one array, that is footer links. Correct. And in this footer links, we have the title, then links with the text and URL, right? So we will use this array to display the footer text and links in footer section, right? So let me just come back here in the footer.jsx file, and here you can see we have the dummy data. So let me remove it, and in this footer we have to add our own classes. So let's add margin top. We will add the margin from top 24, and after that we have to add our own color in the background. So just add bg primary /10. Save the changes and come back here. It is displaying blank screen because we have removed this dummy data from here. So let me add our own data from the assets. So let's come here, and in this one you can see we are using this link section, right? So instead of this one we will add footer links. Let's click here, so the footer links will get imported from the assets. After that, here you can see we have the section links. It is correct, let it be. And let's come here, we have this image, right? So in this image we will replace this image URL. Let's remove it, and here we will add curly braces and provide assets dot logo. So we have added our own logo here, and in the alt text we will add logo. After that we will update this text. So let's remove this text, and here we will add our own text. So we have added this text here. That's it. Now save the changes, and we can come here, but still it is displaying blank screen. So let's see. Here we have added this footer links, and after that we have to update this section title. It is correct. Then we have the section links dot map, and here we are using this index and individual link. Now from this individual link we have to get the text. So just add text, and in this href we have to add the link URL, right? So let's remove it and add curly braces, and in this one we will add individual link dot URL. So we have added link text and link URL. Now just come back to the web page, and here you can see at the bottom we have this logo, then about text, then we have these footer links title and footer links, correct? Next we have to update this copyright message. So we will come back here, and here you can see we have this copyright message. So instead of adding this 2025, here we will add curly braces. We will add new date dot get full year. So it will give the current year, and after that we will add our own website name. So let me add the website GreatStack.dev. That is our own website. Save the changes, and from here we will remove this text color. Save the changes, come back to the web page. Now you can see this copyright message is looking good. Let me keep the gray color here. So I'll keep this color code. Now it is good. So now we have completed the home page of our e-commerce website. After creating this home page, we will create the login and registration form. And when we will click on this login button, it will display the login form. For that, let's come back to the VS Code. And here we will open this sidebar, and in this components, we will create a new component. So create a new file with the name login.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. So it will create this component structure. After that, to create this login page, we will use the ready to use pre-built component. So just come back here, open prebuiltui.com, and from here in this left sidebar we will find login form. So here we have this login form where you can see user login, we have the email ID and password, and if I click on this link, click here, it will display the user sign up form where user can enter the name, email ID and password to create an account. Here we have the button create account. So we will use this component from prebuiltui.com. So just click on this code link, and here we have the code written in the React. So just click here to copy this code, or we can copy the specific code from here. We can copy this form tag. So let's select this form tag and copy. Now come back here, and here we have this div. So in this div we will paste this form tag like this, and come back here, and we will copy these states also. So let's copy the state and paste it here before this return statement like this. After that, we will add the CSS properties in this div. So here we will add the class name property, and in this one we will add fixed top 0, bottom 0, left 0, right 0, then Z30, then flex, item center, text small, text gray 600, and background black /50. After that, we have to mount this component in our app. So let's open app.jsx file, and in this one, after this navbar, we will mount it. So just add curly braces, and here we will add so user login, but first we have to get it from context. So here before this return, let's add const curly braces so user login equal to use app context. Now we will add it here. So user login, if it is true, then only we will display this login component, and if it is false, then simply add null. So whenever this state will be true, then this login form will be displayed, right? And if I come here in this context, you can see by default it is false. So user login is false, right? So if I come back to the web page, we don't have this form, and if I make it true, so you can see this login form here, correct? So now we will add the feature on this login button, so that when we click on the login, then only display this form. So just come back and make it false again, and we will come here in the navigation bar. So let's open Navbar, where we have added the login button. So let's scroll down and see. Here we have the login button, and in this one we have already added this setter function set so user login true, and in the mobile button also we have added set so user login true, so it is correct. So now just come here and click on this button, so it is displaying this user login, right? And if I click on other part except this form, then it should hide this form, right? For that, let's come here, and we will open our login.jsx file, and in this div, the first div, so here let's add onClick, and in this onClick we will add one arrow function, and in this arrow function we will use the setter function, that is set so user login, but we have to get it from the context file. So here let's add const curly braces set so user login, and here we will use app context, right? Now just copy this one and add it here in this on click, and here we will make it false. So whenever we will click on other part except the form, then it will hide the form. And with that, here we have the form tag, right? So in this form tag also we will add the on click. So let's add on click. We will add the arrow function, and here we will get the event in the parameter. Now here we will add e dot a stop propagation. That's it. Save the changes, come back here, and if I click here, you can see it is hiding this form. And if I click on the login again it is displaying the form. It is working fine. Now let's click here. So it is displaying the sign up form, and if I click here, it is displaying the login form. Next we have to update our theme color in this form. So just come here and let's see where we have added the colors here. So first we have this text. In this one we have the indigo color, right? So we will replace it with primary. So here we will add text primary. After that, let's see where we have the same color. Here it is. So in this one also we will add primary and primary. After that, scroll down, and here we have this button. So in this button we will add bg primary, and on hover we will add bg primary dull. Save the changes, and now you can see this theme color is looking good. Next we have to update this border color. So to update it, let's come back here and let's see where we have that color. Here we have the outline. So let's make it primary. Here also outline primary, and here outline primary. That's it. Now if I click here, you can see the outline color is also green. That is our theme color. Now we will add the feature in this sign in or sign up forms, so that when we enter anything in this input field, that is email and password, and click on login or sign up, then it will set a dummy user so that we can see the seller dashboard also, right? So just come here, and here we have this form tag. So in this form tag we'll add on submit, right? And in this on submit we have to add one on submit handler function. So let me add the function name here, on submit handler. Next we will create this function. So before this return, let's add const on submit handler equal to async and create the arrow function. Now in this one we will get the event, and let's use this event here. So just add event dot prevent default. So it will stop the page from reloading. After that, we will use the setter function. So we have to get the user setter function from the app context. So let's add this set user setter function from app context, and here we will use this set user, and in this one we have to add the object. So in this object let's add the email ID, and in this email ID let's add anything like test@greatstack.dev. We will add it in quote. After that, let's add the second property, that is name, and here we will add the name GreatStack. After that, we have to hide the login form, right? So just add set show user login, and we will make it false. After that, let's come here, click on this login button, so it will open the login form, and if I type anything in this email like test@gmail.com, and we will add anything in the password. Click on login, so it will set the user, and here we can see my orders and logout option, and if I click on logout, we will be logged out. So our login and sign up component is ready. Next we will create this all products page where we will display all the products available on this e-commerce website. For that, let's come here and open the sidebar, and from here we will go to pages folder, and in this pages folder we will create a new file with the name allproducts.jsx. In this one we will use RAFCE to create the component structure, right? And in this one we need the product data from the context. So before this return, let's add const curly braces products, and let's get this products from use app context. Now we have the products list here. After that, here in this return we have to add the div. So in this div, let's add the class name, and here we have to add some space from the top, and let's add margin top, flex and flex column. After that, we will create another div, and within this div we have to add one text called all products. So let me show you the demo website. So in this website you can see this is the all products page, right? So in this all products page you can see we have all the products. Then first we have this title, and in this title we have this a small line. Then we have to display the product card. So we will just create this title, then we will map our product card with all the product array, right? For that, let me just come back here, and within this div we have to add that title. So we will add the title in p tag. So the title is all products, right? And after that we have to add one line. So let's add a div, and in this div we will just add the class name. We will not add any content. So in this div simply add this class name, width, height, background and rounded full. And in this div also we will add the classes. So here in this div we will simply add class name and provide flex, flex column, item end and width max. Now in this p tag we have to add the text size, and we'll make the text uppercase. So just add the class name and provide text 2XL, font medium and uppercase. That's it. After that, let's come here in the app.jsx file, and in this one you can see we have mounted this home page. So similarly we will mount our all products page, right? So let me just duplicate this, and here we will add the path called products, and here we will mount the all products page component. So just add all products. So it has been imported from pages folder, right? Save the changes and come back here, and now in this path, that is /products, you can see the title all products, and here we have this line, correct? After that we have to display the product card, and to display that just come here and we will open our all products page. Here it is, and this is the closing div for the title. So here let's add another div where we will display the product list. So we have the multiple products, right? So from that product we have to filter out the products that is available in the stock, right? We have multiple product, so first we will filter the product. So just come here before this return, and here we have to create one state. So just add const. A state variable name is filtered products and the setter function name is set filtered products equal to use a state, and here let's add empty array. So we have initialized it with empty array. After that we have to filter the product using the search query. We will get this search query from the app context. So let's open our app context file and here we will create one state. So let's duplicate this one and here we'll add the state variable name search query and the setter function name is set search query. Correct. Now we'll export it using this value object. So in this one let's add the comma and provide search query and the setter function set search query. Now we can access it in any component. So just come back here in all products and here we will get that search query. So with this products we will get the search query from the use app context. Right now here we'll add use effect, and in this use effect we will create one arrow function, and here we will add the dependency array, and in this array just provide this products and this search query. So whenever the products or search query changes, then this function will be executed. Now in this function we will add the if statement, and here we will add search query dot length greater than 0. It means we have anything in the search query, then we will filter the product according to this search term. So just add set filtered products, and in this one let's add the products dot filter, and in this one let's add individual product in the parameter, and here let's add product dot name dot to lowercase dot includes, and in this includes let's add the search query dot to lowercase. We will close this here and here we'll add the else statement. Let's add this bracket here and remove this curly braces and bracket. Now it is correct. So in this else statement let's add set filtered products and provide this products array. That's it. Now we can use it here in this div. So in this div we will add curly braces filtered products dot filter, and here we will add the arrow function, and here let's add the individual product that we will get from the parameter, and in this one we will check for the stock. So just add in stock dot map, and here we will add the arrow function and create this small bracket. Now in this parameter we will get the individual product and index number. Now we will map this product here using the product card. Let's import it. Now in this one we have to add the key. So in this key we will add the index, and after that we will add the props. So just add the product in the props, and here we will add the product data. That's it. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see we have all these product data. So it is aligned vertically. So we will add the CSS properties for the parent div. So just come here, and here we have this div. So in this div we will add the grid layout. So here we will add the class name and provide grid and different grid column for different screen, and then we'll add the margin from top. Save the changes and come here. So it is aligned horizontally, right? it is looking good. After that, we will add the feature in this input field so that when we type something in this search box, then it will filter this product, right? So we will come back in the Navbar. So let's open navbar.jsx file, and in this one we have to get that search query. So scroll up, and here from this context we will get the setter function, that is set search query, and we will also get the search query. Let's add it here. After that, here we will add one use effect. So just add use effect and create the arrow function, and here we will add the dependency array. In this dependency array we will add search query. So whenever the search query changes, it will execute this function. So in this function, let's add one if statement, if search query dot length. If it is greater than 0, then we will redirect users on products page. So just add the navigate, and in this one we will provide the path, that is /products. After that, scroll down and let's find the input field. So here we have the search input field, right? So in this one we will add the on change, and in this on change we will add one arrow function, and here we will add the event, and here we will add the setter function set search query and provide e.target.value. So whenever we will type anything in this input field, that will update the search query and we will be redirected to the all products page. So just come here. Now if I type tomato, you can see it is opening this products page and it is filtering the product. So we have the tomato only. Now let's remove it. So now we have all the product. Let's add carrot. You can see we can easily filter the product using this search box. So this search feature is working fine. After completing this all products page, we will create our product category page. So let me show you the demo website. We will come to home page and click on any category. So if I click on this fruits, so here we have the fruits, and this is the path /product/fruits, that is the category name, and here we have the product for the particular category. So let me show you the URL. You can see product/fruit, and here we have the category title, that is fresh fruits. Then we have this product list that is coming for the individual category, right? So now we will create this page. For that, we will come back here in VS Code and open the left sidebar, and from here we will open this pages folder, and in this pages folder let's create a new page. So right click and create a new file with the name product category.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE to create this component structure. Now in this one we need the category, and we will get the category from the params. After that we need the products also. So let's add const, and we will get the products from the context. So here we'll add products equal to use app context. So use app context has been imported, correct? After that we will get the category, and we will get the category from the parameter, that is the URL. So here we'll add const category equal to use params. So use params has been imported from React Router DOM. After getting this products and category from the URL, let's see this category data in our assets. So just open assets.js file, and in this one you can see we have this categories, right, where we have the text, path, right? So we will compare the path, and using this path we will get the category text, correct? So if we have the category path fruits, then we'll display the text called fresh fruits. If we have the path vegetables, then we'll display the organic vegetables. So first we have to get this data from this assets. So let's come here in the categories page. So let's open this product category.jsx file, and here we'll add const search category equal to categories from assets. You can see it has been imported dot find. In this one we'll add the arrow function and provide the individual item. So let's add the item, and here we'll add item dot path, and here we'll add 2 lowercase, and in this one we'll add this category. So if this path is equal to this category that we are getting from the URL, then we will get this search category, right? And from this search category we can get the text like title, right? And after that we will filter the product for this particular category. So just add the const, and here we will add filtered products equal to, let's add all the products, and here we will add the filter, and in this filter let's add arrow function where we will add the individual product, and for this individual product we have to check the category, and let's add the 2 lowercase, and here we will check if it is equal to our category path that we are getting from the parameters. Then we will get the filtered product, right? After that we will display these filtered product on our web page. So within this div we have to add the products. So before displaying anything, here we will add one curly braces, and let's add search category. If this search category is available, then only we will display other elements. So here we'll add this small bracket, and in this one we'll add a div where we will add the category title. So let's add the category title in p tag. So here let's add curly braces and provide this search category dot text dot to uppercase like this. And after that we have to add one horizontal line. So here we will add a div with the class name. So let's add a div with class name width, height, background primary, and rounded full. And in this category title also let's add the class name text 2XL font medium. And in this div we will add the class name property and provide the Tailwind classes, that is flex, flex column, item end, and width max. And here in this first div we have to add some space from the top. So just add margin top, that is 16, like this. After adding it, we have to mount this product category page in our app. So let's open app.jsx file, and in this one we have added this route. So let me duplicate this route, correct? Now in this route we will add the path. So here we have this products. After this products let's add slash colon and provide the category, correct? And after that here we can provide the component. So just add products category, and it has been imported from pages. So we have mounted this page. Now just come back to the web page, and if I go to this website, go to home page, and we can click here. So it is opening this page, and you can see here we have the product title, fresh fruits. Let's go home and click on this organic vegetables. Click here. So you can see here we have the organic vegetables. If I come back and click on this cold drinks, so here you can see we have this cold drinks title. Correct. Next we will display the products here. So to display the product, just come back here, open product category.jsx file, and after this curly braces, let's add another curly braces and provide this filtered products, and here we'll add dot length. So if the length is greater than 0, then we will add this a small bracket, and here we will add the div. So this div will be displayed, and here after this a small bracket, let's add the colon, and again add this small bracket, and in this one we'll add another div. Here we have to add the question mark, so it will be a ternary operator, right? Now suppose we have the product, then it will be displayed using this div, and if we don't have the product, then we'll display this div where we'll add the message like no products found, right? So to display the product in this div, we will use curly braces filtered products dot map, and in this one let's add the arrow function, and in this arrow function's parameter we will get individual product, and here let's add this a small bracket, and in this one we will return this product card. So the product card component has been imported, and here we'll add the key. So in this key, let's provide this product dot underscore ID, and with that we will provide the product, and in this product simply add this individual product. It is correct. Now here we have this div also. So in this one let's add the class name and provide the same classes that we have provided in all products. So here we have added grid column for different screen size, correct? And here we have this another div. So this div will be displayed when we don't have any product in the particular category. So here let's add one class name property and provide these classes flex, item center, justify center, and height 60 VH. After that we will add the text in p tag. So here we will add the text in p tag. So this is the text, no products found in this category, and here we will add the classes also. So we will provide the class name property and provide text size, font medium, and text primary. Save the changes, and now just come here. So in this cold drink categories, you can see only cold drinks. If I come back to the home page and click on this fruits, so here we have the fruit products. Let's come here, click on this one. So here we have this vegetable product, right? Now we have to add the click feature on this one so that it will open individual product page, and then we will create the product page design. For adding the click functionality on this product card, let's come back to the VS Code, and from here we will open this product card.jsx file. In this one you can see we have this state that is not used, so we can remove it, and after that here we have this div, right? This is the first div. So in this one we have to add the on click. So in this one let's add the on click property, and in this one let's add arrow function, and this arrow function will execute the navigate function. Now in this navigate we have to provide the path, so we will use the backticks and provide /products/ then we have to add the category, right? So let's add $, curly braces, and provide the product dot category. So from the product we will find the category and we have to make it in lowercase. So just add 2 lowercase. So it will give the product category. After this product category, again we will add /. So here let's add / and again use $ curly braces. And in this one we have to provide the product ID. So simply use this product dot underscore ID. So when we will click on the product card, it will open a new page with the path /products/category/product ID, and it should scroll the web page on top, right? So here we will add semicolon and then we will add scroll to. So let's add scroll to and provide 0, 0. Now we'll select this navigate and this scroll to and let's wrap it with curly braces like this. Now it is correct. Save the changes and let's come back to the web page. And you can see if I click on this product, now we are redirected to new page and you can see the path /products/category name, that is vegetables. Then we have the product ID. This is the product ID. Let's open home page and from here also if I click on this product, you can see the product URL, that is /products vegetables and this ID. Let's go to all products. From here also we can click on any product. You can see /products/fruits/product ID. So this is the product detail page. So we have to create this page. So let me show you the demo website. I'll open it. So on this demo website, if I scroll down and open this product potato, so you can see, so this is the product detail page, and in this product detail page, this is the product details, like we have the product image and product description. In the left side, we have this product gallery where you can see we have a small images and this large image, and we can switch these images like this. Correct. After that, here we have this breadcrumbs. Then we have the product title in the right side with description. Then we have the product title in the right side. Then we have this rating, price and about. After that, we have 2 buttons, that is add to cart and buy now. So we will create this page and let me scroll down, and here we have this related products also. So we will create related products on this product detail page, right? So to create it, let's come back to the VS Code, and from this left sidebar we will open this pages folder, and in this pages folder we have to create a new page. So let me create a new file in this one. So right click on this pages folder, create a new file with the name productdetails.jsx like this. Now in this one we will add RAFCE. So it will create the component structure. After that we have to create this component using the pre-built UI. So we will come back to the web browser and open prebuiltui.com, and here you can see in the left side we have this category called e-commerce. Let's open it, and in this e-commerce category, here we have this product details section where you can see the product images, then product title, rating, description and buttons. So we will use this code. So simply click here, and from here we can copy this React code, right? So let me just copy everything from here. So I'll click here to copy this and come back to the VS Code, and let me replace everything from here, delete it and paste it. Here we have to update our component name. So instead of this app, we will add product details, and scroll down At the end, we will add export default and provide this product details. That's it. Now we have to display this product details component when we will open the individual product. For that, we have to mount it in the app component. So let's open app.jsx file. In this one, you can see we have already mounted the home page, all products page and product category page. So after this product category, we have to add one more route. So duplicate this one, and here we will add /products, then /category. After that, we'll add /ID. That's it. And instead of this product category in the element, we will use product details. So the product details page has been imported. That's it. Save the changes. And now let's come back to the web browser, open our website, and let's go to home page. Now let's open this first product. So this is the product detail page, but right now it is displaying blank. So we have to add the product details in this page, that is product details. So let's open it from here, this one. Here we have used this react.useState. So let me remove it, and here we will add useState and import this useState. So useState has been imported from React. Now we will come back here. So you can see on this page we have this product gallery and product description with buttons. So now we have to customize this component for our website. So we will come back to the VS Code. In this product details.jsx file, we have this dummy product. So let me remove it. We will get the product from our context. So let's remove this. Correct. And here let's get the product from the context. So just add const curly braces, and we will get the products, and we will get it from use app context. Right. Now from the context we will get other things also, like we will get the navigate function. After that we will get currency, because we have to display the price with currency symbol. After that we will get the add to cart function also, that we have already created in the context. After that, in this one we will get the product ID, and this product ID is available in this URL. So just add const curly braces ID equal to use padams. So use padams has been imported from React Router DOM. Right. After that, here we'll create the state variable. So let me just duplicate this line, and here we'll add the state variable name, that is related products, because on this page we have to display the related products, and here we'll add the setter function set related products. After that, here we have this thumbnail state, and in this thumbnail we will add null. So by default thumbnail will be null. After that, we have to find the individual product using this products array. So to get it, just add const product equal to this products array dot find method, and from this one we will find the individual product with particular ID. So let's add the add function with item in the parameter. Now here we'll add item dot underscore ID equal to this ID that we are receiving from the params. So we will get the individual product. After that, here we will add the use effect and create the arrow function in this use effect, and here we will add the dependency array and provide products. So whenever the products changes, then this function will be executed. Now in this one we will add the if statement. Now in this if statement we will check if the products dot length is greater than 0. So in that case let's create a variable. So let product copy equal to all products, that is this products array dot slice. So it will create the copy of this array, right? And from this one we have to get the product for the particular category, right? So let's add this products copy again, and in this one we will add products copy dot filter and provide the arrow function, and in this parameter we will get item. Now we will check for this item. So let's add product dot category is equal to item dot category. So when the category is matching, then we will store that product in this products copy array. So we will get the product list for the particular category. After that, here we'll add the setter function, that is set related products, and here let's provide this products copy, but in this one we need only 5 products. So here again add slice and provide this 0 to 5. So we will get the 5 products. So now we have the related product data and individual product also, correct? So after that, here we will add one more use effect. So let's add the use effect, create the arrow function in this use effect, and here we will add the dependency array. Let's add the product in this array. So whenever the product is available, that is the individual product, right? So in that case we will set the thumbnail. So let's set the thumbnail using this setter function, set thumbnail, and in this one we will provide product. Let's add question mark. So when the product is available, then we will find the image. So let's add the image, and from this one we will get the first image. So just add the index 0, right? And here we'll add the question mark. So first image is available, then let's add product dot image and index 0, then we'll add colon null. So now using this we have added the product thumbnail, correct? After that, you can see when we have this product available, then we are displaying this div. So from this div, let me remove the default classes, and here we'll add only margin from the top. That's it. After that, we have the breadcrumbs in this p tag, correct? So we have added it in the span tag. So in the span tag we have to replace it, and we will use the link tag that we will get from the React router DOM. It will get imported. Let's close this link tag here. Now in this link tag we can add the to property so that we can click here. So in this to, let's provide the path slash. So when we will click on home, it will open the home page. After that, we have this second span tag. So here also we'll remove it and write link tag, and let's add the to property, and here let's add slash products. So it will open the all products page. After that, you can see we have the product category, right? So when we click here, it should open the product category page. So here let's add link tag, and in this link tag also we will add the to property, and here we have to add the product category URL. So let's add the backticks, and in this one we'll add slash products slash $ curly braces product dot category dot to lowercase. So it will open the individual category page. After that, we have another span tag where we have the product name. So we will keep it in the span tag because we cannot click on this one. After adding it, scroll down. Here you can see we have this individual product dot images dot map. So instead of this images, we will use image because in the data we have the image property. So we are getting the individual image, and we are using this map method. So it will display this div multiple times where we have added this image. After that, scroll down, and here you can see we have the product main image, that is thumbnail. So here we have added src thumbnail, and this is the selected product image, right? After that, here we have to add the product details in this div. So to add the product details, you can see here we have added the product name, correct? Then we have the product rating, correct? To display the product rating, we are using the SVG tag. So let me remove this SVG, and instead of this SVG, we will use the IMG tag. Now in this image src, let's add assets dot star icon, right? But we cannot simply use the star icon. We have to add one ternary operator. So here, before this assets, let's add I less than 4. So when the I is less than 4, in that case we will display a star icon, and here we'll add colon, then we will add assets dot star dull icon, this one. After that, we will remove this SVG and bracket, remove this colon, and from here we will remove this ternary operator, and we can remove this bracket also. So in this one we are simply returning this image tag. Now in this image tag we'll add the classes also. So just add the class name property, and here we have to add the width. So we will add the width 4 and width 3.5. After that, scroll down. Here you can see we have the product rating, so we don't have the rating data, so we'll add the manual value here. So let me remove it, and we'll add 4. After that, scroll down. Here you can see we have this MRP, then we have to display the currency also. So here let's add $, curly braces. Here let's add curly braces and provide our currency that we are getting from app context. After this currency, we are providing product price. We can remove this $. And here also we will remove this $, and instead of this one, we will provide this currency that will add the currency symbol. After that, here we have the text. So it is displaying the offer price and regular price, correct? Now let's scroll down. Then we have the about product, and in this one we have this product description dot map. So in this one we are getting the product description, it is correct. Scroll down, and here we have the add to cart button and buy now button, right? So on this add to cart we have to add the on click. So let's add on click property and provide the arrow function. And in this arrow function, we will add the function add to cart that we have imported from app context. Here we have to add the product ID. So just add product dot underscore ID. We will add the same thing in the second button. So we will copy this one and paste it here in this second button, that is buy now. But after adding the product in the cart, it will redirect users on the cart page, right? So let me add it in the curly braces like this, and here we'll add the colon and add navigate. And in this navigate we have to add the path, that is /cart cart. So what will happen when we click on this add to cart button, the product will be added in the cart, and when we click on the buy now button, the product will be added in the cart and user will be redirected to the cart page. That's it. After adding it, save the changes, and let's check our web page. So it is displaying blank. So let me check it. Here in this page you can see we have added this state related products. So we have to initialize it with empty array like this. That's it. Save the changes, and let's come back to the web page again. So now you can see this product on the web page where we have the small images of the product. We can change these images like this, and here we have the breadcrumbs. We can click on these links, so it will open different pages. Like if I click on home, it will open the home page. If I click on products, it will open all products page. If I click on this vegetables, it will open the vegetable category page. Then we have the product details in the right side, like product name, rating, then regular price, offer price, then this description. Then we have the add to cart button and buy now button. Correct. Now below this one we have to add the related products. To add that, let's come back here, scroll down, and here before this last closing div, let's create another div where we will display the related products. So here let's add one div, and before that we can add one comment also. So here let's add the comment related products. Right now in this one we have to add one text, so we will add the text in a div. So let's add a div, and in this div we will add a text in p tag, that is related products. Right, after that we will add a div. Using this div we will display a horizontal line. So here in this div simply add a class name, provide these classes width, height, background primary, rounded full, and margin top. Right, and here in this div we will provide class name, and in this one we have to add flex column and item center, width max, and in this first div we will add the classes and provide flex column, item center, and margin top. So here we have the product title, that is the related product. After adding it, save the changes and come back here. So here you can see related products. Correct. So we will add the classes in this p tag also to increase the font size. So here let's add class name and provide text 3XL font medium. Save the changes and come back here. So you can see here we have this related products title. After that we have to display the related products data in product card. So just come back here, and after this div let's add another div, and in this one we'll add curly braces and use the related products array. Correct. Here we'll add filter, and in this one let's add one arrow function, and in this parameter we will get individual product, and for this individual product we will check the stock. So just add in a stock. After that we will add the map. Right, and in this one again add the arrow function, and here we'll use this a small bracket. In this parameter we will get the individual product and index. So in this a small bracket we can return the product card component. So just add product card, it will get imported, and here we have to add the key. So in this key we will provide the index, and with that we have to provide the props. So just add product and provide this product. That's it. After that we have to add the CSS properties in this div. So here let's add the class name property and provide grid and grid column for different screen, then margin top and width full. After this div we have to add a button. Using that we can redirect users on all products page. Right, so we will add a button tag, and in this button we will add the text called see more, so user can see all the products. Right, now in this button we have to add some CSS properties. So just add the class name and provide these classes: mx auto, cursor pointer, padding x, margin y, padding y, border, rounded, text primary, hover, background, hover bg primary /10, then transition. Now in this button we have to add the on click also. So just add the on click property, and in this on click let's add the arrow function, and in this one let's add curly braces, provide the navigate function so that we can redirect users on other page. So here we will add the path /products. So user will be redirected to the products page. After that we will add a scroll to And in this scroll to, we will add 0, 0. That's it. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see we have the related products, and in this one we have the products for this vegetable category, and we have total 5 products. And after that we have this see more button. If I click here, so it will open all products page, and if I come back here, again you can see this page. Now we have to change the colors for this text and this button, right? So to change it, we will come back here, scroll up, and let's see where we have the different color. So let me find it using Control F. Indigo, here it is. So here we'll add text primary, right? After that, let's see where we have the same color again. Here we have the indigo 500. Here also we will make it primary, and on hover we will add BG primary dull. That's it. Now just come back here. So now you can see everything is looking good with our theme color, right? And if I click here, you can see the notification added to cart. If I click on this buy now, again you can see added to cart, and we are redirected to cart page, correct? So before creating this cart page, let me update this icon. So in this icon you can see the quantity 3. So we will update this quantity using one function. So we will come back here and open our app context.jsx file, and here we will create a function that will calculate the total cart items, right? So here let's add a new function. So we will add the comment get cart item count and write the function using const, and the function name is get cart count equal to one arrow function. And here let's add one variable and initialize it with 0. So let total count equal to 0. After that we'll add for, and here we'll add const. We will add item in cart items, and here we'll add total count plus equal to cart items and item. So it will calculate the total number of items in the cart, right? After that, here we will add return. So let's add return and provide the total count. So whenever we will call this function, it will return the total count of the product added in the cart. After that, we'll create one more function that will return the total cart amount, right? So let me create it. Before that, we'll add one comment, get cart total amount, right? So here we'll create that function. So we'll add const get cart amount and create the arrow function. Now in this one, again we'll add the variable. So just add let total amount equal to 0. Then we'll add the for. So just add for const items in cart items, right? Now here we'll add let item info equal to products dot find, and here we'll add the arrow function. And in this one, let's add the individual product, and here we will use this product dot underscore id equal to items. After that, we will add another if statement, and here we'll add cart items items, and if it is greater than 0, then we will execute this total amount plus equal to, it will be item info dot offer price, and in this one we have to multiply it with the cart items and items. So after getting it, we will return this. So here let's add return statement, and in this one we'll add math.floor and provide the total amount multiplied by 100, and let's divide it with 100. So we have created the function that will return the total cart amount, right? After that, we have to export these functions using value object. So just copy this function name and paste it here in this value object. So just add comma and provide it here. After that, we'll add another function, that is get cart count. Add it here. So we have added get cart amount and get cart count. That's it. Now we have to display the count in the navigation bar. So let's open the Navbar from here. In this Navbar, we will get the function that we have just created. So here, let's get that get cart count function. So here we'll add the comma and provide get cart count. After that, we will link this function in our cart icon. So let's scroll down, and here you can see we have added this cart icon, and after that we have this button where we have added the hard-coded value 3. So let me remove it, and we'll add curly braces and provide this function and call this function get cart count. That's it. After that, we will come back here on our web page. So here you can see the cart count is 0. Let's come to any product. Add this product. So you can see notification added to cart, and you can see the quantity 1. Let's click again. Now you can see the quantity 2. Let's add another product. So we'll open this, click on add to cart. So you can see the quantity 3. So this cart count is working fine. But if I open this web page in a smaller screen, you can see this cart icon is hidden. So we will display that icon in this a smaller screen also. So just come back and we will copy this div. Just copy this one and scroll down, and here you can see we have this button that is displayed in mobile view. So before this button, let's add a div and place this button inside this div. And before this button, we will provide this another div that we have just copied, where we have the cart icon and count, right? So in this parent div, we'll add the class name, provide flex, item center, then gap 6. After that, we'll add SM hidden. So it will be hidden for larger screens, and from here we can remove this SM hidden from this button. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see here we have the cart icon in phone view also, right? And if I come to desktop view, here also you can see this icon. It is working fine. If I click on this cart icon, it is opening this cart page, right? Next, we have to design this cart page. For that, let's come back to the demo website, and here if I open this cart page, but before that we'll add the product. Let's add different products here. Then go to cart page. So here you can see this is our cart page, where in the left side we have to add this page title. Then we have to display one table, and in this table we have the product image and name quantity. Then we have the price and action button to remove this item from cart. And at the bottom we have this continue shopping link, and in the right side we have the order summary, where we have the delivery address, payment type and price. Then we have the place order button. So we will create this page, right? That is the cart page. For that, let's come back to the VS Code. And here we will open this left sidebar. And in this one, we will come to pages and create a new file in this pages folder and write the file name cart.jsx. We will create this cart page using pre-built UI component. So we will come back to the web browser and let's open this prebuiltui.com, and here we have already used this product details card that is in this e-commerce category from this left sidebar, right? So in this one, let's scroll, and here you will see some other layout that can be used on e-commerce website. So I'll scroll down, and here we have this cart page layout, right? And in this one you can see we have this page title, then total number of quantity, then we have this table also. In this table we have the product image, title, quantity, then we have the price and action button, and in the right side we have the order summary. So we want this component, so just click on this code option, and here we can copy this code. So simply click on this button to copy this, and let's come back to the VS Code. And in this cart.jsx file, we will paste this code. Now scroll up, and here you can see we have this app. So we will convert it. So just add cart, and at the bottom we will add export default cart. Now let's scroll up, and here you can see we have this react.useState. So we can remove this react and simply use this useState, and we will import it. So just add this useState. So useState has been imported from React, correct? After that, we have to mount this cart component in our app.jsx file. So let's open our app.jsx. Here it is. In this one, we have already added these routes, that is for the individual product, right? So after that, let's duplicate this line, and here we will add the path, that is cart /cart, and in this element we will provide the cart page. So just add cart and click here to import it. So you can see the cart page has been imported from pages folder. That's it. After adding it, again come back here in this cart.jsx file, save this file also, and come back to the web browser. So now you can see on this website we have this cart component, right? Next we have to customize this cart component. Here we will display our own data from the assets, and we will apply our own theme color, right? So we will come back here, and in this one you can see we have this products data, right? So let me remove this products data from here like this, and here we will get the product details from our context. So let's add const curly braces, and from the context we will get products. After that we will get the currency, then we will get the cart items, that will give all the items added in the cart. After that we will add the function, that is remove from cart. Next we will get the another function, that is get cart count. So it will give the total number of items available in the cart. After that we will add another function, update cart items. Using that we can update the quantity in the cart. Next we need the navigate function, so that we can redirect users on any other route. Next we need the get cart amount, so that we will get the total amount for the cart. We will get it from the use app context. So just import this use app context from context folder, right? So after getting these data from the app context, here we will create some state variables. So let's add the first state variable, that will be cart array, where we will add the products available in the cart. So just add const cart array, and the setter function name is set cart array, and let's add use state, and in this one we will add the empty array. So we will initialize it with empty array. After that, let's duplicate it and we'll create another state variable, that is addresses, and the setter function name is set addresses, and here we will get the addresses from our assets, right? So in this one, let's add dummy addresses. You can see dummy addresses has been imported from assets. After that, we'll create a state variable that will be selected addresses, and here we already have this show addresses and set show addresses. It is false, so let's make it here. Here we'll add const, and in this one we'll add the state variable name selected address and set selected address, and the selected address will be first address from this array, this dummy address. So we will add the user state, and in this one let's add this dummy addresses and index 0, so we will get the first address. After that, we need one more state, so let's duplicate it, and here we will add the payment option, and the setter function name is set payment option, and here let's add the default payment option, that is COD, cash on delivery. That's it. After that, we will create a function that will get the product data and it will add it in the cart array, right? So for that, here let's add const get cart equal to this arrow function, and in this one let's create a variable. So we'll add temp array equal to empty array, right? After that, we'll add for, and here let's add const key in cart items. We are getting this cart items from app context. Now here let's add curly braces. So in this one, we'll add const product equal to our products array dot find, and in this one we have to find the product with particular product ID. So here we'll add one arrow function where we'll get the individual item in this parameter, right? And here we'll add this item dot underscore ID, and if it is matching with this key, so that products will be added here in this product. After that, let's add the product here, and in this one we have to add the quantity. So just add product dot quantity equal to, and we will provide the cart items, and here we will add the key. So we will get the product quantity also. After that, we have to push this product in this temporary array. So here let's add temp array dot push, and in this one let's provide this product. So now we have this array that contains all the products available in the cart, right? After that, we have to use this setter function set cart array. So after this for, let's add this setter function set cart array and provide this temp array. That's it. So now we have the products for the cart, right? After that, we'll create a use effect that will execute this function. So here, let's add use effect. And in this one, we'll add the arrow function. And here, let's add the dependency array. In this dependency array, we will add the products. And we will also add cart items. So whenever the product or cart items changes, then this function will be executed. So in this function, let's add a if statement and we'll add products dot length is greater than 0. If the product dot length is greater than 0 and we have the cart items also, then we will simply call this function, that is get cart. So in this one, we will call this function that will add the products in this cart array, and we can display the product using this cart array on our cart page. After that, let's scroll down, and here you can see we have this div, right? We are returning a div. So we will display this div whenever the products dot length is greater than 0 and we have the cart items, that is here. So let's copy this line from here, paste it here like this. So when it is true, then only we will display this div. So here we'll add the ternary operator. So just add the question mark and then this content will be displayed. And if it is false, then we will add null. So let me scroll down. After this small bracket, we'll add colon and provide null like this. Now scroll up. So here we are returning this div. Now in this div we have to add some changes. So here you can see we have this flex column, then for medium and above screen we have the flex row, right? After that, let's remove these classes and here we will just add the margin from top. That's it. Correct? After that, let's see the code one by one. So here we have the text called shopping cart, and after that we have this quantity 3 items. So instead of adding this fixed value 3, here we'll add the value from our function. So we'll remove it and add the curly braces, and we'll add the function get cart count. Just call this function. So it will give the total number of items available in the cart. After that, let's see what we have here is product details, subtotal and action. It is correct. Scroll down. Then here we are mapping this products, but instead of this one, we'll add the cart array that we have created, right? And in this cart array, we will get individual product, and from that product, we will get the product image, name, right? And here you can see we have this product image. So we have multiple images. So in this one, just add the index 0. So we will get the first image of the product. And after that, here we have this product image, right? So whenever we will click on this product image, it should open the individual product page, right? So here we have to add the on click. So we'll add the on click. And in this one, let's add the arrow function. And in this function, we will call the navigate. Let's add navigate function, and here let's provide the path. So we'll add backticks so that we can use the template literal. So we have added backticks / products / curly braces product dot category dot to lowercase. Then we have added / curly braces product dot underscore ID. So it will open the individual product page. And after that, here let's add semicolon, and then we'll add a scroll to. And in this one, just provide 0, 0. So it will scroll the web page to the top, right? Now scroll down and let's see other code. So here we have the product image, product name. Then we have the p tag where we are displaying the product name. It is correct. Then you can see we have the size. So instead of size, we will display weight. So here we will add weight, correct? And here we will add product dot weight. It will be small w weight. And if the weight is not available, then we will display this not applicable text, right? After that, we have this quantity. So in this one, we are displaying up to 5 quantity, right? So instead of adding this fixed value 5, here we will add cart items. And in this one, we will add product dot underscore ID, individual product ID. And here we will check the quantity if it is greater than 9, right? So if it is greater than 9, then let's add the ternary operator. So we'll add question mark, and here let's provide the same quantity here. So just copy and paste it like this. And if it is not less than 9, so here we'll add colon and provide 9 like this. So let's see this code again. We have updated it. That's it. After that, scroll down and let's see what we have next. So here we have the product dot offer price multiplied by product dot quantity, right? So instead of adding this dollar sign, here we'll add the symbol from the app context. So we have already imported it. So just add the currency. So we'll get the dollar sign symbol here. After that, here we have the button, right? So in this button, we have the SVG icon. So we are going to remove this icon and we'll use our own image tag. And in this image src, let's add assets dot remove icon. And with that, we will add the alt property, remove. And after that, we'll add the class name, and here let's add the inline block, then width and height. That's it. After that, in this button, we will add the click functionality so that we can remove this product from the cart. So just add the on click, and here we'll add the arrow function, and here just call this remove from cart. That's it. So this item will be removed from the cart. Let's scroll down, and after that we have this another button, right? And in this one we have this SVG. So remove this SVG and let's add our own image. So just add the img tag, and in this src we will add assets dot arrow right icon colored. Then in the alt property we will add arrow, and after that here we will add some classes. So in this image we will add the class name property, and we will provide group hover translate x1, it will be in minus, and then transition, right? And after that, here you can see this text continue shopping. Now what will happen when we click on this button? It should redirect users on the all products page. So here on this button tag, we will add the on click property, and in this on click, let's add the arrow function and add this curly braces. So first we will add the navigate function. So just add the navigate and provide path slash products, then semicolon, and here we'll add the scroll to, and here just add 0, 0. So it will scroll the web page to the top. So we have completed the left section of our cart page. Now this is for the right side where we will display the order summary, right? So here you can see the text called order summary, and then we have this delivery address, correct? And then you can see this text no address found. So when we have the address available in the assets, then we will display the address from there, and if it is not available, then we will display this no address found message. So let me add the ternary operator here. So we'll add curly braces, and in this one we will add selected address. If it is available, then we will display that. So just add the backticks, $, curly braces, and provide selected address dot street, right? Then we will add the comma, and here we'll add $, curly braces, selected address dot city. Then we will add comma, $, curly braces, selected address dot state. Then we will add comma and $, curly braces. We will add selected address dot country, and if the selected address is false, then we'll add the colon here after this backticks, and here we will add the text called no address found. So just cut it from here and paste it in this double quote. That's it. So we have updated this. After that, here you can see this button. Using this button, we can display the address list or we can hide it, right? And after that, here we have the address list. So if this show address is true, then only it will be displayed, right? So here we have added the fixed address. So we will add it from our assets. So let's wrap this p tag in curly braces, and here let's add address dot map, right? And here let's add the arrow function, and in this arrow function let's return this a small bracket, correct? Now in this one we will move this p tag. So let's move it here like this. So now you can see first we have this address.map, and in this one we have the arrow function, and in this arrow function we have this p tag, right? Now here in this parameter we will get individual address and we will get the index. So let's add this address and index. So we are using this addresses map, and now we will get individual address. So from this address we will get the street, city, state and country. So here let's add curly braces, address dot street, like this. Just add the comma and we'll add address dot city, address dot state and address dot country, like this. Now what will happen when we click here on this p tag? So it should select the selected address. It will set this address as selected address. So here let's wrap it in curly braces, that is set show addresses, and before that we will add space and let's add set selected address, and in this one let's provide this address, and after that we'll add semicolon, like this, correct? After that scroll down, and here you can see another p tag where we have the text called add address. So when we click on the add address button, it should hide this and it should redirect users on the new page, that is add address, right? So here let me remove it, and instead of this one let's add navigate, and here let's provide the path. So we will add the path slash add address. We will create this page also, right? Now save the changes, scroll down, and here you can see we have the payment method, and in this payment method we have the cash on delivery and online payment, right? So when we click on this button, it should set the state, right? So here let's add on change, and in this on change we'll add the function using event in the parameter, and here let's add the setter function set payment option, and here just add e.target.value. So in the value we have the COD and online, right? Now scroll down, and here you can see we have these data like price, and this is the fixed price. So remove it, and here we'll add the currency. After that we will add curly braces, and we'll add the function get cart amount. So it will display the total amount for the cart, right? After that, here you can see shipping fee, so it is free. After that you can see we have tax 2%, so here we have to calculate it. So let's add the curly braces currency. After that let's add curly braces, and we will use this function get cart amount, so we will get the total amount, and in this one let's multiply it with 2 and divide by 100, so we'll get the 2%. After that, here we have to display the total amount. So let me just copy this one only, paste it here, and here first we'll add this currency, right? And after that we will copy this, paste it here again, and here we'll add plus. Let me move it in the new line so that you can see clearly. So here you can see first we have the currency, then we have this total amount, and after that plus total amount multiplied by 2 divided by 100. Correct? Now here you can see the button called place order. So whenever we select the COD, we will display place order, and when we select online payment, then we'll display the text called proceed to checkout. So here we have to add the ternary operator. So let's add curly braces payment option if it is equal to COD, right? Then we will add the text called place order, and if it is false, then we'll add text called proceed to checkout for online payment. And when we click on this button, it should execute a function. So here let's add the on click, provide a function called place order. Next we have to create this function, so just scroll up. So in this function we will not add any logic, we will simply create this function. So just add const place order equal to async add a function. We will add the logic in this function when we will create our backend. So after adding it, let's save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see this is the cart page, right? And right now the cart item is 0. So here if I click here, we can choose different option. If we select cash on delivery, here we have the place order. If I select online payment, here we have the proceed to checkout. And if I click on this change, we will get the option to change the address. And if I click on add address, it will open a new page called add address, right? Let's come back here. Now let's come back to the home page and open any product. Let's add this product in cart. Let's come back here. Let's add another product, add to cart. Let's see other products from this category. Add this one, 2 quantity, add this one, 3 quantity. Now just come to cart page. So here you can see we have this product data, right? With the product image, title, weight not applicable, then quantity, and here we have the subtotal. Here we have to update one more thing. You can see for all the products it is displaying only one quantity, right? But we have added multiple quantity for these products, so we will update it. So let's come back to the VS Code, and in this one you can see here we have the cart array dot map, and in this one we are displaying this quantity, right? And here we have this select option. So in this select, we will add on change. In this on change, let's add the function using event in the parameter, right? And here we'll add update cart items. And here let's add the product dot underscore ID, and with that we'll add one more parameter, that is value. So here we have to convert it in number, so just add number, and in this one let's add e dot target dot value. After that, in this select box we have to add the value property also. So here before this class name, let's add value, and in this value we will add the cart items, and from this cart items we will add the product dot underscore ID. So we will get the quantity for this product. Now save the changes and we will come back here. So now you can see the updated quantity for this Sprite and Coca-Cola, that is quantity 2 and 3. Now let's increase the quantity from here. We can set it like this, quantity 6, and you can see the notification cart updated, right? And now everything is working fine, but we have to update the theme color. For that we will come back here, and in this one let's update the color. So we'll add our own color, that is primary. So we'll find it, so just add indigo. So here we have this indigo, so instead of this one we'll add primary. So we have added primary here. Let's find it again. Here we have the indigo 500. Here also we will add primary. Let's update the next one. Here we'll add text primary. Then here we'll add text primary. And on hover we will add background primary /10. Let's check it. Here we have this background primary. And on hover we'll add background primary dull. Save the changes and come back here. So now you can see the entire web page is looking good. You can see this is in green color, and here we have the hover effect on this button. But here instead of remove icon we have added another icon. So let me update it. So we'll come back here. And in this one you can see here we have added this button for remove, right? So in this one let me update the icon. It will be remove icon. Save the changes, come back here. Now you can see the remove icon here, and if I click on this icon, this product should be removed. So if I click here, it is not removing the product. You can see the quantity is same, right? So let me come back here, and in this VS Code you can see we have added this function remove from cart, but with that we have to provide the product ID also, right? So here we'll add product dot underscore ID. Update this, save the changes and come back here. Now if I click here, you can see right now the quantity is 5, and if I click here the quantity becomes 4. Let's click again. 3, 2, 1. Now we have only one quantity left, and if I click again it will remove this product from the cart. You can see that product has been removed. Now let me make it 1. So for this product we have the one quantity, and if I click here you can see this product has been removed, and you can see the notification also removed from cart, and let's click here removed from cart. So this feature is also working. So now we have completed our cart page. After creating this cart page we will create the address page. So if I click on this change link and click on add address. So you can see it is opening this add address page, right? So to design this one, first let's see the demo website. So in this one, I'll come here in this cart page, go to change and click on add address. So we have to create the address page like this, where we'll add the address form in the left side, and in right side we will add one image, and here we'll add the page title. Then we'll create the form with button, right? And in this form we can align the input fields like this, correct? So to create this one, let's come back to the VS Code, and in this one, from this left sidebar we will go to pages, and in this pages folder we will create a new file with the name add address .jsx. In this one, let's use RAFCE to create the component structure. Now in this one, we will create the input field component. So here let me add the comment input field, and here let's add the const input field equal to small bracket, and here we will create the arrow function, and here we will return this input tag like this, and we will repeat this input field component in our form. Now we will complete this input field later. Before that, let's add the content in this return, right? So here in this div we will add a class name, where we'll add margin top, then we'll add padding bottom. In this one we have to add a title in p tag, so here we'll add the title called add shipping address. So we'll add the text called add shipping, then we'll use the span tag, and within this span tag we'll add the text called address. So the complete text will be add shipping address. Now to design this one, here in this p tag we'll add the classes. So we have provided these Tailwind classes, and in the span tag also we'll add the class name. So in this span tag, let's add class name and provide these classes to change the font weight and color. After that, we will mount this component. For that, let's open our app.jsx file. Here it is. In this file, you can see we have added this route called cart, so we will duplicate it. Here we will add the path called add address. So let's add this path, and in this element we will provide this add address page. Save the changes. You can see this has been imported. After that, we will come back here in add address.jsx file, and let's see our web page also. So just come here, and you can see the URL. We are on the /add address page, and here you can see the title called add shipping address. So this title is looking good. Now we will come back here in our VS Code, and in this one, after this p tag, we have this closing div. So after this p tag, we have to create the content in two columns. So we will create a div where we will create two columns. So here in this div we have to add some classes. So we'll add these Tailwind classes like this. Now in this one we'll add the div for the first column, and then we'll add the second column also. So in the first column we will add a div, and in the second column we will simply provide one image, and in the image we will add the assets dot address image, and here we will add the alt text add address. In this image we'll add some classes also, so just add the class name and provide these Tailwind classes. So this will be in the right side, and in the left side we have this div. Now in this div we have to add some CSS properties. so that it will use the entire space available in the row. So here we will add the class name, provide flex1 and maximum width. After adding it, save the changes and come back here. So you can see in the right side we have this image. Now in the left side div we have to add a form tag where we will display the input fields. So just come back here and within this div let's add a form tag, remove this action, and here we'll add on submit. And in this on submit we will add a handler function called on submit handler, and let's create this function here. So before this return statement, let's add const, and here we will add function name on submit handler. It will be asynchronous add function, and in this parameter we will get the event, and using this event we will prevent the default feature. So just add e.prevent default, so it will stop the web page from reloading, right? After that, in this form tag we have to add some classes also. So provide the class name, and here we will provide these Tailwind classes. Now in this form we have to add the input field like name. So the name will be divided in two parts, first name and last name, and we will group it in a div. So like this, we will add a div tag, and in this one we have to add two input fields. So you can see we have created this input field component. So we will use this one. So within this div, let's add input field, and let's close this tag. Now in this input field, we have to add some props. So before that, let me complete this input field. So here in this input, we will add the type, and here we will get the type from props. So let me destructure the props here. Here we have added one extra bracket, so let me remove it. Now it is correct. Now in this one we will destructure the props. So we will get the type, placeholder, name, handle change, and address. And in this input, let's add the type. So we'll add curly braces, type. Let me add it in different lines like this. After this type, we need placeholder, and here let's add placeholder. After that, we need the on change. So we will provide the on change. After that, we need the name, value, and this input field will be required. So here we will add required also. Now to design this input field, we will add the class name, and here we will provide these Tailwind classes. So you can see here we have provided these classes. So we have completed this component. Now to use this component, we have to provide the props here. So in this one, let's add handle change, and here we'll add the handle change. So we have to create this handle change function. We will create it, but let me complete this component mount, right? So here we'll add the address, and in this one just add address. After that we'll add the name, and in this one we will add the first name. After that we have to add the type, and the type will be text. Then we have to add the placeholder, and in the placeholder we will add the text called first name. So we have created the first input field. Let me duplicate it, and here we will add the name, that is last name, and in the placeholder also we will add last name, and everything will be same like handle change and address. After that we have to create this handle change function. So Let's come here, and here before this on submit handler, let's add one state. So we'll add a state called address, and the setter function name is set address equal to use a state. And here in this one we have to add one object where we will define different properties. So in this one we will add these properties: first name, last name, email, street, city, state, zip code, country, and phone. Now here let's create the handler function. So here we will add const handle change equal to one arrow function, and in this one we will get the event. Now from this event we will get the element. So just add const name and value equal to e.target. So from this target we will get the name and value. After getting it, here we will add the setter function set address, and here let's add the arrow function. Provide this small bracket, curly braces, and here we will get the previous address in the parameter. Then we will add the spread operator, previous address, comma, then we will add the name and add the value. So we have created this handle change. So whenever we will make any changes in this input field, it will update this address state. Here we have created this input field component using a small I, so we will make it capital input field, and we will use it here in this one. Now it is correct. After adding it, we will come back to the web page, and here you can see we have two input fields, first name and last name. Now let's align it. So just come back here, and in this div we will add the CSS properties. So here we have to align it in horizontal line. So just add class name and provide this grid layout like this. After that we will come here after closing of this div. So in the form tag, first we have this div with two input field. After that we will add another input field, and in this one we will pass the name, email, and type email. So here we will provide this input field with handle change, address, name, email, type email, and placeholder will be email address. After that let's add another input field, and in this one we will add name street. So we have added name street, type text, and placeholder is a street. Let's add another div here, and within this div we have to add two input field. So the first one will be city and the second one will be state. So we have added one input field with placeholder city, text type will be text, and name city. Now let's add one more input field here in this div. So it will be name country, type text, and placeholder country. Now for this div also we will add the class name, and here we will add the same thing, that is grid. So let's add it here. Now we will duplicate it, and in this one we will update the field name. So this one will be name, zip code, type will be number, and the placeholder will be zip code. After that let's add country here. So it is already country, and in this one we have to make it state. So here instead of this placeholder country we will add a state, type will be text, and here in the name we will add a state. So first we have the city, state, zip code, and country. Correct. After that, we have to add another input field for the phone number. So here we will add input field component, and in this one we will add type. It will be text, then placeholder phone, and in the name we will add phone. After that, we have to add a submit button. So here we will add a button tag, and in this button tag we'll add the button text called save address, like this. And here let's add the classes. So we'll add the class name property and provide these Tailwind classes. So we have added the input fields in this form. After adding it, save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see here we have the first name, last name, street, city, state, zip code, country and phone number. Then we have this save address button, and at the bottom we have this footer also. So we have completed our add address page. But here we have to add one more thing. So if I come back here, you can see by mistake we have added add addresses here. So it will be previous address. Just correct this one. It will be previous address. Save the changes and come back here. Now after completing our add address page, we will create the next page, that is my orders. So if I come back here on our demo website, and if I hover on this one and go to my orders, so you can see this is the my orders page, right? And on this my orders page, users can see the orders they have placed. So first we'll add this page title, then we will create the card for the order, and in this order we will display the order ID, payment type and total amount. Then we will display the products. So in this order we have only one product. Let's see the second order. So in the second order you can see we have two products. So the product will be displayed like this in the my orders page. So to create this page, we will come back to the VS Code, and from this left sidebar we will open pages folder, and in this pages folder let's create a new file called my orders .jsx. Here we will use RAFCE. Now in this one let's add one text. So we will add a text in p tag, and the text is my orders. Now we have to mount this component. So we will open our app.jsx file and let's duplicate this line, and here we will add the path, that is my orders. And after that we will add the element, and in this element let's add my orders page. So you can see my orders page has been imported. After that let's come back here. In the myorders.jsx file we have added this title, and if I come back here and let's go to home page, click on login, and here if I type any dummy email ID, any password, so it will set the user true, and we can see the drop down where we can click on logout, or we can go to my orders. If I click here, it is opening the my orders path, right? And here you can see the text my orders that we have just added. So now we'll add the content on this my orders page. So let's come back here, and in this one we have this text in p tag. So we will add it inside a div. So here let's add a div and move it inside this div, and after this p tag we will add another div. Using that we will display a horizontal line below this text. So here in this div we will add a class name and provide these classes, and for this p tag also we will add the classes. So here in this p tag let's add these classes, correct? Now in this parent div we will add some CSS properties. So provide these Tailwind classes in this one, and here we have the parent div. So here we need some space from the top, so we'll add these classes for margin top, and we'll add the padding from bottom. Now save the changes and come back here. You can see this page title is looking good, that is my orders, right? Now we will come back here, and here we need the my orders data, and we will get the data from the assets. So here, before this return statement, let's add the state. So we'll add const, and we'll add the state variable called my orders, and the setter function name is set my orders, and let's add use a state and initialize it using empty array. After that, here we'll add the currency, so just add const, and we will get the currency from app context. So just add currency from this use app context. So use app context has been imported. Now here we will create a function that will fetch the my orders. So let's add const. Function name is fetch my orders equal to async, create the asynchronous arrow function, and here we will use this setter function set my orders, and here we will provide the dummy orders. So we have the dummy orders available in the assets file that has been imported, right? Now whenever the component gets loaded, it should execute this my orders function. For that we will use the use effect. So here let's add use effect, add the arrow function here, and in this one simply call this function, that is fetch my orders, and here we will add the dependency array that will be empty array. That's it. So now we have this my orders data, so we have to map it on our web page. So after closing of this div, let's add curly braces. We will provide this my orders array, and here we will add the map method. Now in this one, let's add the arrow function. So let's add a small bracket, and in this one we will get the individual order, and with that we will get index. Now in this one, let's add a div, right? Now in this div we have to add a p tag, and in this p tag let's add a span. So in the first span we have to add the order ID. So let's add order ID, and we will get the order ID from this individual order dot underscore ID, like this. Now let's duplicate it, and here we will display the payment type. So we will add the payment, and here we will add order dot payment type. Now duplicate it, and here we'll add the total amount. So let's add the total amount, and here we have to add the order dot amount, right? And before that we have to add the currency symbol. So we'll add this currency here from the app context, right? We are getting it from the app context. After that, let's add the CSS properties also. So here we have this first div. In this one we'll add the class name and provide these Tailwind classes, and with that in this one we have to add the key property, and in this key we'll add the index that we are getting from the parameter here, right? Now in this p tag also we'll add the classes. So here in this p tag we'll add the class name and provide these Tailwind classes, right? Now save the changes and come back here. So here you can see we have the card with order ID, payment online, and total amount, and these data is coming from the assets. If I come back here, open the sidebar assets, assets.js file, and in this one you will see the dummy order. So let me find it. Here you can see we have the dummy orders array, and in this one we have the first order and this is the second order, right? And in the first order we have this quantity 2, this is the amount, right? And here we have the second order. So in this second order you can see we have two product. This is the product 1, this is the product 2, and this is the total amount, right? So we are displaying this in the my orders page. So let me open my orders page here. It is here. Now let's complete it and we will display the product details also in this my orders. So after this p tag, let's add curly braces, and here we'll get individual order, and from this order we will get items, and here we'll add the map method. Let me show you the data again. So it will be here only. Here you can see in this dummy orders we have this items property, right? Here also we have this items property, and in this items property we have the object where we have the product, then quantity and product ID. So let's come here in my orders. So we are using this order dot items dot map, and here let's add the arrow function and add the small bracket. Here we will get individual item and index, right? Now in this one we will return a div. Now in this div, first we have to add the product image. So we will add the product image in a div. So in this div, let's add another div, and within this we'll add one more div, and here we'll add the image. So add the image tag and provide our image. So just add item dot product dot image index 0. So we will get the product image, and here we'll add the classes also. So just add the class name property and provide width and height like this. Let me move it left side. So after adding this div, here in this div we will add the class name. So in this one we will add the Tailwind classes, this one. Now in the parent div also we'll add the class name. So here let's add the class name and provide these classes. So here you can see we have this div where we have added the image, right? So after closing of this div, here we'll add another div where we'll add the product title. So here let's add the text in h2 tag, and here we'll add the item dot product dot name. So we'll get the product name, and after that we'll add the category. So just add the p tag, and we will get the category from item dot product dot category, right? Now here in this div also we'll add the class name. So just add the class name, and we will add the margin from left side, and after that in this text that is written in the h2 we'll add the class name property and provide these classes, right? Now here we'll add the quantity, then we'll add the status and date in the next column. So you can see this is the first column till here that display the product image and name and category, right? After that here let's add another div. So in this one we have to display the quantity in p tag. So let's add the quantity, curly braces, and to get the quantity we will add item dot quantity, and if the quantity is not available simply add 1. So let's add it in. double quote. After that, let's duplicate it, and here we'll add the status, and in the status we'll add order.status. After that, we have to add the date. So let's duplicate it, and here we'll add the date, and in this one let's add curly braces, new date, and in this one we'll add order dot created at, correct, and here let's add to local date a string. So we will get the date here. After this div, here we will add the p tag. Now in this p tag we have to add the amount, and let's add amount, and after this amount we'll add the currency symbol, and then we will display the amount using the item.product.offer price multiplied by item.quantity. So we'll get the amount here. So we have to add it in this p tag. Now for this p tag also we'll add the classes. So in this p tag, let's provide class name property and provide these classes, correct. Now here we have this div where we have added the quantity, status and date. So in this one we'll add the class name and provide these classes. Now it is looking good. So let's see the web page. So here you can see we have the first order details, then we have the second and third. Actually we have two orders only, and in the first one we have only one product, and in the second one we have two product, right. Now we have to add the CSS properties also. So just come back here, and here we have this div. So in this div we will add key property, it will be index. After that we will add the class name property. Here we will add the classes using template literal, so just add curly braces, backticks, and in this one let's provide these classes. Here you can see we have used $sign curly braces. Here we are checking if the order.items.length is not equal to index plus 1, then only we will add the border bottom. Now save the changes and come back here. Now you can see this order page is looking beautiful. So we have completed this my orders page also. Here we are getting one issue. This currency code is not displaying here. That is currency symbol. So just come back here, and we will come in the sidebar, open app context, and here we have to add import.meta.env. Let's correct it, meta.env.wheat currency. Now we will come back here. So here we have this currency symbol here also, right? It is working fine. Now let me check the currency on other pages also. So if I go to all products, here we have double currency symbol. You can see the dollar 2 times. So we will correct it. So just come back here, and from this sidebar we will open components, product card, and in this product card let's see where we have added this. So here we have this currency. So from here let's remove this dollar, and here also we will remove this $sign. Scroll down, and now everything is correct. Let's see the web page also. Now you can see only one currency sign. If I click here, here we have the currency symbol. Let's go to cart page. Here also we have this currency symbol, and here also it is working fine. Now we will see the my orders page. So on this my orders we have to correct this font and color. So we will come back here in our VS Code and open My Orders page. In this myorders.jsx file, scroll down and here you can see we have the last column. Here we have the column with quantity, status and date. So in this one we will update the classes. So let me remove these classes and here we will add this flex column, justify center and margin and save the changes. Now we will come back here. So you can see this quantity, status, date is looking perfect. So finally we have completed our My Orders page also. After completing our My Orders page, we will create the seller dashboard. So let's see the demo website. So in this one, if I change the path, here we will add /seller. So you can see it is opening a seller login form. So here we will add a dummy email ID and write anything in the password. So it will set the seller true and we will be logged in the dashboard. This is the temporary login. We will create the secure login when we will create the backend of our application. So I'll click here. So you can see it is displaying this seller dashboard, right? So in this one we have to create this navigation bar and after that we will create this left sidebar, and this navigation bar and sidebar will be displayed in all pages of the seller, right? And right now we are in the add product page. Using this form, seller can add a new product in this e-commerce website. From here we can change the page. If I go here, product list. So here you can see the product list that is available in this e-commerce website. After that, from here we can see the orders. So these are the dummy order data, product data coming from the assets, right? So in all these pages you can see we have the same navigation bar and sidebar. So we will create a separate component for this navigation bar and sidebar, and then we'll create 3 other components for this add product, product list and orders, right? So to create this one, we will come back to the VS Code. Here we will open this left sidebar, and from here let's come to components, and in this components we will create a new folder and write the folder name seller. Now in this folder we will create a new component. So create a new file with the name seller login .jsx. So we have created this seller login.jsx file. Here we will use RAFCE to create this component structure. Now in this one we need the state from the context. So before this return we will add const curly braces. We will get the each seller, then set each seller and navigate function from the context. So just add use app context. So now we have these state. After that, to create the login form, we will create the input field for email and password. So we will create the state to store the email and password. So here we have created states, email and password, and the setter function name is set email set password, and initialized it with empty string, right? And we have to import this use state. So let's click here to import this use state, right? Now here let's add this use effect. So we'll add the use effect here, and in this use effect we will add one arrow function, and in this one we will check if each seller, if it is true, then we will redirect the users on seller page. So just add the navigate function and provide the path, that is /seller. And here we will add the dependency array is seller. If the seller is already logged in, then they will be redirected to the seller dashboard. Now here we have to display the form. So instead of div, we will add a form tag. And this form tag will be displayed whenever this is seller is false. It means seller is not logged in. So here, before this small bracket, let's add not of is seller and operator. So whenever it is false, then only this form tag will be displayed. Correct? Now in this form tag, we'll add one form handler. So just add on submit. And in this one, we'll add the on submit handler function like this. And we have to create this function. So let's add this function here. We'll add const on submit handler equal to async create the arrow function. Now in this parameter, we will get the event, and using this event, we will prevent the default behavior, that is prevent default, right? And after that, we will use this setter function set is seller, and we will make it true. So whenever the form will be submitted, we'll make the is seller true so that user will be logged in the seller dashboard. Now let's design this form. So we have already created the design for the user login form. We will use the same CSS properties and input fields here. So in this one, let's add a class name, and here let's provide these classes for this form tag. After that, here we'll create a div, and in this div we have to add the text. So within this div, we will add the p tag, and in this p tag we will add span, and in this span we will add seller, and after this span we will add login. So the text will be seller login. For this span tag, let's add the class name property and provide text primary. So the text color will be green, that is our primary color. After that, we will add the CSS properties in the p tag. So here let's add the class name and provide these classes. We have used the same classes in the user login form, right? Now here we have this div. So in this one, we will add the class name and provide these CSS properties or Tailwind classes. After that, we have to add the input fields, right? So after this p tag, let's add a div, and in this div we will add the class name. So let's provide class name width full. After that, we have to add the label text. So we will use the p tag, and in this p tag we'll add the email where user can enter the email. So let's add the input field, and the type will be email like this. After that, we will duplicate it, and here we'll add the text called password, and the input type will be password like this. And here we will add the other things also, like placeholder. So in this placeholder, we will type here, or we can write enter your email. And after that, here we will add the placeholder called enter your password, right? Now in this one, we'll add the CSS properties also. So in this one, we'll add the class name and provide these classes, and we'll add the same classes here in this password input field also. So we have added type, placeholder, and class name. And here also we will add the required. So these fields will be required to submit the form, and after that, here we will add a button also. Using this button, we can submit this form. So button text will be login, And in this button we will add the CSS properties, so just add these classes, right? Next we have to mount this component. For that we will open app.jsx file, and in this one, here you can see we have this my orders, right? So after that, here we will add route tag. Here we will add route tag like this. We are adding route open and closing tag, correct? Now here we will add the path, and in this path just add /seller, right? Now here we will add the element, and in this element let's add ternary operator. So here we need the each seller state, so we will get it from the app context, so just add the comma and get the each seller, right? So we will get this each seller from the app context, and here we will use it. So we will check if the each seller is true. Then for now let's add one div, or we can add null, and here we'll add the colon and provide this component, that is seller login component. So whenever the each seller is false, then only this seller login component will be displayed. After adding it, if I come back here, and here we'll add /seller. So you can see it is displaying this seller login form, right? It is working fine. And here we can add any dummy email ID, then any dummy password, click on login. So it will hide this login form. We will be logged in the dashboard. You can see the path /seller, right? Now let's refresh it, and here you can see this input field, correct? So in this one we have to add the logic so that these input fields will become controlled input field. So we'll come back here and open our seller login.jsx file. You can see we have created these states. So we'll add the logic so that when we type something in the email or password, then it will be saved in these state. So for that, let's come here in this input field, and in the first one we have the input type email. So here we will add onChange property. In this onChange, let's add one arrow function. Here we will get the event, and here let's add set email, right? And in this set email, just add e.target.value. After that, here we will add the value property, and in this value property we will add the email like this. Now just copy this onChange and value property from here and paste it in this second input field, that is for the password. And here we will add the setter function set password, and it will be e.target.value, and here we will add the password state. That's it. So whenever we will make any changes in the input field, that data will be stored here in this state. That's it. So we have completed our seller login form. After that, we will create one layout where we will add the navigation bar, and with that we will add the sidebar also. So we will come to this left sidebar, and here we have the pages folder. So in this pages folder, we will create a new folder with the name seller. Now in this folder we will create a new file with the name seller layout.jsx. So in this one we will add the navigation bar and sidebar that will be displayed in all pages of the seller dashboard. So to create the navigation bar and sidebar, let's come back here on our UI component website, that is pre-built UI. In this one we will click on e-commerce, and in this e-commerce scroll down, and here you can see this sidebar with navbar, right, where we have the navigation bar and this left sidebar, and we can switch the tabs here. So let's click on this code, and from here we will copy this code. Just copy this one, and we will come back to the VS Code, and let's paste this code here. In this one we will update the name, so it will be seller layout, and at the bottom we will add export default seller layout. Correct? Now scroll up, and here we need the is seller a state from the app context. So here let's add const is seller from use app context, and we will import this use app context from our context folder. Here you can see we have these icons in SVG format, right? So we will remove these SVG icons. We will use our own image. So let's remove it. We will remove this one also, and remove this chat icon also. Then we have the sidebar links array. So in this one we will add our own link text and link path. So in the first one we will add the name, that is add product. Then we will add the path, that will be /seller, and here we will add the icon from our assets. So here let's add the assets dot add icon. Assets has been imported here. Correct? After that, here we will add another link name, that is product list, and here we will add the path /seller/product list, like this, and then we will add the icon, that will be assets dot product list icon. So remove it and provide this assets dot product list icon. After that we will add the third link text, that will be orders, and here we will add the path, it will be /seller/orders, and then we'll add the icon. So just add assets dot order icon. So we have added the sidebar links data. After that, scroll down, and here you can see we have this div, and in this one we have to add the CSS properties, and then we have the transition, duration. So we will remove these things, it is not required. And then we have this a tag, right? So instead of this a tag we will use the link tag. So just add link. We will get this link tag from React Router DOM. Correct? Now remove this href, and here we'll add the to property, and in this to let's add the path, that is /, and in this one we have to add the logo. So remove this and we'll add the image tag, and here we'll add assets. So just add assets dot logo, and in the alt tag we'll add logo, and here we have to add the class name property and provide these classes. That's it. Now after this link tag, here we have this div where you can see the text hi admin, then we have the button. This button is for logout. So in this one we have to add the logout functionality. So just add the on click, and when we'll click here it will execute a logout function. So just add the logout function here, and we will create this function. So before this return statement, let's add const logout equal to async and create the arrow function. Now in this function simply use this setter function, set its seller and make it false. That's it. So the seller will be logged out. After that, here we have this div. So we will wrap this div inside another div, right? So let's add one div here, and within this div we will move this entire content like this. And here in this div we'll add the class name and provide flex like this. Now here we have the sidebar links, then item and index. So from this one we can remove the index, and here instead of this a tag we will use nav link that we will get from React Router DOM. And here let's remove this href. We will add the to property, and in this to we will add the item dot path, correct? And in this key we will add item dot name. After that we will add end, and in this end let's add curly braces and provide item dot path equal to /seller. After that here we have the class name. So before this backticks, let's add one arrow function, and in this one we'll get the curly braces is active. So use this is active. Now here in this one, instead of this index equal to 0, we will use this is active. So when this is active is true, then these classes will be applicable, and if it is false, then these classes will be applicable, right? And from this one we can remove this text gray 700. Here you can see we have the text indigo 500, so we will make it primary. And here also we'll add border primary. Then we have the background, so we'll make it primary /10. Now everything is correct. After that here you can see we have the item dot icon. So instead of this item dot icon we will use img, and in this image we will add curly braces item dot icon, and here we'll add the class name and provide width and height. After that we have this p tag where we have the item dot name. Now everything is correct, and here before this last closing div we will add the outlet that we will get from React Router DOM. So using this outlet we will display the child components in this component. So after adding it, save the changes, and let's come back here in the app.jsx file, and in this one here you can see first we have added this div. So in this div also we have to add some classes, so we'll add the class name here, and in this one we will add the text default, then we will add minimum height screen and text gray 700 so that it will be applicable on all the text, and background white. After that scroll down, and here you can see we have added this route, correct? So here we have added is seller is true then null. So instead of null we will add this component, that is seller layout component. Seller layout component has been imported. So if seller is true, then seller layout component will be displayed, and if it is false, then seller login will be displayed. Now save the changes and come back here, open our web page, and here we'll add any dummy email ID, any password, and login. So now you can see we have the navigation bar and this left sidebar. So we have to correct the alignment and layout for this left sidebar, and here we have the logout option also, right? So let me just come back, open our seller layout.jsx file. Here in this navlink tag we have added class, so it will be class name. Just correct this one. Now come back to the web page. So now you can see this navigation bar and this left sidebar is looking perfect, right? So we have created this seller layout with navigation bar and left sidebar. Next we have to create different pages for add product, product list and orders. So just come back here and open this sidebar, and in this pages folder we have this seller folder. So in this seller folder, let's create a new file with the name addProduct.jsx. Now we'll create another file. So write the file name orders.jsx, and we'll create one more file. So here we'll add the file name productlist.jsx. So we have created 3 pages. Here we'll use RAFCE. In this one also we'll use RAFCE, and in this add product also we'll add RAFCE. Now we will come to app context. So let's open our app context.jsx file, and in this one you can see here we have this route tag, opening and closing tag, right? So within this we will add a single route tag that will be self-closing. We have added a self-closing route tag. Now in this one we will simply add index. After that we will add the element, and here let's add curly braces. We will add each seller. So whenever the each seller is true, then we will display the add product. So we will display this add product page. After that, if it is false, we will add null. So we have mounted the first component. Now let's duplicate it, and in the second one we will add the path. So in the path let's add product list like this, and here in this element let's add product list, and we will get it from the pages folder / seller folder. So it has been imported. Now let's duplicate it, and here we'll add the next path, that is orders, and here let's add the page orders from pages folder seller folder. So all pages has been mounted here. Now save the changes and come back here. If I click here, it will open /seller /product list. If I click here, it will open /seller /orders. If I click here, it will open seller dashboard with add product page. Now we'll add the content on this add product, product list and orders page, right? So let's open our website prebuiltui.com, and in this one, if I come here in this e-commerce section, here we have this add product UI component, right? So here we have the product image upload section, then we have the product name, description, category, price, offer price and add button, right? So we will use this component. So we'll click on this code, and from here we'll copy this code, or let me just copy from here within this return statement. So we'll copy the entire div from this return statement and come back here, and here let's open our page. So here we'll open this seller folder, and in this seller folder we have the add product. So let's open it, and we will remove this div and paste the content here that we have just copied. So we have added this div here. Now in this one we have to add some customization. So here let me correct this classes. So in this one we'll add no scroll bar. Let me remove everything from here, and here we'll add other classes. So we'll provide flex, then height overflow by scroll, then flex column and justify between. Here we have added flex 1. Now we have to add this no scroll bar custom class name in our index.css file. So let's open the sidebar, and from here we will open index.css, and here let's add this class name no scroll bar, and here we'll add the colon webkit a scroll bar. And for this one, let's add display none, so it will hide the scroll bar. Let's close it and come back to the add product. In this one, we have this form to add the product in the database. So to store the form data in a state, here we'll create multiple state variables. So here let's add a space, and here let's add const, and we will add the state variable name called files, and the setter function name is setFiles, and we will create it using useState. So useState has been imported, and here we'll add the empty array. Right now, similarly we will add other states also. So here we have created these states. We have the name, description, category, price, offer price that we will get from the form. Right after that, we will create a function also that will be executed when we submit the form. So here we have created onSubmit handler function that will be asynchronous function, and here we are getting the event, and using this event we are preventing the default behavior using event.preventDefault, so it will stop the page from reloading, and this function will be executed when we submit this form. So in this form tag, let's add onSubmit property and provide this onSubmit handler function. Now let's see this code. So here we have the text, that is product image. After that, here we have the array 4 where we are using this label. In this label we have this index, and here we have the image and index number. Then we have the input field, and using this input field we will get the image from the user. Right, and after that we have this image. So let me remove this image, and here we will add our own image file. So let me remove this image URL only. So here we have the image tag with maximum width and cursor pointer. Then we have the src. So in this src we will add curly braces, we will add files, then index, and then we'll add the ternary operator. So just add question mark. Here we'll add URL dot create object URL, and in this one we will add the files and index. Then we will add the colon. If the files is not available, then we'll add the assets dot upload area. Right, so whenever we will upload any image, that image thumbnail will be displayed, and if it is not selected, then we will display the upload area image. And here we have added the width and height. After that, we will update this input field also. So in this one we will add the on change. So let me add the space here so that you can understand. So here in this input field, let's add on change property, and in this one we will add the arrow function with event in the parameter. Now in this function, let's add const. We will add updated files equal to array spread operator, and we will use files. After that, we will add updated files and index, and in this one we will add e.target.files and index 0. After that, we will use the setter function set files, and here we will provide the updated files. So the uploaded image will be saved in the files state. Then we have the file type, then we have the image and index, then hidden. It is correct. After that, let's scroll down and see where we have to change. So we have the product name, then we have the input field, right? So in this input field also we have to add the on change. So let's add a space here, and in this one we'll add the on change property, and in this on change property we'll add the arrow function with event in parameter, and here we will add setter function set name, and here we will provide e.target.value. After that we have to add the value property. So let's add the value and provide name. So we have added on change and value property. Now just copy it and paste it here in the next input field, that is text area. So in this text area also let's add a space and provide this one, and in this one let me update it. It will be set description, and in the value we will add description. This is correct. After that, let's see the another input field. So here we have this select tag. So in this select tag, let's add a space, and here we will add on change, and here we will use the setter function set category, and here in this value we will add category. After that, scroll down and let's see the next input field. So here we have the product price, right? So in this one let's add a space, and we will add the on change handler. So here we'll add set price, and in the value we will add price. After that, scroll down, and here we have the another input field for offer price. So in this one we will add this on change handler. Here we'll add the setter function name set offer price, and in the value we will add offer price. After that we have the add button. After that, let's scroll up, and here you can see we have this select tag, then we have the option tag, right? So now let's remove these curly braces, and here we'll add curly braces, and we will use the categories from our assets. So just add the categories here dot map, and in this one we will create the arrow function and add this small bracket. Now here we will get the individual item and index, and after that using this we will generate the option tag. So just add option, and here we have to add the value. So in this value we will add curly braces item dot path, and we will copy this one and add it here in this option tag, and here we have to add the key property also. So in this key we will add index. That's it. After adding it, save the changes, and let's come back to the web page. Open our web page. So here you can see we have these input fields: product name, product description, category, and from here we can select the category. Then we have the product price, offer price, and add button. Correct? We have to change the color of this button, and if I click here we can select any image. So let's click here. Let me choose this image. So you can see this image will be displayed here. So like this you can choose any image. After that, let me change the color of this button. So just come back and let's see where we have to update the color. So here we have this BG Indigo 500. So we'll make it primary. That's it. Now come back. Now it is looking good. After that, in this button we'll add the cursor pointer also. So just come back and here we'll add cursor pointer. Now it is working good. So we have completed our add product page. Let me refresh it. So we will be logged out. Here we'll add the test email, any password, and now you can see this login form. So we have completed our login page for seller dashboard. Now let's click here on product list. Here we will display the product list that is available on our e-commerce website. For that, let's come back to the prebuiltui.com, and here in this e-commerce category you can see we have product list also, right? So we'll click on this code, and from here we can copy this code. So let me copy this return div. Let's scroll down and copy this one and come back here, and from here let's open the sidebar and open the product list, and in this one let's remove this div and paste the code that we have just copied. Correct? After that, here we need the product data. So we will get it from the app context. So just add const. Before this return statement, we will add curly braces, products, and we will get the currency also. So just add products and currency, and we will get it from use app context. In this one, here we have the first div. So in this one we will update our classes. So here we'll add our own Tailwind classes. So we have added these Tailwind classes in the parent div. After that, we will use the same classes here. Then you can see the code one by one. Here we have all products. After that, we have the table head, and in this table head we have the product category, selling price, and in stock. Let's scroll down, and then we have the table body, and in this table body we are using this products array, and we are using the map method. Here we will get the individual product, and let's remove this index. Now in this key, let's add product._id in the key. After that, here you can see we have this div, and in this div we have the image tag where we have added product.image. So we have multiple images, so we'll add the index 0. So we will get the first image. Now let's scroll down, and here you can see we have the product name, it is correct. Then we have the product category, then we have the product offer price. So instead of using this dollar symbol, we will use curly braces and provide currency. So we'll get the currency from environment variable. After that, let's scroll down, and here you can see we have the product dot in stock. So we don't have the stock data, so let me remove this. Now save the changes, and after adding it, let's come back to the web page, and we will log in here. We will use any email ID. So now you can see if I come here, we have the product upload section, then we have the product list. We can toggle this form. Correct? So now this product list page is also ready. Right now you can see this left sidebar is coming till here, and the rest of a space is blank. You can see this vertical line till here, but it should go till bottom, right? So to correct this one, we'll come back here and we will open seller layout.jsx, and in this one you can see here we have this first div, then we have this another div with flex, and in this one we have added this class name. So from here, let me remove these transitions, and here we have added this height 550 pixels. So we'll make it 95 VH viewport height. Just update it, save the changes. Now you can see here we have this left sidebar till end. It is correct. Now we will add the content in this orders page. This orders page is blank. So to create this, we will come back to the prebuiltui.com, and we will come to this e-commerce category, and here you can see we have this orders page component, right? So we will copy the code from here. Let's click here, and here we will copy the div from this return statement. So let's copy the div from here, and now just come back to the VS Code, and here from this left sidebar we will go to pages, seller and orders.jsx file and replace this div with the div that we have just copied. That's it. Now in this one we need the currency from app context, so just add const curly braces currency, and we will get it from use app context. So use app context has been imported. After that we will create a state, so just add const, and let's add the state name orders, and the setter function name is set orders, right, because we have to display the number of orders. So just add use state, and we will initialize it with empty array, right? After that we will create a function that will fetch the orders, right? So let's create a function called fetch orders, and it will be asynchronous arrow function, right? Now in this one we will use this setter function set orders, and here simply provide the dummy orders that we will get from the assets, right? Now we have to create the use effect that will execute this function, so just add use effect, and in this one we will add the function, and this function will be executed whenever the component gets loaded. So here we will add the empty array, and within this function we will call this fetch orders function, right? So it will execute this fetch orders, and the fetch orders will call this setter function to set the dummy data in this orders state. After that we can use this orders state to display the order on our web page. So here let me update the classes. So let me wrap this div. So here we'll add another div, and let's close it at the end like this. Scroll up. So in the first one we will add our own Tailwind classes, so we'll add the class name and provide these classes. Then we have this div with these classes. Then we have the title in h2 tag, and the title is order list, and then we are using this orders that is here, right? So we have created the orders state, and from this order we are getting the individual order and index, right? And in this div we are returning one image, right? So in this div we have added the key property with index. Then in this div we have the image, and in this image we have to add our own image. So in this src let's add assets dot box icon. After this image tag we have this order dot items dot map, and here we are getting individual item and index. Then we are returning a div with key is equal to index. Then we have this p tag, and in this p tag we have the item dot product name. Then we have the span tag, and in this span we have these classes. So let me remove these classes. And here we will simply add text primary, correct? After that we will add x item dot quantity. So we have the product name and quantity. After that scroll down, then we have this div, and in this one we have this p tag. So here we have to add some other classes also. So in this one we'll add these Tailwind classes for medium screen, and after that we'll add this p tag, and here also we'll update the class name. Let me update it like this, text black /80, and here we are displaying first name, then last name, Then we have the street in another p tag. So this p tag is closing here. Then we have the another p tag where we are displaying the street, city, and after that let's add another p tag. So we will close it here and open another p tag like this. So in the next p tag we are adding a state and zip code. Then we are displaying the country, correct? After that we will simply add one p tag, and then we will add one more p tag, and in this one we will add curly braces, and here let's copy this one, and instead of this state we will add phone. So it will display the phone number, correct? Now scroll down, and here we have this p tag where we are adding the order amount, and let's add it here. So instead of this $, we'll use curly braces and provide the currency, correct? Now from here also we will update the classes. So here we will add text base, or we can use the text large. Then we'll add margin auto and remove this one. Scroll down, and here we have another div. So in this one let me add these classes. After that here you can see we have the method. It will be order.payment type. Then we have the date. It will be order.order date. So let me remove it. Here we'll add new date, and in this one we'll add order dot created at, and then we'll add dot to local string. That's it. Next we have the payment, and here we'll add order dot is paid. Then write equal to true, order dot is paid. If it is true, then we will add paid, and if it is false, then we will add pending. It is correct. Let me update some other classes also. So let me scroll up, and here in this div, let me remove this justify center. We will just add flex and flex column. Now let's scroll up, and here we have this image. So in this image we will remove this opacity, correct? Now scroll up, and here we have this first div. So in this one we'll add flex column, then we'll add medium, and here let's add this item center. That's it. After that we will add medium, flex row, then we will add the gap, then after this gap we will add justify center, or we will add justify between, then we will add the padding. It is correct. Then maximum width, then rounded medium, then border and border gray 300. It is correct. And here we'll remove this text gray. Now save the changes, and here in this div let's add the maximum width. So it will be 80. So we have updated everything here. Now save the changes, and now we will come back to the web page. Let's open our website, and we will log in here. So now you can see our order list page is ready. Here we have the icon, then we have the text, and here we have the quantity 2, and it is going in the second line, so we have to correct it, and here we will add the space also. So let's open the VS Code, and here you can see we have added this fragment. So let's convert this fragment in div. So we have the opening div here and closing div here, right? And after that we have this product name, right? So after this product name we have to add a space. So just add the curly braces and add the empty space using this double quote, and we'll add the space in the address also. So scroll down and here we will add the space. Let's check it. So now you can see here it is displaying in 2 lines and this address is also looking good. So finally we have completed this orders page also. Let's go to product list page. It is also working. Then we have the add product and let's go to home page. So this is the home page. Then we have all products. Then we have the cart page and login, right? So we have completed the front end of our e-commerce website and we have also created the seller dashboard. Next, we will create the backend of our e-commerce application using Express, Node and MongoDB. Then we will connect our backend with the front end. So let's start creating the backend of this e-commerce project. To create the backend of our application, we will come back to the VS Code and let's save these files and close it. So right click here and select close saved. After that, let's open this sidebar and let's collapse this client folder. Right now we are in the root folder, that is green cart. So in this root folder, we will create another folder with the name server, where we will create the backend server of our e-commerce app. Now in this server folder, we will create a new file called server.js. So this will be the main file of our backend server, right? Now right click here on this server folder and select open in integrated terminal. So now you can see we are in the terminal and here we are at the path /greencart/server, and here we have to initialize the npm. So just add npm init and -y, press enter. So you can see it will create a package.json file and it will add the details like name, version, description, main file and scripts, right? After that, if I come back here in the package.json file, here you can see this is the package.json that contains the information about the project, right? Now let me come back here in this terminal only, and here we will add some other packages that will be used in this backend. So to create this backend, we need the bcrypt.js package to encrypt the passwords. So here we'll add npm install and write the package name bcrypt.js. After that, we will add another package, that is Cloudinary. We will use this Cloudinary package to add the images in the Cloudinary cloud storage. After that, we will use the cookie parser package because we will use the cookies to send authentication to server for user authentication. After that, we will add CORS package. So here we will add CORS. Using this CORS, we can connect our backend with front end. After that, we will add .env. Using this .env, we can use the .env files to store the environment variables in our backend. After that, here we will add Express because we will create the backend using Express. Next, we have to add JSON Web Token. Using that, we will create the tokens that will be used to authenticate the users. After that, we will add the Mongoose package. Using that, we can connect with the MongoDB database. Next, we will add Multer. Using this Multer, we can upload the images. After that, we will add a Stripe. Using this Stripe, we will set up the online payment gateway. So after adding these packages name, let's press enter. So it will install these packages. Now all packages has been installed, and after installing it, you will see a folder called node_modules here in this server folder, correct? Next we will add one more package, that is node_mon. So we will install these packages in the development server only. So here we will add npm install node_mon --save -dev. That's it. Now press enter. So it will install this node_mon package. After that, we will open this package.json file. Let me minimize this. So in this package.json, you can see here we have the dependencies where you can see all the packages, right? And here we have the dev dependencies where we have the only one package, that is node_mon, right? Now here we have the name, version, description and main. After that, let's add type. So we'll add double quote type, and in this type we can use either common.js or module. So we will use module so that we can use the import statements in our project, right? Then you can see we have the test scripts. So we will remove this test script, and after that here we have the start script. So whenever we will add npm run start, so it will execute this node server.js that will start our backend server. But whenever we will make any changes in the project, we have to restart the project, right? For that we have installed this node_mon. So using this node_mon, we will start the project, and whenever we will make any changes, node_mon will restart the server automatically. So here let's add the comma and provide double quote, and here we'll add a script name server, and this server script will execute this node_mon, then server.js. So whenever we will type npm run server, it will execute this node_mon server.js, and it will always restart the server whenever we will make any changes in the code. After adding it, let's start with our main file, that is server.js, and in this one we will create a basic Express app, right? So to create that, here we will add import Express from Express. Let's add it in the code. After that, using this Express, we will add const app equal to Express. So we have created one app using the Express package. After that, we have to add a port number where our app will start. So here we'll add the const and write the port variable, and here we'll add process.env.port. So if the port is available in the environment variable, then it will be used here, else it will start the project on this port number, that is 4000. So we have added the port number here. After that, we can create a route. So here we'll add app.get, and in this one first we'll add the path, that will be /. After that, we will add comma and add one arrow function. So whenever we will hit this /path, it will execute this arrow function. So in this one, let's add this arrow function, and here in this parameter we will get request and response, right? Now this arrow function will return the response dot send, and in this response we are sending one message, that is API is working. So whenever we will start the project and hit this /path, then we will get the message called API is working, right? After that, we have to start the app using app.listen. And in this one, we have to provide the port number. So we will add this port variable, right? After that, let's add a function. And in this one, we will add console log. And here, let's add the message in backticks because we will use the template literal. So here we will add server is running on HTTP localhost : and provide the port variable. So just add $ curly braces and import this port variable here. That's it. So now we have created a simple Express app. Now to run this app, here in this terminal we will write npm run server. Press enter. So now you can see the message in this terminal: server is running on localhost port 4000, right? And now we will open this localhost link in the web browser. So in this browser, you can see we are getting the message API is working. So our basic Express application is successfully working in localhost. Now we will come back to the VS Code. Now we will hide this terminal, and in this Express app we will add some middlewares. So here, before creating this route, let's add the comment, and we will add the comment middleware configuration. Here we will add app.use. So here let's add the express.json. So all the requests coming to this server will be passed using the JSON method. After that, let's duplicate this line. Here we will add another middleware, that is cookie parser. We have already installed this package, right? So let's add cookie parser. So you can see it has been imported. Now let's duplicate it, and we will add another middleware, that is course. And in this one, let's add one object. In this object, we have to provide the origins that are allowed to access this backend. So here we'll add origin property, and here we will provide the variable. So let me add the variable name allowed origins. This will be one array, and after that we have to add the credentials true. Correct? Now let's define this array. So before this middleware, here we will add const allowed origins equal to one array, and here let's add the URL of our front end. So let's see, our front end is running at this URL. So just copy this one and paste it here, that is HTTP localhost port 5173. From here we will remove this /. Just add the port number. That's it. So here we can add multiple URL that is allowed to access our backend, right? So before that, let me add one comment also. So here we'll add the comment allow multiple origins like this, and after that we have to import this course also. So here let's add import course from course. Let's add it in single quote, and we are using this course method here. So we have added the middleware in our project. After that, we will create the folder structure for our backend project. So in this server folder, let's create a new folder called configs. In this configs folder, we will create the configuration files like MongoDB configuration and CloudNary configuration, right? Now in this server folder, let's create another folder called controllers. In this controllers folder, we will create the controllers file for the different routes. After that, in this server folder, let's create another folder with the name middleware. So we have created the middleware folder. After that, let's create another folder in this server that is models, where we will create the files to store the MongoDB models. After that, we will create another folder with the name routes. So in this routes folder, we will create different API routes. And after that, in this server folder, we will create a new file called .env, where we will store the environment variables. So we have added the folder structure for our project. After that, we will set up the MongoDB database in this project. For that, we have to use MongoDB Atlas. So we will open web browser and here we will search for MongoDB Atlas. Open this website, Atlas database. Click on sign in, or if you don't have the account, you can use this link called sign up, and I already have the account, so I'll click here on Google icon to log in with my Google account. After login, you will see this page where you can create a cluster. So just click on this button, create cluster. Here we have to select this third option, free server, right? So we will choose this free, and after that you can see we have the cluster name, that is cluster 0, let it be, and then we have the cloud provider like AWS, Azure and Google Cloud. So let me choose Google Cloud here, and then we can choose any nearest region. So we have multiple regions here, just choose your nearest region and click on this create deployment button. After that, here we have to create the user for our database. So I'll add the username here, that is GreatStack, which is our channel name. Then here we have to add a password for this database user. So I'll add this simple password, GreatStack123. Make sure to use the simple password that does not contains @ or hash symbol, else it will create an issue. So do not use the @ or hashtag in this password. So I have added GreatStack123. Then click on this button, create database user. So database user has been created. Now just click on this, choose a connection method. Just click here, and from here we will choose this driver, and here we will choose this mongoose. Let's click here, and you can see it is asking to install the mongoose using npm install mongoose that we have already installed, right? After that, here it is displaying the connection string. So we have to copy this string till here, start from this MongoDB and just end it at this point, mongodb.net. That's it, not more than that. Just copy this one, and you can come back here in the VS Code and open the environment variable, and in this environment variable, let's add the environment variable name MongoDB URI equal to, and paste this connection string here. In this connection string, you can see this is our database user and this is the database user password, right? And if I come here, if I uncheck this one, it will hide this password. It will be displayed like this. So if you just copy this one, so at place of this DB password, you have to provide the user's password that we have just provided, right, while creating the user. Now just click on this button, done. So after getting the connection URL, just come back here in this left sidebar, and here you will see this network access. Just click here. So it will display your current IP address. So just click on this edit icon, and here you have to provide the 00 IP address. So just click here on this allow access from anywhere. So it will add this 0.0.0.0 and click on confirm. So after adding this 00, you can connect with your database from the any IP address. So right now the status is pending. So just wait for the status to be updated. Now you can see the status is active, correct? So now we can connect with our database. So we will come back to the VS Code and let's open this config folder, and in this config folder we will create a file. So in this config folder, let's create a file called db.js, right? And in this db.js file we will create the configuration that will connect our project with the database. So here first we will import the mongoose from mongoose. So just add import mongoose from mongoose package. After that we will create a function with the name connectdb, and it will be asynchronous arrow function. So just add async and create the arrow function. Now in this one we will add the try catch statement, and in this try block we will use the mongoose dot connection dot on, and here we will add the event that is connected. So whenever this event occurs, then we will display a message. So here just add arrow function, and this arrow function will return a console log. So just add console log and provide a message called database connected. So we have registered one event, right? And after that we can remove this semicolon from here. Now it is correct. Now after registering this event, here we will add the code to connect with the MongoDB database. So just add await, and here let's add mongoose.connect, and here we have to provide the MongoDB connection string. So let's add backticks so that we can add the template literal. So just add $sign curly braces, and here we will use the MongoDB connection string that we have stored in the environment variable. For that we will add process.env.environment variable name. So just copy the environment variable name MongoDB URI and let's paste it here. Correct. Now after this connection string we have to provide the / and provide any database name. So here I'll add the project name. So just add / and the project name is green cart. So it will create the database in the MongoDB database with this name green cart. Now if any error occurs in this try block, then catch block will be executed. So here let's add console.error, and here let's provide error.message. So we have created this MongoDB connection function. Next we have to export this function so that we can use it in any other file. So here let's add export default and provide connectdb function name. Now we can use this function in any file. So we will come back to the our main file, that is server.js file, and whenever this server.js file executed, here we will execute this function also. So after defining this port, let's add await, and we will use connectdb. So connectdb function has been imported from this configurations folder and db file. So let me provide the complete name here, db.js. Make sure to include the complete file name, including the file name extension. Here we will call this function connectdb. After that, if I open the terminal, here in this terminal, if I scroll down, you can see we have the message server is running on this localhost, but before that we have this error message invalid scheme expected, right? Because we have to import the environment in this server.js file. So here in this server.js file we will add import .env /config. That's it. Just add this statement import .env-config, because here we are using this environment variable. In this db.js file we are using process.env. We are using this environment from environment variable. That's why in the server.js file we have to add this .env-config, and after that save the changes, and in this terminal you can see the message called database connected. So we have successfully connected our Express.js project with the MongoDB database. Now let's hide this terminal. Now we will create the user model. Using that we can store the user data in the database. For that, let's open this models folder, and here we will create a new file called user.js. In this one we have to import the mongoose from mongoose package. After that we will create the user schema. So just add const user schema equal to new mongoose.schema constructor. Now in this one we will define the structure for the user data. So for user we will store the name, so we will add the name property, and here we have to define the type. So let's add the type, it will be a string. So the name type will be a string, and to create the user this name field is required. So here we will add the property required true. Now just add the comma, and let's add the next property for the user. So we will store the user's email, so just add the email. Type will be a string, required true, and the email should be unique. So here we'll add the unique property also, so unique will be true. Now let's duplicate it. I'll copy and paste this one, and here we will store the user's password. The type will be a string and the required property will be true. After that let's add one more line, and here we will add the cart items, right? And whenever the cart items will be created, it will be one object type, and we will store the default value here. So the default value will be empty object, like this. So whenever a new user will be created, there will be a new property called cart items, and the cart items will be empty. That's why we have added the default value empty object. Now to create the user data with empty object, we have to add one more property here. So after this curly braces we'll add comma and provide another curly braces, and here we have to add one property called minimize false. Then only we will create the user with empty object data, right? After that we have to create the user model using this schema. So let's add const user equal to, and here we'll use this mongoose dot model, and here we'll add the model name, that is user. After that we'll add this schema, that is user schema. So using this user schema we have created this user model. Now suppose the user model is already available, right? So in that case here we will add the OR operator, right? And before this OR operator we will check mongoose dot models. We will add this models dot model name user. So if this user model is already available, that will be used, and if it is not available then it will create a new model using this schema. After that we have to export this user model from this file. So just add export default and user, so that we can use this user model in any file. Now using this user model, we will create the user controller function that will create the user in the database. So here we have the controllers folder. In this controllers folder, we will create a file called user controller.js. So right click here and create a new file. So we have created user controller.js file. In this one, let's create a function that will register a user in the database. So let's add the comment register user, right? And after that we will add export. Function name will be register. So just add export const register equal to asynchronous arrow function. And in this function parameter we will get request and response. So just add request and response in this parameter. After that we will add the try catch statement, right? Now we will get the request on this API. So from the request we will get some data like email, name and password. So we will add const name, email and password, and we will get it from the request dot body. So whenever we will hit this API, so let me add the API endpoint name here in the comment. So it will be like this one, /API/user/register. This is the user registration API controller function. So in this one we will get the name, email and password from the request body, and after that let's check. So we will add if name does not exist, like not name, then we will add the OR operator. If not of email or not of password. So if any of this data is missing from the request body, then we will return a response. So just add return response.json, and here we will add the object where we will add success false because the data is missing. And after that we will add the message property also. So here we will add message, and in this message let's add missing details. So we are returning a response with success false and the message is missing details. Now suppose these data is already available. So let's add const. We will add existing user. We will check if there is any existing user with this particular email, right? Then we will not create the account. So here we'll add const existing user equal to await, and we will use the user model. So just add this user and get it from this models folder. So user model has been imported, and here we have to add the complete file path, that is user.js. Now from this user we have to find the individual user. So just add dot find one method, and in this one let's provide curly braces and email that we are receiving from the body. So if any user account exists with this email ID, then we will get the user here. Now let's add if this existing user is true. Suppose the existing user is true, then what will happen? Simply we will add return, and in this one we will return success false because user is already registered. So just add response.json success false, and in the message we will add user already exist, like this. After that let's add a space, and here suppose the user does not exist with this email ID, then we will create the user, and to create the user we have to encrypt the user's password that user has provided. We cannot store the original password, so we will encrypt the password, then we will store it in the database. And for encryption we will use a package called bcrypt. So just add const, we will add hashed password equal to await, and here let's add the package bcrypt we have to import this bcrypt package here. So let's add import bcrypt from bcrypt.js. It has been imported. Now we can use this bcrypt dot hash. Now in this one, we will provide the original password that we are receiving from the body, and after that we will add the number 10. So after encrypting the password, we will get the hashed password. So now we can create the user data. So just add const user equal to await user model dot create, and here we have to provide name, email, then we will add the password field, and in the password field we will store the hashed password. So a new user will be created and we will get the user here in this user variable, right? After creating the user, we have to create a token also that will be sent in the response. So to create the token, let's add const token equal to, and we will use the JWT token package, right? So to get it, here we'll add import JWT from JSON web token, right? So now we can use it here. So we'll add const token equal to JWT dot sign, because we are signing a token, and to sign a token we have to add the unique ID. So let's add curly braces and provide the ID equal to this user that we have just created dot underscore ID, because whenever a new user will be created in the MongoDB database, it will automatically create a property that is underscore ID that will be unique for each user. After that, let's add the comma, and here we have to add a secret key to create a token, and we will create this secret key in the environment variable. So we will open our .env file, and in this one here let's add JWT secret equal to, and here you can add your own secret key. So I have added secret has text. You can use anything here, and after that let's come back here and we will use this environment variable name called JWT secret. So after this ID we will add comma, and we will provide process dot env dot JWT secret, right? So we have added the unique ID and secret key. After that we will add one more property, using that this token will be expired on particular time. So here we will add curly braces and provide expires in and provide 7D, it means 7 day. So this token will be expired in the 7 days, right? So we have created the token. Next we have to send this token in the response. So just add response dot, and in the response we will add the cookies also. So let's add response dot cookie, and in this cookie we will add the cookie name, that is token, and then we have to add the value. It will be token variable, this one. So we have added the name and value. After that we'll add some other configurations for this cookie. So just add comma curly braces, and here let's add the property HTTP only. So it will be true. So using this it will prevent JavaScript to access the cookie. So let me add that comment here why we are using it. So this HTTP only true will prevent the JavaScript to access the cookie. After that we will add secure. And in this secure, either we can add true or false. So for that, here we'll come to environment variable, and here let's add the environment type. So let's add the variable name node environment equal to, and right now the environment is development environment, not the production, right? Because we are developing it in VS Code and running it in the local server. So right now we are in the development environment, and when we will deploy it online, we will make it production environment. So let's come back here, and here we'll add secure. It will be process dot env dot node env equal to production. So here we have added secure process dot env dot node env equal to production. So whenever it is equal to production, it will be true, and if it is not equal to production, it will be false. And here let me add the comment. So I'll add the comment, use secure cookie in production. After that, we'll add same site property. So here let's add same site, and in this one also we will use this process.env node environment equal to production. Whenever the node environment is production, then we will add same site none, and whenever it is false, it means the node environment is development. In that case, we will make it a strict. So it will help us to secure from CSRF. So just add this comment here, CSRF protection. After that, we will add the maximum age of this cookie. So let's add max age, and here we will add 7 days. So we have to add the time in milliseconds. So we'll add 7 multiplied by 24 multiplied by 60, 60 and 1000. So let's add the comment here also, that is cookie expiration time. So now we have added the cookies in our response. Next, we can send this response to frontend or user. So simply add return, and in this return we will add this response.json. So just copy this, paste it here, and in this one we will add success true, because the user has been created, user has successfully registered. After that, we will send the user data in the response. So instead of this message, we will add user, and here let's add curly braces, and in this one we will provide the email property, and the email will be this user.email. After that, let's add the comma, and here we'll add the name property, and in this name we will provide this user.name. So we have created the function. Now here we will add the code in the catch block, so that if any error occurs in the try block, then catch block will be executed. So here let's add response.json success false, and in the message we will add error.message, and before that we will add the console log, so we will see the complete error in our terminal. So just add console.log error.message. Now save the changes, and we have created the controller function to register any user. So after creating this controller function, we will create the routes. So let's open this sidebar, and here we have the routes folder. So in this routes folder, we will create a user route. So right click on this routes folder, create a new file, user route.js. In this one also we will add import express from express. After that, we will add the router. right? So here just add const and the router name is user router equal to express dot router. So we have created a user router. Now in this user router we will define the endpoint. So let's add user router dot post method, and here let's add the path slash register, and whenever we will hit this register path it will call the controller function that is register. So just add register, click here. So this register function has been imported from this controllers slash user controller and provide the file name extension .js. So it has been imported, right? Now we have to provide this router in the server.js file. So open server.js, and here after this first route let's add app.use, and in this one let's add the path. It will be /API/user. After that we will add the comma and provide the router that is user router. So user router suggestion is not coming here because we have not added the export statement. So let's come back here in the user route.js file, and in this one at the end we will add export default user router. So we have exported this user router from here. Now just come back to the server.js, and now we can use this here user router. So you can see the user router has been imported here from routes folder user route.js file. Now save the changes. So we have successfully created our API endpoint. Using that, user can create an account on our e-commerce website, and the user data will be stored in the database. Now let's test this API. So for testing we will use Postman. So you can download the Postman application from the official website. And if I come to the controller folder, you can see our API endpoint will be like this /API/user/register. In this Postman application, we will send a new request. So from here we will select the method. It will be post, and here we will add the URL. So it will be http localhost :/API/user/register. This one. After that we will come to this body, and here we will select raw, and here let's select JSON. Here we will add one object, and here we have to provide the name. So just add double quote name and provide the name GreatStack, comma, we will add the next property email. Here we will add any dummy email, demo@greatstack.dev. Then we have to add the password, and let's provide anything in this password. So I'll add 1 to 9. After that we'll click on the send button. So now you can see our request has been executed, and we are getting the response success true, and in this response we are getting the user also, where we have the email ID and password. So this API is successfully working, and now our user account has been created and the user data will be saved in the database. So let's check our database also. So we will come back to the web browser and open MongoDB Atlas database and go to clusters, and here we'll click on this browse collections. And in this collections, you can see we have the database called green cart, and in this one we have the user collection. And in this users, you can see a new user has been created. You can see the name, GreatStack, then we have the demo email ID, then we have the encrypted password, right? Because we have used bcrypt package to encrypt the password. Then we have the cart items, and in this cart items we have one empty object. So our user data is getting stored in the MongoDB database. So we have successfully created the user registration API. Now we will come back to the VS Code. And here we will create another controller function. Using that, user can log in into existing account, right? So after this function, let's scroll down, and here we will create another function. So let's add the comment, that is login user, and we will add the API endpoint, that is /API/user/login. It will be login API. Now here we will add a function. So let's add const login. It will be login function. Just add export const login. It will be asynchronous function. So just add async and create the arrow function. And in this parameter, we are getting request and response in the parameter. Now here we will add the try catch statement. So just add the try catch block, and here we need the email and password for login, and we will get it from the body. So just add const email password from request.body, right? After that, let's check whether we have the email and password available or not. So we'll add not of email and not of password. So if the email or password is missing, in that case we will add the return, and we will return the response using JSON methods. So just add return response.json, and here let's add the object where we will add success false, and with that we will add the message also. So in the message we will add email and password are required. After that, suppose we have the email also and password also, then we will find that user from the database. For that, let's add const user equal to await, and we will use the user model, and in this one let's add find one, and here let's add the email. So we will find the users using the email, right? After that, let's add the if statement, and here we will add not of user. Suppose there is no user available with this particular email ID in the database. So again we will send the response. So just use this return statement, return response.json, and in the success we will add false, and in the message we will add invalid email or password. That's it. Now suppose the user is available in the database. We are getting the user, right? So in that case, we will match the password, whether the user's provided password and the saved password is same or not. So here we will write const is match equal to, then we'll add the await bcrypt. We will use the bcrypt package dot compare, because we have the encrypted password in the database. So we are using bcrypt dot compare, and here we will add the password that we are getting from the request body, and after that we will add the password that is stored in the database. So we will use this user dot password. That will be our encrypted password. So this bcrypt will compare both password. If it is matching, this is match will be true, and if it is not matching, it will be false. So now we'll add the if statement, and here let's add not of is match. So when the password is not matching, So in that case, we will return a response. So we will copy the response statement from here and paste it here. And here also we'll add return response.json success false, and the message will be invalid email or password. Now suppose the password is also matching. So in that case, we will generate a token because user will be logged in. So whenever the user logs in, we have to generate a token. So we will use the statement from here. Let's copy this token, cookies, and this return also. So just copy this and paste it here. So here you can see we are generating a token using jwt.sign, and here we are using id equal to user._id, and then we will add the jwt secret and expiry time, that is 7 days. After that we are using this response dot, and in this one we will set token and provide the token value. Then we are adding this. Let me remove the comment from here. So here also we are adding the same configuration in the cookie. After that, here we are using this return response.json, and in this one we will add success true, and after that we'll add user, and in this one we are sending email. It will be user.email, and in the name we will send user.name. Now if any error occurs in the try block, then catch block will be executed. So here let me just copy this statement from the catch block and paste it here. Console log error.message, and then response.json. It will be success false and message will be error.message. That's it. So we have created the user login function also. Correct. Now we can test this API endpoint, but before that we have to add this controller function in the user router. So let's open this user route.js file and duplicate this line. And in this one, let's add the path. It will be login, and after that we'll add the controller function, that is login. So the login function has been imported. So we have added this path login using this post method, and our complete endpoint will be this one, that is /API/user/login. Now to test it, we will come back to the Postman application, and here we'll create a new request. Let's add type post, and here also we'll add the URL localhost port 4000/API/user/login, and in this body we will go to raw, then select JSON, and here we'll add the object. Now in this object we will add the email property, because for login we have to send the email and password only. So just add the email, and in the email we will add the same email demo@GreatStack.dev. After that, let's add another property, that is password, and here we have to add the password. So for now let me add the incorrect password. I'll add 128. We are sending the incorrect password here. Here we have to add colon. So we have added the correct email ID but incorrect password, and click on send button. Now in this response you can see we are getting success false, and the message is invalid email or password. Now let me add the correct password and provide the incorrect email like demo1, and click on send button. Again we are getting success false and invalid email or password. Now let's provide the correct email and password and click on send button. Now you can see the success true, and we are getting the user also, email and name. So user will be successfully logged in when we provide the correct email and password. So our login and registration API is successfully working. Next, we have to create the API endpoint that will verify the user whether the user is logged in or not, and if the user is logged in, then it will provide the user details, and To get the user details, we have to provide the user ID. And we will extract the user ID from the token, and the token is added in the cookies. So to decode the token, we will create the middleware. Middleware is the function that gets executed before executing the controller function of any route. So let's open this sidebar and come to this middlewares folder, and here let's create a new file called auth_user.js. So we are getting the user authentication middleware. Now in this one, let's add the function name, that is authUser. So just add const authUser equal to async and create the arrow function. Now in this one also we will get request and response, and with that we will get the third parameter, that is next. And this next will execute the controller function. So in this one we will get the cookies from the request, right? So whenever we will request any API endpoint, in that request we will have the cookies, right? So from that cookies we will extract the token. So we will add const curly braces and we will get the token, and this token is available in the request dot cookies. Now we have the token, right? Now let's check the token is available or not. So let's add not of token. So when the token is not available, then we will return a response. So just add return response.json, and the success will be false and message is not authorized, right? So it will terminate this function here. Now suppose the token is available, so we will add the try catch statement, and in this try block we will decode this token to extract the ID. So let's add the variable const token decode equal to, we will use the JWT token, right? So we have to import the JWT from JSON web token. So here we'll add import JWT from JSON web token. So now we can use it here. So just add JWT dot verify method. In this one we will provide the token that we are getting from the cookies, and after that we have to provide the secret key that is stored in the environment variable. So to get that we will add process.env dot environment variable name, that is JWT secret. So it will verify the token and we will get the variable token decode. And in this one we will have the ID also, because we have used the ID while creating the token. So we will add the if statement, and in this if statement we will add token decode dot ID. So when we have the ID available, in that case we will set this ID in the request body. So we will add request.body.user_id and equal to this token decode dot ID. So this ID will be added in the request body. That's it. After adding this ID in the request body, here let's add the else statement. And in this else statement we will return a response, that is when this ID is not available. So in that case we will return a response with success false and the message is not authorized, correct? And after this if else statement, here we will call the next function. So it will execute the controller function, right? Now if any error occurs in the try block, then catch block will be executed. So in this catch block also we'll add the response. So just add response.json and the success will be false and the message is error.message. So we have created this middleware function, that is authUser, and this function will be executed before executing the controller function. So here we have to export it. So just add export default and provide this authUser function, correct? After that we will come back to the user controller.js file, and here we have the login controller function. Scroll down and here we will create our next controller function that will be check auth. So it will check whether the user is authenticated or not. And here let's add the path that will be /API/user/isAuth, right? So here let's add the function. So we'll add export const isAuth equal to one asynchronous arrow function, and in this parameter we will get request and response. After that, here we will add the try catch statement. Now in this try block, first we have to get the user ID, and we will use the middleware that will add the user ID in the body. So we will get the user ID from the body here. So just add const user ID from request.body, right? After that, we will find this user from the database. So just add const user equal to await. We will add the user model, and from this one let's add find by ID and provide the user's ID here. So we will find the user, and from this user data we have to remove the password data. So just add .select, and in this one just add double quote minus and the property name password. So it will exclude this password from this user data, right? Now we can return this user data in the response. So simply add return response.json, and here let's add the curly braces where we will add success true, and after that we will return this user also in the response. So we will provide this user. Now if any error occurs in the try block, then catch block will be executed. So here let me just copy the statement from the previous catch block and paste it here. So here we are adding console log error.message, and response.json will be success false, message is error.message. So we have created this controller function to check the user is authenticated or not and provide the user data. Now let me add one more controller function, that is logout. So here we will add the comment logout user, and the path will be /API/user/logout. And here also we have to create a function. So let me just copy this one, paste it here, and the function name will be logout, right? And in this function we will add the try catch. So just add try catch statement here, and in this one we have to clear the cookie. So simply add response dot clear cookie, and in this one we have to add the name of the cookie, that is token, and with that we will add some configuration. So just add comma curly braces, and in this one let's provide the same thing, that is HTTP true. After that we will add secure. So in this one we'll add process.env.node environment equal to production, then it is true. After that we'll add the same site. So here we'll add the same thing, process.env.node environment is equal to production, then it is none, and if it is development then it will be strict, right? So it will clear the cookie, and after clearing the cookie user will be logged out, right? So after logging out we will return a response. So here let's add return statement with response.json, and in this one we will add success true, and the message will be logged out. That's it. So we have added this statement, correct? Now if any error occurs in the try block, then catch block will be executed. So just copy the statement from the previous catch block and paste it here. Console log error.message, and the response.json will be success false, message will be error.message. So we have created logout endpoint and isAuth endpoint. Next, we have to mount these endpoint in the router. So just open user route.js file, and in this one, let's duplicate it, and here instead of post we will use get. That's it. And in this one, let's add the path, that is isAuth, and here we have to add the controller function isAuth. So isAuth controller function has been imported, correct? Now we have already created the middleware function, right? So this middleware will be executed before executing this controller. So here let's add comma and provide the middleware. So let me add auth user. Click here. So auth user has been imported from middleware's folder authUser.js file. So in this one we have added this middleware that will decode the token that is available in the cookie, and from that token we will get the user's ID, and this isAuth will provide the user data whenever the user is logged in. Now let me duplicate it, and here we will add the next route. So the next route is logout. So write the path logout, and here we will use the same middleware, and here we will add the function logout. So we have created user registration, login, isAuth and logout APIs, right? Now to test these API endpoint, we will come back to the Postman application, and here we will click on this plus icon for new request. Here we will select get method, and here let's add the path /API/user/isAuth, and we will not provide anything here. Just click on this send button. So you can see in the response we are getting success true, and with that we are getting the user data, ID, name, email and cart items. We are getting this data because we have already saved the cookies, because in the previous request we have added the login API, and when we are successfully logged in, then it sets the cookies. So if I click here in this cookies, you can see here we have a cookies in localhost and the cookie name is token, right? So the token is already available, that is sent in the request, and that's why we are getting the response success true with user data. Now we can test the logout API also. So instead of this isAuth, let's add logout. So it will clear the cookie. So we have provided the path logout and click on send button. Now you can see success true, message is logged out, right? So we are successfully logged out, and if I click on this cookie now, you can see we don't have any cookie. You can see 0 cookies, right? So when we click on logout, then it will clear the cookie. So this isAuth and logout endpoint is also working fine. After that, we will create the APIs for the seller so that seller can log in and log out, right? So for that, let's come back to the environment variable, and we will store the seller credentials in this environment. So here, let's add the comment, that is admin credentials, and here we have to add the environment variable name like seller email, and after that we'll add one more environment variable, seller password. Here you can set any password for the admin, right? So here let me add the dummy email ID admin@example.com, and here we will add the password, that is GreatStack123. We will use this credentials for seller login or admin login. After that, here we have the MongoDB URI. So let me add the comment here also, that is MongoDB setup, right? Now let's come back to the sidebar, and here you can see we have this middlewares. So in this middlewares, we will create a new file called auth seller. authseller.js file, and in this authseller again we need to import the JWT from JSON Web Token, and here we will create the function. So let's create a function with the name authseller equal to async, and in the parameter we will get request, response and next function. Now in this function, first we will get the cookies from the request, and from the cookie we will extract the seller token. So let's add const seller token equal to request.cookies. After that we will add if statement, and here we will check if not of seller token. It means the seller token is not available in the cookie. Then simply we can return a response. So just add return response.json. It will be success false and the message is not authorized. After that we will add the try catch. So let me just copy from auth user. In this auth user we have this try catch. Just copy this and paste it here in this auth seller. Correct. Now in this try statement you can see first we'll get the token decode from jwt.verify, and here instead of token we'll add seller token, and it will verify with process.env.jwt secret. After that here we'll get token decode dot email, because for generating this token we'll use the email, and if this email is equal to process.env dot and the environment variable name, that is seller email. So let's add it here. If this token decode email is equal to email stored in the environment variable, then we will simply call the next function. So let me remove this text, and here we will provide this next, and if it is not matching then we will add else statement. We will add response.json success false and the message is not authorized. That's it. And if this catch block executes, then we will add response.json success false and the message is error.message. So we have created the middleware for seller authentication. So here we have to export this. So just add export default and auth seller. After that we will create the controller function for sellers. So let's come to this sidebar, and in this controllers folder let's create a new file with the name sellercontroller.js. So we have created sellercontroller.js file, and in this one let's add one function for seller login, right? So let me add the comment seller login, and the API endpoint will be /API/seller/login. We have added it in the comment. Now let's add one function here. So we will add export const seller login equal to async request and response in the parameter and create the add function. Now in this function what we need the email and password for the login, and we will get it from the request body. So simply add email and password from request body. After that we have to check the email and password is same that we have stored in the environment variable. So we'll add the if statement, and here let's add this password and compare it with the password stored in the environment variable. So just add process.env dot seller password, that is here. So let's copy it, seller password, paste it here. After that we will add AND operator, and here we'll add the email and compare it with process.env dot seller email, that is here in this environment. So just copy it and paste it here. So now both email and password is matching. Then we will generate a token for the login, right? So just add const token equal to, and to generate the token we will use JSON web token. So first we have to import it. So just add import JWT from JSON web token right here. So now we can use this JWT dot sign method, and in this one we have to provide the unique key. So here we'll add the email because the email is unique, right? And after that let's add comma, and here we have to add the secret key. So we'll add process, let me just copy it from here, process.env, and after that we will provide this JWT secret. So now we have provided the JWT secret. After that we have to set the expiry. So just add curly braces, and here we will add expires and provide 7D. It means it will expire in 7 days. After generating this token, we have to set this token in the cookie, and then we will send this cookie in the response. So here let's provide the cookie. So we can copy it from the previous controller function. So open user controller, and from here let's copy this one. I'll copy this and come back to the seller controller and paste it here. So in the response we will set cookie, and here we will add the name, that is seller token, and here we will provide the value token. Then we will provide these configurations: HTTP only, secure, same site, and max age. Correct. Now after setting up this cookie, in the response we can return this response. So let's add return statement, and in this return we will add response.json and provide success true, and in the message we will add logged in, so that user will be successfully logged in. And suppose this password and email is not matching, right? So here we will add the else statement, and in this else statement let's add return response.json, and we will provide success false, and the message is invalid credentials. Now let me wrap everything in the try catch. So here we have this email, so let's select everything, cut this one, and we'll add the try catch statement and paste everything in this try block. Correct. After that come to this catch block, and in this catch block again we'll add the same statement, that is console log error.message, and in the response we'll add response.json success false, and the message is error.message. So we have created this API controller function, that is seller login, right? After that we will create another function, that is seller authentication, right? We will check the seller is authenticated or not. So again let me just copy the function from here, user authentication, and in this one you can see we have this controller function in the user controller.js file. Let me just copy this and paste it here in this seller controller. Here we'll add the comment seller auth, or let's add seller is auth, and here we will add the path/api/seller/is auth. This is the comment text. After that let's add the function name is seller auth. It will be asynchronous function where we'll get request and response, and in the try block we will write return, remove this one, we will return the responsed using JSON method, and here we will add success true. We don't have to return the user here, so simply return success true. Whenever the user is logged in, it means the seller is logged in. And if any error occurs in the try block, then this catch block will be executed. So here the code will be same. After that, we will create another function for the seller logout. So come to user controller.js file and copy the user logout function and paste it here in this seller controller. Here also we will update the comments. So here let's add the comment, that is logout seller, and the path will be /API/seller/logout. And here we will add the function name called seller logout. In this one we will add the try catch, and here we will clear the cookie, and we have to provide the cookie name, that is seller token. So it will clear the seller token cookie with this cookie configuration. After that, it will return a response with success true, and in the message we will type logged out, and if any error occurs in the try block, then this catch block will be executed. So this code will remain same. So we have created these controller function, that is seller login, seller is auth, and seller logout. Now we have to create the routes using this controller function. For that, let's open this sidebar, and here in this routes folder, let's create a new file with the name sellerroute.js. Now in this seller route, we will add import. We will import the express from express package. After that, using this express, we will create a router. So here let's add const seller router equal to express.router. Correct? Now in this router, we have to create different endpoints. So let's add seller router dot post. We will use the post method, and here we have to add the API endpoint, that is login. Right? After that, we have to add the controller function. So just add seller login controller function. So seller login controller function has been imported. Correct? After that, let's add another route. So just duplicate it, and here we will add the type get, and here we will add the path, it is auth, and here we will add the controller function called is seller auth. So is seller auth controller function has been imported, and you can see we have the path /controllers folder seller controller.js file. Make sure to include the file name extension. Now let's duplicate it, and here we have to add another route, that is logout. So we will add the logout here. After that, here we will add this function. So just add seller logout function. So seller logout function has been imported. Correct? Now here you can see we have this is auth. So in this one, we have to add the middleware to authenticate the seller, and we have already created the middleware. So simply add auth seller and add the comma. So auth seller middleware has been added here. So first this auth seller will be executed, and after that it will execute this controller function is seller auth, and here we have to add the file name extension also. So just add .js. Now it is correct. After creating this API endpoint, next we have to export this router from here. So let's add export default and provide this seller router. Now we can use this seller router in our main file, that is server.js. So open server.js, and in this one you can see we have added this user router. So duplicate this line, and here we will add seller router. So seller router has been imported here, and here we have to add the path. It will be /API/seller. So the complete path will be like /API/seller, and after that it will be this login, is auth, and logout, like this. So we have created the API endpoint for user login registration and also for seller login and logout. After that, we will create the API endpoint. Using that, seller can add the product and user can see the product, right? So for that, we will create the controller functions. So in this controllers folder, we will create a new file called productcontroller.js. Here we will create different controller function for adding the product, for displaying the list of product, and for modifying the stock. So here let's add export and the function name. So just add const add product, and it will be asynchronous function. So create async add function, and in this function parameter we will get request and response. So we have created a function, and let me add the comment also. So here let's add the comment add product, and the path will be /API/product/add. Right now let me duplicate it, and we'll create the another controller function that will be product list. So let's add product list, and here we'll add the comment. This will be for the get product, right? And here we have to add the path /API/product/list, this one. After that, let me create one more function, and here we'll add the function name, that is product by ID. Using that, we'll get the individual product. So just add the function name export const product ID, and here let's add the comment. So in the comment we'll add get single product, right? And here we'll add the API path, that is /API/product/ID. After that, we will add one more function. So we will duplicate this, and here let's add the function name, that is change stock, and here let's add the comment also. So in the comment we will add change product in stock, and we will add the comment for the API path. So it will be /stock. So we will complete these functions that will handle the request, right? So before creating this function, we have to create the model. Using that model, we will store the product data in the database, right? So let me come here in this models folder and create a new file. So here it is. In this models folder, we will create a new file with the name product.js. So we have created a product.js file. In this one, we have to create the structure for our product data. So just add const, and we will use the product schema equal to new mongoose. So mongoose has been imported, mongoose.schema constructor. Now in this one, we will define the structure for our product details, right? So let's copy it from the user model. So we'll copy the data from the user model, or let me just copy everything from here and paste it here in this product.js, like this. And here we will replace the name. It will be product schema, and let's add space here, and here we will import the mongoose. So now we have created the product schema and copy this one, paste it here. Using this product schema, we will create the product model and let's add the name here, that is product. And if this product model is already available, then we will use it here. So just add this models.product and here we'll add this const product. So it will create this product model and we can export it here. Export default product. Now let's change the structure here. So from this curly braces we will remove it and here first we'll add the product name. So just add the name property, type string, required true. After that we have to add the description. So here instead of email we will add description property and in this one we'll add type. The type will be array, not a string. So just add the type array and here we will add the required true. Remove this unique property. Correct. After that we have to add the price. So instead of this password we will add price and in the price we will add the type number and required will be true. After that we have to add the offer price. So let me duplicate this price only and here we will add the property called offer price. The type will be number and required will be true, right? After this offer price, duplicate this line and here we have to add the image. So in this image we will add the type array so that we can store multiple images and here also we'll add required true. After that we have to add the category. So duplicate this line and here we will add the category and in this category we will add type, a string and required true, right? And after that we will add the in stock property. So here instead of this cart items we will add in stock. The type will be boolean because in stock can be either true or false. So here we'll add type boolean and the default value will be true. So whenever a new product will be added, by default it will be in the in stock. After that here we have to add the timestamp also so that whenever a new product will be added, we will get to know the exact date and time. So here we'll add timestamp in this curly braces, timestamps true, right? And we have created the structure for the product schema. So in the product we will add the name, description, price, offer price, image, category, in stock. And after that using this schema we are creating the product model and if the product model is already available then we will use that product model and here we will get the product model in this product variable and then we are exporting it using export default. Correct. Now we can use this model in our controller file, that is product controller.js, that is here. Now to upload any product we need to upload the product image also and we will upload the images on the Cloudinary storage, right? So we have to set up the Cloudinary in this project. So to set up the Cloudinary we will come back to the web browser and we will open new tab and search for Cloudinary. Let's open this cloudinary.com. Here I'll click on this login and if you don't have any account you can click on sign up for free. So I'll log in with my existing account. Here I'll choose the login with Google. After login you will see this page and here you will see a button called Go to API Keys. Let's click here. So these are my existing key that I have used in other project and here we have a button to generate new API key. So I'll click here and here we have to provide a confirmation code that will be sent on the email ID. So I have received this code. Let me just copy it and paste it here. After providing this confirmation code, we will get a new key with name untitled. So here we can edit this and we can write any name. So let me add the name green cart. Right. Now from here we can copy the API key. Then we have the API secret. Right. And after that, at the top you can see the cloud name. So we need these keys to set up the CloudNuddy in our project, and we will store these keys in the environment variable. So let me just come back to the VS Code and open our environment variable. Right. Now in this environment variable, let's add the comment called CloudNuddy, and after that we have to store the cloud name. So let's add CloudNuddy cloud name. Here we will store the cloud name. After that we have to store the CloudNuddy API key. So add the environment variable name CloudNuddy API key. After that we will store the CloudNuddy secret key. So create a environment variable CloudNuddy API secret. Now we will paste the values here. So we will come back here, and from here let's copy the cloud name, paste it here. After that, come back here and copy the API key. Click here to copy and paste it here. After that, we have to paste the secret key. So we will come back and click on this icon and click on this copy icon. Now come back and paste this key here. So we have added the CloudNuddy cloud name, API key and secret key. After that we have to create a configuration file. So let's open the sidebar, and from here we will go to configs folder, and in this configs folder let's create a new file with the name cloudnuddy.js. In this one, first we have to import the CloudNuddy, and we have already installed the CloudNuddy package. So let's add import. We will import v2 as CloudNuddy from this CloudNuddy package. Right. After that we have to create a function. So let's add const connect CloudNuddy equal to asynchronous arrow function. Now in this function we have to call this CloudNuddy and dot config, and in this config let's provide one object where we have to add the cloud name. After that we have to add the API key. Then we have to add the API secret. So these data is stored in the environment variable, right? So to get the data from the environment variable, we have to add process.env dot and provide the environment variable name. So we will provide CloudNuddy cloud name. After that, let me just copy and paste it here. And here we will update the variable name. So the second one will be CloudNuddy API key. Add it here. After that, let's add the next key, that is CloudNuddy API secret. That's it. After that, we have to export this function from here. So just add export default and provide this connect CloudNuddy function. Now we can add it in our main file, that is server.js. And in this one you can see we have added this function called connectDB. So after this connectDB we will call this CloudNuddy function. So just add await and provide connect CloudNuddy and call this function. So you can see connect CloudNuddy function has been imported from configs folder CloudNuddy.js file. Right. After that, we have to add one more file. So let's come to this configs folder, and in this one we'll create a new file called multer. So just add multer.js, and in this one we will import multer. So just add import multer from multer package. After that, let's add export, and here we'll add the variable const upload equal to this multer, and in this one let's add the object, and here we'll add the storage, and in this storage we will add multer dot disk storage. Just add the bracket and provide the curly braces. So we have created this upload and we have exported it from this multer.js. Now we will use this upload to upload any image on Cloudinary storage. So after setting up this multer, let's come back to the controller file, that is our product controller.js. And in this one, let's start completing this function, that is controller function. So here first we need the try catch block. So just add try catch, and in this one we have to add the product data in the database, and we'll get the product data from our body. So here let's add let product data, and we will get this data from request dot body dot product data, right? And we have to parse this data using JSON. So let me wrap everything using this JSON dot parse, and in this one just provide this request dot body dot product data. So we will get the product data from the body. After that we will add const, and in this one we have to add variable name called images, right, equal to, and from the request we will get the image. So in the request we will get the image in files property. So just add files request.files. After creating this images, that is an array that contains all the images uploaded by user. Here we will use let, and we will add image URL, or we can write images URL because we are getting multiple images, equal to await, and here we will add promise.all. In this one we will get the images, and this is an array, so here we can use the map method. In this map, let's add the asynchronous arrow function, and in this arrow function parameter we will get the individual image. So here let's add the item, that is the individual image, and in this function let's add let result equal to await, and here we have to add Cloudinary. So first we have to import the Cloudinary. So here at the top we will add import v2 as Cloudinary from Cloudinary. We will add this statement. After that, here we can use await Cloudinary dot uploader dot upload, and here in this one we have to add the individual image dot path. So just add item dot path. After that we'll add the comma and provide curly braces, and here we have to add the resource type. So just add resource type, and in the resource type we will add image. because we are uploading the image. So after that, in the result, we will get the URL of our uploaded image with the property called secure URL. So from here, let's return this result dot secure URL. So in this images URL, we will get multiple images URL. So now we have the product data and uploaded image URL that is uploaded on Cloudnary. Now we can store this product data in the database. So here let's add await and we can use the product model. So just click here to import the product from models folder /product.js file. Add the file name extension. Now here we will add .create, so it will create this product in the database. Now here let's add the curly braces and provide this a spread operator product data, and in this one we'll add the image property like this, and here we will add images URL. So here we will store the images URL also. So it will create the product data in the database. After that we will return the response. So here let's add response.json, and here let's add the curly braces and provide success true, and with that we will send a message also. So in the message we will send product added like this. Now if any error occurs in the try block, then catch block will be executed. So here we have to add console log and the message will be error.message. And after that we will return the response also. So just add response.json and provide success false, and the message is error.message. So we have completed this add product controller function. Using that we can add a new product in the database. After this product add, we will create the next controller function. So this is the product list controller function. So here also we will add the try catch statement, and in this try block first we will get the products from the database. So just add const products equal to await, and here we will use the product model dot find method, and in this find method we will simply provide empty object, so it will return all the products, right? After that let's send this product in the response. So just add response.json, and here let's add one object, and in this one we will add success true, and with that we have to send this products also. So just add this products, right? Now we will add the statement in this catch block. So in this catch block let's copy the same statement and paste it here. Console log error.message and response.json success false, message will be error.message. So we have created this controller function called product list that will return the products list from the database. After that let's complete this function, that is for getting the single product data, right? So here let's add the try catch. Now in this try block first we need the individual product ID and we will get it from the body. So here let's add const id equal to request.body. After that we have to find this product from the database. So just copy this line and paste it here. In this one we'll add const product equal to await product model dot find by id, right? And here we have to provide this id. So we will get individual product. Now we can return it in the response. So let me copy this statement and paste it here. Here we'll add response.json success true, and here let's return this product, right? Now just copy the catch block from here, paste it here. So we have created this function that will return the individual product details. After that, let's complete this change a stock function. So here let's add try catch block, and in this try block, first we need the product data from the body. So we need the ID. So let's add const ID equal to request.body, and with that we'll get the in a stock property also, whether it will be true or false. So here let's add comma in a stock like this. So we'll get the ID and in a stock. After that we have to find this product. So let's add await, and here we'll add this product model dot find by ID and update. So just add find by ID and update method, and let's provide the ID, and after that we have to update the in a stock property. So just add this in a stock that we are getting from the body, right? After that we can send the response. So let's copy this and paste it here. Here we'll add response.json success true, and after that we'll add the message called a stock updated, correct, and copy the catch block from here, paste it here. So we have completed this change a stock function also. After that we have to create the routes using these controller function. So let's open this sidebar and come to this routes folder, and here we'll create a new file called productroute.js. In this one we will add import express from express package. After that let's create one router. So just add const product router equal to express dot router. So we have created product router. Now in this product router we will add different endpoint. So just add product router dot post method, and here let's add the path. So it will be /add. After that we have to add the middleware, where we'll add the uploader function that we have created in the multer file. So let's add upload. So you can see this upload has been imported from configs folder /multer.js file, right? After that in this upload we will add .array, and in this one we will add the array, and here we will add images like this. After that we will add the comma, and here we will add the middleware that will authenticate the seller, because whenever the seller is authenticated then only we can add the product. So we'll add this auth seller. So auth seller has been imported from this middlewares /authseller.js file. After that here we will add the controller function, that is add product. So you can see this add product has been imported from this controllers folder product controller.js file. Add the file name extension here. So we have created the first route /add that will add the product in the database. Now we will create another route. So just add product router dot get, and in this one we will add the path /list that will display the list of products. So here we will simply provide this product list controller function. So product list has been imported. Now duplicate this line, and here we'll add the next path, that is /id, and here we will add the controller function product by id. So product by id function has been imported. Now let's duplicate it, and here we'll add the post method, because we have to send the data on this API endpoint, and here we'll add the path, that is stock So here let's add this middleware first, auth seller, because whenever the seller is authenticated, then only they can change the stock. After that, we'll add change a stock controller function. So change a stock controller function has been imported. Now we have added different endpoints on this router. Now we will export this router from here. So just add export default and product router. Next, we can use this product router in our main file, that is server.js. So let's open server.js, and after this route, that is /seller, let's duplicate it, and here we'll add /API/product, and here we will provide the router, that is product router. So you can see the product router has been imported from routes folder product route.js file, and this file name extension is correct, and we have added it here. Now save the changes. So we have created the route for the user, seller and product. Now we will add the API to update the cart data. So let's come to this sidebar, and in this controllers folder, we will create a new file, that is cartcontroller.js. Now in this one, let's create a function. So before that, I'll add the comment. So I'll add the comment update user cart data, and the path will be /API/cart/update, right? Now let's add the function. So here we will add export const, and the function name is update cart equal to async, create the asynchronous function, and in this function parameter we will get request and response. After that, here we will add the try catch statement. So in this try block, first we have to get the user ID and cart items data from the request body. So here we will add const user ID and cart items equal to request.body, and in the body we will not send the user ID. This user ID will be added using the middleware that we have created for user auth. After that, let's add await, and we will use the user model. So click here. So the user model has been imported. Let's add it here. We will import this user model from models folder /user.js file. Right? Now from this user model, we will find the user using ID and update the cart items. So just add find by ID and update, and let's provide this user ID and comma, provide curly braces and provide the cart items. So it will update the cart items. After that, we will generate the response. So just add the response.json, and here let's add the curly braces, and in this one we have to add the success property true, and with that we will add the message called cart updated. Now we will add the statement in this catch block. So here we will add console log error.message, and the response is response.json, success false, and the message is error.message. So we have created the controller function for updating the cart data. Now for this one we will create the route. So let's open the sidebar, and in this routes folder we will create a new file called cart route.js. In this cart route.js, again we will create a router. So just add const cart router equal to mongoose dot router. Let me remove this Mongo from here. We will import mongoose from mongoose package, and here we are creating one router. Now in this cart router we have to add the endpoint. So let's add cart router dot post method, because we have to send the cart items data at this route. Here we'll add the path update. After that we will add the middleware. So just add auth user, so that it will add the ID in the request, and after that we'll add the controller function update cart. So update cart controller function has been imported. Here we'll add the file name extension .js, and in this one also user authentication, that is useauth.js. That's it. Now we have to export this router. So simply add export default and cart router. Next we will use this cart router in the JS file, that is server.js file. So duplicate this line. Here we will add app.use/API/cart, and after that here we have to provide the router, that is cart router. So the cart router has been imported from routes folder cart route.js file. So we have created the API for updating the cart data. After that we will create the API to update the user's address, and we will store the address in the database. So to update the address in the database, first we have to create the model. So in this models folder we will create a file called address.js. In this one we have to create the schema. So we will add import mongoose from mongoose. After that we will add the variable called address schema, and here we will use this mongoose dot schema constructor. In this one we will define the structure for our address, and after that using this schema we will create the address model. So just add const address equal to mongoose dot models dot address. So if the address is available it will be used, and if it is not available we will create it using the schema. So just add mongoose dot model, and here we have to provide the model name, that is address, and provide the schema here, that is address schema, right? And after that we can export this address model from here. So just add export default and provide this address. Now in this schema we will define the structure for the address data. So in the address first we will store the user's ID. So let's add the first property, that is user ID, and for this property we will define the type. So the type will be a string, and after that we will add required property. So required will be true. So just add required true. Now let's duplicate it, and here we will add the second property, that is first name. Now duplicate it. Here we will add the next property, last name. So for this property we are adding type a string and required true. After that duplicate it, and here we will store the email. Now we will store the street address. So just add a street, and here we have to add the comma also to separate each properties, and for each property we are adding type a string and required true. After that let's add city. So duplicate it and write city. Now duplicate it, and here we'll add the state. So next property is a state. Now duplicate it, and here we will add the zip code. Now duplicate it, and here we will add the country, and after the country we will store the phone number. So duplicate it, and here we will add phone. Now in the zip code we will store the number. So in this zip code, type will be number. And for all the properties we have added required true. To store the data, we need all these things. And here we have to add the new also. So just add new mongoose.schema. Now it is correct. So after creating this address model, we will create the controller function. So here in this controllers folder, let's create a new file with the name addresscontroller.js. Now in this addresscontroller.js, first let's create a function. So before that we will add the comment, that is add address, and the API endpoint will be /API/address/add. Now let's add the function here. So we will add export const add address equal to asynchronous function. Now in this function parameter we will get request and response, right? And after that we will add the try catch statement. So just add try catch, and in this one first we will get the address data and user ID from the request body. So to get it, we will add const curly braces address and user ID from request dot body. Now after getting the ID, that is the user ID, and address data, we will add this address in the database. So just add await. We will use the address model. So just add this address model here. Address model has been imported here. Just add the file name extension .js. Now in this address model, we will use the create method to create a new address in the database. Here we will add curly braces and provide spread operator address, and then provide the user ID, right? And after creating this address in the database, we will send a response. So just add response.json, and here we will add the object where we will add the success property true, and with that we will add the message also. So the message is address added successfully. Now if any error occurs in the try block, we will execute the catch block. So in this catch block we will add console log error.message and response.json success false, and the message is error.message. So we have created the controller function to add a new address. Next we will create the controller function that will display the list of addresses, right? So here we will add the comment get address, and the path will be /API/address/get. Now here also we will create the function. So let me just copy this function from here, paste it here. Now in this one we will add the function name called get address. It was add address, now this one is get address, correct? Now here we will add the try catch block. So just add try catch statement. Now in this one we will get the user ID from the body. So let's copy it and paste it here, and from here remove this address. So now we need the user ID from the body, and after that we will find the address from the address model. So just add const addresses equal to await, and here we will add the address model dot find, and here let's add the curly braces and provide the user ID. So for this particular user ID we will get all the addresses. Let me correct this, it will be addresses, right? And after that we will send this addresses in the response. So let's copy the response statement from here, paste it here. We will add response.json success true, and after that let's provide addresses here. That's it. Let me correct it, it will be this one, addresses. After that let's copy this statement from the catch block and paste it here. So we have created the controller function to get the address data and to add the address in the database. After that, using this address controller function, we will create the route. So let's come to sidebar and open this routes folder, and here we will create a new file called addressroute.js. Now in this one, first we will import express from express package, and using this express we will create a new router. So just add const address router equal to express dot router, and here in this router we will add the endpoints. So just add address router dot post method and provide the path, that is add, and here we have to add the controller function, and before that we will add the user authentication middleware. So first let's add auth user, the middleware, and after that we'll add the controller function, that is add address. So add address has been imported. Write the file name extension .js, and here also we'll write the file name extension .js. Correct. Now just duplicate this line, and here we'll add the path, it will be get, and here let's update the controller function, it will be get address. So we have added get address function here. After that we have to export this address router. So just add export default address router. Correct. Now we can use this router in our server.js file. So let's open server.js and duplicate this line, this one, and here we will add the path, that is /API/address, and here let's add the router name, that is address router. So address router has been imported from routes folder addressroute.js file. So we have added the API to get and add the address for users. Next we will create the API for order. So to store the new order in the database, first we have to create the order model, right? So we will come to this models folder, and here we will create a new file called order.js. In this one we will create the order model. So first we will import the mongoose from mongoose package, and after that we will create a order schema. So just add const order schema equal to new mongoose dot schema constructor, and here we will define the structure for our order, right? And after that, using this schema we will create the order model. So just add const order equal to mongoose dot models dot order. If the order model is available, it will be used, and if it is not available, then we will add mongoose dot model and provide the model name order, and provide the schema order schema, right? And after that we have to export this order model from here. So just add export default and order. Now let's complete this order schema. So in this one, first we will store the user ID, and in this user ID first we have to add the type. So the type will be a string. After that we will add the required property. So the required will be true. To store any order data, we need to store the user ID. After that we will add the reference, and in this reference we will add the user, right? So we will get the reference from user model. Let's add the comma, and here we will add the next property, that is items. So these are the items in the particular order. So it will be one array, and in this array let's add the object. In this object first we'll add the product. So let's add product, and in this product we will add the type. So the type will be a string and required true, then we'll add the reference. So just copy and paste it here, type a string, required true, and in the reference we will add the product model. So let's add it here. After that let's add one more property, so duplicate it, and here we'll add the quantity, right? And the type will be number and required true. Remove this reference from here. That's it. Now add the comma here. Here we have to add the comma. Now it is correct. Now after that we'll add another property. So let me just copy the first one, or copy this quantity only, copy and paste it here. And in this next property we will add the property name, amount, type will be number, required true. Now duplicate it. Here we will add the address property, and in this address property we will add the type a string, and then we'll add the required true, and after that we will add reference, and in this reference let's add the address model. Let's add it in single quote. After that let me duplicate it, and here we'll add the status property, and in this status we will add type a string, and here we will add the default value. So let's remove it, and we will add the default value order placed. So whenever a new order will be placed, the status will be order placed. After that let's duplicate it, and here we will add the next property, that is payment type, and the payment type will be a string, and here we will add the required property true, like this. Now duplicate it, then we will add the is paid property. So the is paid property can be either true or false. So here we will add the type boolean and required true, and by default the value will be false, so just add default false. After that we have to add the timestamp whenever this order was created. So here we'll add the comma and curly braces, and in this one we'll add the timestamps true. So it will store the date and time when this order was created. So we have created the order model. Now using this order model we will create the controller function. Using that we can create a new order, right? So let's open this sidebar, and in this controller folder let's create a new file called ordercontroller.js. In this ordercontroller.js file, first we will create the function to place an order using cash on delivery method. So let me add the comment here, place order COD, and the path will be like /API/order/COD. Here let's add the function. So just add export const and the function name place order COD, right? And here it will add the asynchronous arrow function. So create async arrow function, and in this parameter we will get request and response, like this. Now in this one first we will add the try catch statement, and in this one to place an order we need the user ID, then we will get the items and address from the request body. So we'll add const user ID items address from request dot body. We will get these data from the body. Now we will check if not of address or the item dot length is 0. Suppose address is not available or the item length is 0. So in that case we will return a response. So let's add return response.json, and here we will add the object where we will add success false, and then we will add the message invalid data, right? And suppose the address is available and item length is greater than 0, then we will calculate the amount using the items, right? So here we'll add the comment calculate amount using items. So let's add the variable let amount equal to await. We will use the item, that is items dot reduce, and here we will use the arrow function that will be asynchronous arrow function. So just add async and create the arrow function. In this parameter we will get ACC and item. This ACC will be initial count of the amount. After that, in this arrow function, let's add const, then we'll add the product equal to await, and we will use the product model. So the product model has been imported. Here we'll add the file name extension .js in this import statement. Now in this product we'll add find by id method, and here we'll provide item dot product. So we will provide the product ID here. After that, let's add return, and it will return await ACC plus product dot offer price, and in this offer price we will multiply by item dot quantity. So we will get the total amount for this order, and here we'll add the initial ACC value 0. That's it. So we will get the amount here. After that, let's add the tax in this amount. So let me add the comment add tax charge 2%, and here we'll add this amount plus equal to math dot floor, and provide the amount multiplied by 0.02. After that, we will create the order that will be saved in the database. So just add await, and we will use the order model. Just click here. So order model has been imported here, right? And after that, here we'll add dot create method. In this one, let's add the object. So here we will add the user ID for creating the order. After that, we will add the items. After that, we will add the amount. Then we will add address. After that, we will add the payment type. So in the payment type, we will write COD, cash on delivery. So a new order will be created in the database. After that, we will return a response. So just use return response.json, and in this JSON method we will provide the object with success true, and with that we will add the message also. So in the message we will provide order placed successfully, correct? And if any error occurs in this try block, then catch block will be executed. So here we will add the return response.json success false, and the message is error.message. So we have created one controller function to place an order using cash on delivery method. Now we will create another function that will get all the order details for seller or admin. Or before that, we'll create another function to get the order detail of individual user. So let's add the comment here. We will add get orders by user ID, and the path will be /API/order/user, right? So here let's add the function name, that is export const get user orders. for getting the individual user's order data. So just add the asynchronous arrow function, and in this function we'll add the request and response. Right now we'll add the try catch statement, and here to get the user order detail, first we need the user's ID, and we'll get it from the body. So just add const user ID equal to request.body. Right now we have the user ID. Using this user ID we can find the order from the database. So just add const orders equal to await. Then we'll use the order model, and in this order model let's add the find method, and here let's provide the user ID. So let's add user ID, and after that let's add $, or, and here we'll add the array, and in this array we'll add the object where we'll add the payment type cash on delivery, and with that we'll add is paid status. So let's add is paid property, and it will be true. So whenever the order type is COD, then it will be displayed to user, or if the payment type is online and is paid is true, then only it will be displayed. If the payment type is online and is paid is false, then it will not be sent to the user. So after this, here we will add dot populate. So in this populate we will add items dot product. So instead of product ID, it will add the complete product data, and after that we will add the address also. So let's add the address. After that we will add dot sort method, and in this one let's add the curly braces, and here we'll add created at -1. That's it. After that we can send the response. So just add response.json, and here we'll add success true, and with that we will send this orders data. So this function will give the complete order detail of individual user using the user ID, and here we will add the statement in catch block. So we will add response.json success false, and the message is error.message. Right, so we have created the controller function to get the individual order data. So we have created the controller function to get the individual users order data. After that we'll create a controller function that will give all order data for admin or seller. So let me add the comment first. Here we'll add get all orders for seller / admin, and the path will be /API /order /seller. So let me just copy this function from here and paste it here. Here we will update the function name. It will be get all orders, and in this one we will get all orders. So we don't need this ID, simply remove it. And after that here we'll add const address equal to await order.find, and here we can remove this user ID. We will add or payment type COD is paid true, and after that populate item.product and address, and let me remove this sort also. Then we will return the response using response.json success true and this orders, and then we have added response.json success false and message is error.message in the catch block. So we have created the function that will return all orders for admin or seller. Here you can see in this First one, we have added this sort method that will return the data in order when the order was created. So newly created order will be displayed in the top. So we'll add it in this second function also. So after this populate method, we'll add dot sort created at -1. That's it. So after completing these three functions, we have created three controller functions to get the individual user order and all order, and for creating a new order using place order COD. We will create the API routes. So let's open the sidebar and open this routes folder, and in this routes folder we'll create a new file called orderroute.js. In this orderroute.js, we will import the express from express package, and after that we will create a router. So just add const order router equal to express dot router. Now in this router we will add different API endpoints. So we'll add order router dot post method. In this one we'll add the path, that is COD, for placing an order using cash on delivery. After that we'll add the middleware, that is auth user. So auth user has been imported. Here we'll add the file name extension .js. So it will authenticate the user using this middleware. After that we can place the order. So just add this place order COD function. So place order COD has been imported, and here we'll add the file name extension .js. That's it. After that, let's add another route. So we will duplicate this one, and here we'll add /user. And in this one also we'll add this auth user, and here we will add the function name, that is get user order. So get user orders function has been imported. Now duplicate this line, and here we'll add another method, and in this second one also we will update. We will add get order router dot get method /user. Now in the last one we will add order router dot get method /seller, and here we will use the seller authentication middleware. So just add auth seller. So auth seller has been imported. We will add the file name extension .js. Correct. And after that, here we will update the controller function, that is get all orders. So get all orders function has been imported from order controller.js. Next we have to export this router. So just add export default and order router. After that we can add this router in our server.js file. So in this one, after this address, let me duplicate this line, and here we will add the order. So /API/order, and here we will add the router, that is order router. So you can see the order router has been imported from routes folder order route.js file. So we have added the API endpoint for placing a new order, to get the order detail for any user, and to get all order details for seller or admin. Now we have created all the APIs for our backend. Next, let's open the terminal. So in this terminal you can see the app is crashed, and here we have some error. Image is not defined. So let me correct it. It is in the product route.js file. So let me open product route.js, and here you can see we have added this route/add upload.array, and here we have to add this images in quote. So just add this code for this images. Now save the changes. So it will restart the project. Now let's see the terminal again. And here we have another issue in this file, cartroute.js. So let me open the cartroute.js file. And here you can see we have added this mongoose.route. So let me correct it. It will be express.route. So first we have to import express. So here let's add express and we will import the express here. So just add the import statement express from express package and use this express.router. Save the changes. Now you can see the terminal. Here we have the message database connected and server is running at port localhost 4000. And if I open this localhost port 1000, the API is successfully working. So now we have successfully completed the backend. After that, let's see our frontend that is running at this URL localhost 5173. And right now these data is coming from the assets folder, right? In the assets file, we have added all the product details and we have added the category details and individual product detail also and dummy order data also. So we will replace these dummy data and we will add the data from our database and we will store the data in the database using the backend APIs. So let's come back here and let's go to the front-end terminal. You can see the front-end is also working here, and from the left sidebar we will collapse this folder, that is server. Collapse this folder and right click here and select close saved, so it will close all the files. Now let me hide the terminal here and we will open the client folder now. Now in this client folder, first we have to integrate the API for the seller dashboard or admin. So let me come back to the front end only, and here if I open /seller, so you can see it is displaying this seller login form. So first we have to integrate the seller login API to log in the seller dashboard. So just come back and here let's open the client folder and we will open the terminal also. So we will open the terminal again and we are in the client folder in this terminal, and first we have to stop this project. So let's add Ctrl+C yes to stop this project, and here we have to add a new package in our front-end project, that is Axios. Using the Axios package we can make the API call. So just add npm install Axios. So this package has been installed. Again start the project using npm run dev. So again our front end is running. Now hide this terminal and we will come back here in this client folder, then go to src and then let's go here in this context and open app context.jsx file, and here we will import this Axios. So we'll add import Axios from Axios, right? And after that we will provide this Axios in this value object so that we can access it in any component. So here we have this value object, and here let's add this Axios. Now we can access it in any component and we can make the API call. And for making the API call we need the backend URL also. So in this client folder we have .env file. So in this one we have to store our backend URL, right? So we will store the new environment variable with the name wheat_backend URL equal to, and here we have to add the backend URL. So our backend is running at localhost 4000. So this is the backend URL. Save the changes. Now we will get this backend URL in our app context. So in this app context, let's get this backend URL from the environment variable. So here let's add axios dot defaults, and here we will add the base URL, and in this base URL we will add import dot meta dot env dot and provide the environment variable name, that is our Vite backend URL. So this backend URL will be set as the default base URL for any API call made through this Axios package. And in this Axios we have to add one more property, that is with credentials true, so that we can send the cookies in the API request. So here we'll add axios dot defaults dot with credentials, and it will be true. So it will send the cookies also in the API request. After that, we will come here in this components folder, and in this components folder we have this seller folder, and in this seller folder we have seller login.jsx file. In this seller login.jsx file you can see we have added on submit handler function, right? So let me remove the set is seller true from here, and here we will add the logic to handle the login form. So let's remove it, and we will remove this event.prevent default also, and here we'll add the try catch statement. In this try block, let's provide this event.prevent default. After that, we have to make the API call for the seller login. So here let's add const curly braces data. We will get this data in the response, and we will add the await axios, and we will get this axios from context. So let's add this axios here, and we will get it from our use app context. So let's add the comma here and provide this axios, correct? So we have received axios from use app context. Now in this one we will add post method and provide the path for the API endpoint, that is /API/seller/login. After that, here we have to add one data, so we'll add the curly braces, and for login we have to send the email and password, so we'll add the email and password. So on this login API we will send the email and password, and we will get the response in this data. Now we will check this data response. So here let's add if data dot success. So if the data dot success property is true, it means the login is successful. So here we will use the setter function, that is set is seller, and let's make it true, right? And after that we will navigate the user on seller path, so just add the navigate, and here let's add the path /seller. And after this if statement we'll add the else statement also. So in this else statement we will add the toast notification. So let's add toast. We will import it from React hot toast, and in this toast we will add error type, so just add toast.error and provide the error message, that will be data dot message, right? Now if any error occurs in the try block, then catch block will be executed. So here in this catch block, let's add the error, and we will add this toast.error and provide this error.message like this. So we have created this on submit handler function. Using that, user can log in the seller dashboard, and we have saved the seller dashboard credentials in the environment variable of our backend, right? So let me check that. So if I open this sidebar and go to server folder, that is backend, and in this server folder we have the environment. So in this environment variable, you can see we have the admin email, that is admin@example.com, and the password is GreatStack123. So we will copy the email here, and let me come back to the web page. So now you can see this is the seller login page, and here we will add this email admin@example.com, and we will add the password GreatStack123 and click on login button. So now we are successfully logged in the seller dashboard, right? Let me refresh it. So after refreshing this page, you can see still it is displaying the login form because we have initialized the isSeller state with false. So let me show you that. We will come to app-context.jsx file, and in this one you can see here we have the isSeller state and we have initialized it with false. So here we will create a function that will check whether the seller is authenticated or not, and if it is authenticated, then it will set the isSeller state true. For that, here before this fetch products, let's add another function. So we will add a new function here, that is fetch seller status, right? And here we will add the function name const fetch seller equal to async, and create the arrow function. Now here we'll add the try catch block, and in this try block we will make the API call. So just add const and curly braces data. So we will get the data from the API response. Here we will add await, then axios dot get method, and here we will add the API endpoint. So the API endpoint is /API/seller/isAuth. We have created this API endpoint to check the user authentication status, and here we don't have to send anything. The cookies will be sent by default. So here we will simply get the response in the data, right? So now we will check this data. So just add the if statement and provide this data dot success. So if it is true, then we will use the setter function set each seller, and let's make it true. It means the user will be logged in, and here we'll add the else statement, and in this one we will make it false. Just copy and paste it here and make it false, correct? And after that, in this catch block also we will add this set each seller false. That's it. Now we have to execute this function whenever the component gets loaded. So here we have to call this function in the use effect. So let me scroll down, and here we have this use effect, right? So in this use effect, let's call this function fetch seller. That's it. Now we will come back to the web page. So you can see if I refresh it, still we are logged in because we have already submitted the seller email and password, correct? Next we have to add the logout functionality on this button, right? So let me just come back, and from this left sidebar we will open this client folder, then go to pages, and in this pages we have this seller, and in this seller we have this seller layout.jsx. In this seller layout.jsx, scroll down, and Here you will find this logout function, correct? So we have to update this logout function. So in this one, let me remove this, and here we will add the try catch. And in this try block, we will make the API call. So we will get the API response in the data. So just add const data equal to await, and we will use the Axios, and we will use the Axios from the app context. So here let's get the Axios from this use app context, and after that in this Axios we can add the get method, and here let's add the API endpoint, that is /API/seller/logout, and here also we will not send anything. So after this statement we will simply get the response data and we will check that data. So just add if statement, and here we will add if the data dot success is true. So when it is true, it means we are successfully logged out. So in that case we will display a toast notification. So just add toast, so the toast will be imported. Then we'll add the success type toast.success, and here we'll add data.message. So the response message will be displayed in the notification. After that we will navigate the users on home page. So let's add navigate, and we have to get this navigate from the app context. So here let's add navigate. We will get this navigate from use app context, and here let's add navigate and provide the path, that is /. That's it. And after that here we'll add the else statement also, and in this else statement we will add the toast dot error type, and here we will get the message, that is data.message, the message that we are getting from the API response. And if any error occurs in the try block, then catch block will be executed. So here in this catch block just add toast.error, and here we will provide error.message. That's it. Now save the changes, and it is not required, that is set is seller, so we can remove it from here. Now save the changes, and we will come back to the web page. And here if I click on this logout, we are successfully logged out, and you can see the notification logged out, correct? So here in this path we'll add /seller, so it will open the seller login page. Here we'll add admin@example.com and write the password and click on login. So now we are logged in the seller dashboard. Next we will add the functionality in this page, that is add product. Using that we can add a new product in the database, right? So to add this functionality, let's come back, and we will open this left sidebar, and from here we will open this pages seller and add product.jsx. So here we have the form to add a new product in the database, and here you can see we have added one on submit handler function. So now we will update this function, right? So here let's add the try catch statement, and let's move this event.prevent default in this try block. So let's move it here. After that, here we will create the product data that we will get from the form. So just add const, we will add the object name product data. It will be one object, and here first we need the name, that is here in this name state, right? After that we need the description. So let's add the description property, and in this description we will add the description dot split, and we will split the description using this single quote \n. After that add the comma, and here we'll add the category, then add the comma and provide the price, then comma, offer price. Right? Now we have the product data. Now using this product data, we will create the form data that will be sent on the API request. So here we will add const form data equal to new form data. And now in this form data, we will append the product data. So let's add form data dot append, and here let's add the name that will be product data, and here let's add JSON dot stringify, and here we will provide the product data. That's it. After that, in this form data, we have to append the images also, right? So here we have multiple images. So to add the multiple images, we will use the for loop. So let's add for, and here we will add I equal to 0, I less than files dot length, and I plus plus, right? And after that, here we will add the form data and dot append method, and here let's add the field name, that is property name, images, and here just add the files, and in the index we will add I. So it will add all the images in the form data. So now in the form data, we have all the name, description, category, price, offer price, and then we have the image also. So now we can send this form data on the add product API. So here we'll make the API call, and for making the API call, we will use the Axios. So let's get the Axios from app context. So here we'll add const curly braces Axios from use app context. Use app context has been imported, right? Now let's use this Axios here. So we will add const curly braces data equal to await Axios dot post, and here we have to add the API endpoint, that is /API/product/add, like this. After that, we'll add the comma, and here we'll add the form data. So this form data will be sent on this API endpoint, and after that we have to check the response, that is this data. So here we will add the if statement if the data dot success is true. So in that case, we will display a toast notification. So just add toast. So this toast will be imported from React Hot Toast dot success type, and in this one we will display the message that we are receiving from the API. So just add data dot message, right? After that, we have to reset all the form fields, right? So we will use the setter function here, set name, and let's add the empty string. Now we'll add the set description. Here also we'll add empty string. After that, duplicate it and make it set category. Now duplicate it. Let's add set price. Duplicate this one. We'll add set offer price. After that, we will add set files, and in this set files we will add empty array. After that, we will use the else statement here. Suppose the data dot success is false. So in that case, we will display the notification. So just add toast dot error, and here we will get the error message from the response. So just add data.message, and now just copy this toast notification and paste it in this catch block, and here instead of this data message we will add error.message. That's it. Now save the changes, and after that we can submit the form data and the product data will be stored in the database. So let's test it. We will come back to the web browser, and here we will select some images. So let me choose one image. We can choose any one image also, and we can choose multiple image. So here we don't have any product, so let me open another folder. So in this folder you can see we have some images. So let me add this Apple image. Open. We have added only one image, and here we'll add the product name Apple. And let's add the test also, Apple test. And here we'll add the description, Apple test description. After that we will choose the category, fruits, and here we'll add the product price 100 and offer price 80, and click on add button. Now you can see the notification product added, and it will reset all the fields, right? After that we will come back to the MongoDB database, and here let me click on this refresh button. And now here you can see in this addresses we have this products. Let's open this products, and here you can see we have a new product in our database. The name is Apple test, and here we have the description, price, offer price, image, category, and created at, updated at, and in stock true, right? And in this image you can see we have the image URL, that is the Cloudinary image URL. So our image is stored in the Cloudinary storage, and here we will get the image live URL, right? So this is how we can easily upload the product data in the database using our seller dashboard. After that let's come back to the website, and after completing this add product feature, let's click here on this product list. So here you can see these are the product list coming from the assets. So here we will display the product list from our database in the seller dashboard. For that let's come back to the VS Code, and here we will open the app context.jsx file. In this one you can see we have created the products state and initialized it with empty array. After that here we have the fetch all products function, and in this function we are getting the data from the dummy product stored in the assets. So let me remove this dummy product from here, and here we will get the data from the API. So just add the try catch statement, and in this try block we will make the API call. So we will get the response from the API in the data. So just add const data equal to await, then axios dot post, or here we will use the get method because we have to get the data only. We have created this API endpoint using the get method, and here we will add the API endpoint, that is /API/product/list, like this. After that we will get the response in this data. Now we will check the response. So here let's add if statement data dot success. So if the data dot success is true, then we will use the setter function called set products, and using that we will set the product that we are getting from the response. So just add data dot products, and here we will use the else statement, and in this else statement let's add the toast notification. So just add toast dot error, and here we will provide the data dot message, and let's copy this toast notification from here and paste it in the catch block, and here we will add toast dot error dot message, like this. So here we have added this fetch products function, and this fetch products function will be executed using this use effect, and we have to export this fetch products function using this value object. So let me see whether we have exported or not. So let's add. So it is not available here in this list, so just add comma and provide fetch products. So we can access this fetch products function in any component. So now we have the product data and we will display in the seller dashboard. So let's open the sidebar, and in this client folder we will go to pages, then seller, and in this one we have the product list. Let's open this product list, and here in this one we have to get the product from use app context. So we are already getting it, and we are getting the currency also. So let me just save these changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see we are getting the product from the database. So we have the product image, name, category, selling price, and in a stock toggle button. So right now we have not added the functionality for this stock toggle, right? So we'll create the feature to toggle the stock feature. We can make the product in stock or out of stock. So just come back, and here in this one, after this const, let's add a space and we'll add the function. So just add const, and the function name is toggle stock, like this. And here we'll create the asynchronous add function. And in this one we will add the try catch statement, and in this try block we will make the API call and we'll get the response in data. So just add const data equal to await axios. So we will get the axios from use app context. So here we will add comma axios, and after that here we will get the function also, that is fetch products. So let's add it here, and now we can use this axios dot post, and in this one we will add the API endpoint, that is /API/product/stock, right? And after that we have to provide the object, and in this object we have to send the product ID, and we have to send the in a stock value so that it will toggle it. So just add ID, and in this one we will add in a stock, and we will get these values from the parameter. So in this parameter let's add this ID and in a stock here in this function parameter, right? And now we'll get the response data. So we will check the response data. So we'll add the if statement. If data.success is true, this block will be executed, and here we'll add the else block also. So in this if block we will call this function fetch products, it will be called here, and after that we'll add toast.success, and here we'll add the data.message. That's it. Now just copy this and paste it in this else block, and here we'll add toast error.message, that is toast error data.message. Now just copy this one and paste it in the catch block, and here we will add toast.error and error.message. After that we have to link this toggle stock function with our button. So let's scroll down, and here we have the toggle button in this label input checkbox, right? So in this input we will add on click and provide this add function, and in this add function we will call this toggle stock, and here we have to provide the product ID. So just add product dot underscore id, and after that we have to provide the in stock value. So just add not of product dot in stock. So what will happen if the product is in a stock, it will make it false. It means when the in stock property is true, it will make it false, and if it is false, it will make it true. Right? Now based on this one, we will set the default value for this checkbox. So here let's add one more property called checked, and in this checked property let's add curly braces and provide the product dot in stock, because we have the in stock data in our database. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So now you can see by default this checkbox is checked. It means the product is available in the stock, and from here we can toggle it so it will become out of a stock, and it displayed a notification also. After that we will come back to the database, refresh it, and here you can see we have the in stock property false, correct? And from here if I update it, let's click here, you can see the notification a stock updated, and again refresh this database. Now you can see in stock property true. So this stock feature is successfully working, and it is displaying the product list in the seller dashboard. So we have created the feature for product upload and product list. After that we have the orders. So before making this feature, let me add the features for the user so that user can log in, user can see the product, and user can place the order. After placing the order, we will display it here, right? So now let's come back to the home page. So this is the home page, and here on this home page right now you can see we have one product. So this product is coming from the database, right? Because we have already created the fetch products function, right? After that we will add the login feature for the user, login and registration, so that user can log in with existing account and user can create a new account using this form where user can enter the name, email, password, right? So for adding the user registration and login feature, let's come back to the VS Code. Here we will open the sidebar, and from here let's open client folder, then components, and in this components let's open login.jsx. So in this one we have created the login component, right? And here we have the onSubmit handler function, and here we have created the asynchronous arrow function, and we have added this code here. So let me remove this code from here. We will remove this set user, that's it. And after that here we will add the try catch statement, and in this try block we will move this event.prevent default, and we will also move this set so user login false, so it will be added in the try block. Now after disabling the default feature, here we will make the API call. So to make the API call we will use Axios. So first we have to get the Axios from app context. So here let's add comma and provide the Axios from use app context, right? And after that here let's add const curly braces data. We will get this data response from the API. Now we will add the await and call the Axios, and here we will use the post method and provide the API endpoint. So in the API endpoint we will add /API/user. Here we can either use the login or registered state. For the API call, for login we will call the /API/user/login, and for registration we will call /API/user/register, and we can add it simply using this state. So we will copy this state, and here we will add $, curly braces, and provide this state, and we have to remove this single quote and we will provide the backticks. So here we will add the backticks and here also backticks. So like this we have added the template literal, and using that we will access the state here. So the complete path will be /API/user/login or /API/user/register. Now in this one we have to send data also, so we will add the comma and curly braces. So on this API we will send name, email and password. So we are getting this name, email, password from these state. Here you can see name, email and password. So it will be sent on the API. After that we will check the API response. So here we will add the if statement and we will write data.success. So when the data.success is true, this block of code will be executed, and here we'll add the else statement and this block. Now in this if statement we will add the code that will be executed when the user successfully gets logged in or registered. So after login or registration we will redirect the user on home page. So just add the navigate, and we have to get this navigate from app context. So here let's add comma navigate, and now we can use it here navigate, and in this one let's add the path that is / that will open the home page. After that we need the setter function that is set user. So you can see set user function is already available here. So let's add it here set user, and in this one we will add the data dot user because we are getting the user data from the API response. After that we have to hide the login form. So let's move this set show user login here like this. So it will hide the login form. After that we will add the code in this else statement. Suppose this data.success is false. So in that case here we will add toast, import the toast dot error, and here let's add the data, this one dot message. Now we will add the code in the catch block. So we will copy this one and paste it here in this catch block, and here we will write error.message. That's it. So we have created onSubmit handler function that will allow user to log in or register on this website. After that we will create one more function. Using that we will check the user login status, right? So let's come back to the context file, that is app_context.jsx. In this one scroll up. Here you can see we have created a function fetch seller status. So like this we will create the function to fetch the user status. So here we'll add a comment fetch user auth status, and we will also get the user's cart data, right? So let me add the comment here user data and cart items. So now we will create this function. So just add const, and the function name is fetch user. Let's add it here. After that we will add async and create the arrow function. Now in this arrow function we will add the try catch statement, and here we will make the API call, and from the API call we will get the response. So we will add const curly braces data equal to await, then use the axios dot get method, and in this one we have to add the API endpoint that will be /API/user/isAuth, and at this API endpoint we don't have to send anything, we will simply get the response, right? So now we will check the response using if statement. So we will add if the data.success is true. So in that case we will set the user data in the user state. So let's use the setter function set user, and here let's provide data dot user. After that, we will use the setter function to set the cart items. So let's see here, we have the cart items and set cart items, right? So here let's add set cart items, and in this one we will add data dot user dot cart items, right? And here you can see we have initialized it with empty object. So it will update the user cart item also after fetching the user. And if any error occurs in the try block, then in this catch block we will add set user and provide null. That's it. After that, we have to execute this function, that is fetch user. So we will execute it using the use effect. So scroll down, and here we have created this use effect. So in this one, let's add fetch user, just call this function. That's it. After that, we will come back to the web page. So let's come here, and now we will click on this login button, and we don't have any account right now. So let me add any email ID, any dummy password, and click on login. So now you can see the message invalid email or password, correct? So first we have to create an account. So I'll click on this link, click here for creating a new account. Here we will add the name, then we will add any demo email ID, here we will add any password, and click on create account. You can see user already exists because we have already created the account using this email ID while testing the API, right? So here we'll add another email ID like demo1, and now let's try to create the account. Now our account has been created. We are successfully logged in. And after login, if I refresh it, you can see still we have this profile icon and my orders and logout option because we are successfully logged in, right? Now we have to create the feature for this logout. For that, let's come back to the VS Code, and we will open the components, then navbar.jsx file, and in this one scroll up. So here you can see we have created this logout function. So let me remove the code from here, or I'll keep it here. Before this code we will add try catch statement. Now in this one we have to make the API call, and we will get the response from the API. So just add const data equal to await, and here we will use the axios. So first we have to get the axios from use app context. So let's add it here. In this object we will add comma axios. We will get the axios from use app context. Now here in this logout we will add await axios dot get method, and here we will add the path, that is the API endpoint. So just add /API/user/logout. Now we will get the API response in this data. So we will check the response here. So just add if statement, and we will write data.success. So if the data.success is true, it means we are successfully logged out. So after successfully log out, we will add the toast notification. So just add toast.success, and here we will add the message that we will get from the API. So here just add data.message, right? And after logout we will set the user null. So let's move this set user, and we will move this navigate also. Let's move it here. So after logout, the user will be null, and we will be redirected to home page. Now here we will add the else statement also. So in this else statement, let's add this toast dot error type data.message. Now we will copy this one and paste it here in this catch block also, and here we will add error.message. That's it. So we have created the function for logout, right? After that, we will come back here and click on this logout link. So now you can see the notification logged out, right? And now we can successfully log in again. So let's come to this login form, and here we will use the same email ID, that is demo1@greatstack.dev, and here we will add the same password and click on login. So now you can see we are again logged in. So this login, registration and logout feature is successfully working. And if I come back to the database and let's refresh it, and here we will come to this users, and in this users collection you can see we have two users. The first email ID is demo@GreatStack and the second one is demo1@GreatStack, right? Now let's come back to the home page and let's see other features. And here if I click on this category, it should open the category page. So let's click here. So you can see it is displaying the blank screen. So let's see where we have the issue here. So just come back to the VS Code and we will open the left sidebar, and in this one we will open our backend server, that is server.js file. Let's come here. In this server we will open this models folder, and in this models folder we have added the product.js, that is the product model. And in this one you can see in the category we have added type array. So by mistake we have added the type array. It will be a string. So just add the type a string, just update the changes, save the file, and let's see the terminal also. Let's go to the backend server terminal, this one. So you can see the project has restarted, correct? Now we will come back here on our web page. Let's go to home page, click here. Now it should open this, but still it is blank. So first we have to update the collection in the database. So let's open this database, and here you can see we have this products collection. So let's delete it because it is already created. So let's delete this one and click on drop, right? So we have deleted the products collection and come back to the VS Code, and in this server let's stop this server, that is the backend server. So just add Ctrl+C, yes. After that again start it using npm run server. So now it will restart the backend server. You can see the message database connected and server is running at this local host. So just come back to the web page. Now we will come back to the home page and let's try to open this category. So now you can see this category page is successfully working. Here we have the category name fruits, and in this one we don't have any product right now. Let's open home page, then open this first category, organic veggies. So you can see this category page is also working. Here also we don't have any product. So we have already deleted the product from the database. So let's add a new product. So we will come back to the seller. So here in this path we will write /seller, and let's go to add product section, and here we'll add the product image. So let me add the product. I'll use this one, carrot. Open this one, then write the product name, then we'll add description, then select the category, and after that we'll add the price. So let's add the price 100 and offer price 70. Click on add button. Now this product has been added, and you can see this product here in this product list. It is available here. Now let's come back to the home page, and here also you can see this product. Now if I click here, it should open the product detail page. So you can see this is the product detail page where you can see the product image, name, then rating. This is the static value. Then we have the regular price, offer price, and product description. Then we have the related products here, right? And after that we have this button, and if I click on this button, it will open the product page where you can see all the products, right? So right now we have added only one product, and from here we can add this product in the cart. So I'll click here. So you can see the notification added to cart, correct? Now from here we can update the quantity like this. After that, let's open this page, and from here also we can add the product in the cart. So I'll click here. So this product has been added in the cart, right? And let's click on this buy now button, and it will also open the cart page. So I'll click here. So now you can see this is our cart page, and in this cart page we are getting the updated product details. Here we have the quantity, right? Now we have to add the functionality to add the address here. Right now you can see this is the dummy address coming from the assets file. Right now you can see this cart data here, but it is not updated in our database. If I come back to the database and let's click on refresh, and let's come to users, and in this user we will come to this demo1 user and come to cart items. So you can see still we have the empty object. So the cart item is not getting stored in the database. So we'll create the functionality for this cart items. Right now if I refresh it, it will clear the cart item. Let me try it. So you can see after refresh the cart items are removed. So let's come back to the VS Code, and here we will open the app context. Let me come to the frontend terminal and hide this terminal, and this is the product.js file. Let me close it, and let's collapse this server folder. Now we are in the client folder only, and in this one we will open the app context.jsx file, and here let's come here. After this use effect we will add one more use effect. Let's add the use effect here, and here we will add the arrow function, and here we will add the dependency array, and in this dependency array we will add cart items state. So whenever the cart items gets updated, it will execute this function, right? And using this function we will update the cart data in the database. So here we have to make the API call. So here let's add one function, and before that we can add one comment also. So here let's add the comment update database cart items, and here we will add the function called const update cart equal to async and create the arrow function. And in this one we will add the try catch statement, and here we will make the API call, and from the API we will get the response data. So just add const data equal to await and use the axios. Then we'll add the post method, and here we have to add the endpoint, that is /API/cart/update. After that we have to send the cart items here. So just add curly braces and provide the cart items, right? And after that we will get the response data. So we will check this. So just add the if statement, and here we will add if not of data.success. So in that case we will add toast.error, and in this one we will add data.message. So if the cart is not updated, then it will display a toast notification. And after that here in this catch block also we'll add the notification. So just copy and paste it here, and here we'll add error.message, right? So here we have created this function. Now after this function, let's add a space, and after this function we'll add the if statement, and here we'll add the user. So if the user is available, so in that case we will call this update cart function. So just add this update cart here, correct? So whenever any changes happens in this cart items, then it will execute this function, that is update cart, that will make the API call. And when the user is available, then only this cart items will be executed. Now after adding this, let's save the changes and come back to the web page. Now let's try to add product in the cart. So just come back to the home page, and now let me open this category, that is veggies. So here you can see in this category we have one product. Let's add this product in the cart. So it has been added, right? So we have added total 4 quantity. Now just click on this cart icon. So it will open this cart page. So you can see the product is added in the cart. Now we'll come back to the database and let's refresh this database. Now in this database you can see we have this product, and here we have the cart items, and in this cart items we can see a product ID and quantity 4. So the product is added in the database, and if I refresh it, still we have this cart data, right? So after refresh it will store the cart data, and from here we can update the cart. Like from here we can change the quantity. I'll make it 6. So you can see the notification cart updated, and here also you can see 6 in this cart icon. Let's refresh it again. Still we have the quantity 6, and if I click on this cross icon, it will reduce the quantity by 1. So now you can see removed from cart, and you can see the quantity 5. So this cart data is working fine. After that we have to add the functionality to add the delivery address. So right now if I click on this change, here we have the button add address. So let's click here. So it will open this add shipping address page. So we'll add the functionality in this page. So let's come back to the VS Code, and from this sidebar we will open pages and open this add address.jsx. In this one, let's see, we have this on submit handler function right here, correct? So we have to update this on submit handler function. So in this one we will add the try catch statement, and here we will make the API call, and for making the API call we need the Axios. So we will get the Axios from use app context. So we have to get it. So let's add it here. Const curly braces Axios from use app context. Now we have the Axios here, and after that we will get the user also. So let's add user. Then we will get the navigate also. After that, let's come here in this on submit handler function, and in this one, in this try block, let's add const curly braces data equal to await Axios dot post method, and in this one let's add the API endpoint /API/address/add. And in this one we have to send the address. So just add the curly braces and provide address, right? And we will get this address from here. We have this address state. So we have sent the address on the API endpoint. Now we will get the response data here, and we will check the response. So just add if statement and write if data.success is true. In that case we will display a toast notification. So just add toast.success and provide the message that we are getting from the response. So just add data.message. After that we will navigate the user on cart page. So just add navigate and provide the path /cart. So after adding the address, user will be navigated to the cart page. And suppose the response is false, the data.success is false. In that case, we will add the else statement, and here let's add the toast notification. So just add toast.error and data.message. Now just copy this notification and paste it in this catch block also, and here we'll add error.message. So we have toast.error, error.message, right? And after that, here we will add one use effect also. So just add use effect. In this one, we will add the function, and here we'll add the dependency array. And here let's add if not of user. So when the user is not available, then we cannot open this page. So we will simply navigate users on cart page. So just add navigate and provide the path cart. So whenever this component gets loaded, it will execute this use effect and it will check if user is not available, then it will directly open the cart page. Now save the changes and come back here. So right now we are in the add address page, and here we can add the address details. So let me fill this form. So I have added the dummy data in this address form and click on the save address. So now you can see address has been added successfully in the database and we are redirected to the cart page, right? And if I come back to the database and let's click on refresh. So here you can see this address collection, and in this one we have a new address, right? So we have these address dummy data that we have submitted using the form. And now we have to display this address here in this order summary. Right now we are getting this dummy address from the assets file, right? So here we have to display the address from the database. For that, let's come back to the VS Code and let's open the cart page. So here we have the cart.jsx. In this one, you can see we have created one state called addresses and set addresses setter function. And here we have added this dummy address. So instead of adding this dummy address from asset, here we can use this empty array. And after that, here we have this selected address. So in this one, we will add null. So delete this and provide null. So the selected address will be null. Now we will create one function that will fetch the address from the API. So here, after this get cart function, here we'll create another function with the name get user address. So let's create the function using const get user address equal to and create the asynchronous arrow function. Now in this one, we will add the try catch statement, and in the try block, we will make the API call, and for making the API call, we will use the axios. So let's get the axios from use app context. So here let's add the comma and provide axios. Now here we will add const curly braces data equal to axios, and before that we will put await axios dot get method, and here we will add the API endpoint, that is /API/address/get. Now after that we will get the response. So let's check this response using if statement. So just add if data.success is true. So in that case we will use the setter function set addresses, and here let's provide data.addresses. After that we will add the if statement, and in this if we will check if the data.addresses.length is greater than 0. It means in this addresses we have the address stored, right? We have the entry. So in that case, we will set this address in the selected address. So here let's add set selected address and provide this data.addresses, and from this one we will find the first address using this index 0. After this if statement, we will add the else statement also. So just add else, and here we will add toast notification. So just add toast, import the toast, then toast.error, and provide the data.message. Now let's copy this toast notification and paste it in this catch block also, and here we will provide error.message. That's it. Now we have to call this get user address function. For that we will use the use effect. So let's come here. Before this return, let's add use effect, create the arrow function in this use effect, and here we will add the dependency array, and in this one let's add the user. So when the user is available, then only this function will be executed, and here let's add the if statement, and here we'll add user and provide this function get user address. So this function will be called, and let's see this user is available or not. So I'll come here, and in this one we don't have the user from use app context. So let's add the comma and provide user. So we will get this user from the use app context, right? Now save the changes and we will come back to the web page. So right now you can see no addresses found. Let me refresh it. Here we have request failed with status code 404. So let me correct it. We will come back here. Let's check our code. Here in this API call, you can see we are using axios.get method, right? But let me check the backend code. So we'll open this sidebar, and from here, let me collapse this client and open this server. In this server, we have this routes folder, and here we have the address route.js. Let's open it. And in this one, you can see we have added address route.post. So let me update it. It will be get method. Just update this code in the address route.js file in the server. Save the changes, so it will automatically restart the server. Now close this file, and now let's collapse this server folder. Right? Now we will come back to the web page. Let's refresh it. And here you can see we are getting the address from the database, correct? And if I click on this change, here we have the first address, and here we have the option to add a new address. Let's try to add a new address also. Let's click on this button, add address, and here we will add the dummy address. So let's write it. So we have added the dummy data in this form, and click on this save address button. So this address has been added in the database, and now if I click on this change button, here we have two addresses, right? Let's click on the second one. So the second one has been selected for the delivery. Let's click here, select the first one. So the first one has been selected for the delivery. So we have completed this address feature. After that, we will add the feature for this place order button, so that user click on this button, then they can simply place an order. For that, let's come back here. We will open this cart.jsx file, and in this one, here you can see we have a function called place order. So in this one, we will call the API to place an order, right? So here in this place order function, let's add the try catch statement, and in this try block, first we will check whether we have the selected address or not. So let's add not of selected address. So if the address is not selected, we will return a toast notification. So just add return toast.error. And in this one, we will provide the error message, that is, please select an address, like this. Now suppose the address is already selected, so we will place the order using cash on delivery. So here let's add one comment, place order with COD, and here we will check if the payment option is equal to COD, right? In this drop down, we are selecting the different payment option. If we select this first one, then the payment method will be COD. So when the payment method is COD, we will call the order COD API. So here we will add const curly braces data equal to await, and here we will add axios dot post method, and here let's add the API endpoint, that is /API/order/COD. Now here we have to add some data that will be sent on the API. So just add the curly braces, and here first we have to add the user ID. And in this user ID, we will provide user._ID. After that, we have to provide the items. So just add the items, and here let's add the cart array dot map. In this one, we will add the individual item and create the arrow function, and here we'll add this a small bracket. Let's add the curly braces, and here let's add the product, and in this product we will add the item ._ID. So we will send the product ID only. After that, we have to send the quantity. So just add the quantity property, and in this one we will add item .quantity. So we have sent the product ID and product quantity. After that, we have to send the address also. So here we will add the comma, and let's add address, and in this address we will provide selected address ._ID. So we will send the address ID. So we will send these data on API. After that, we will get the response data here. So now we will check the response. So here let's add the if statement, and we'll write data.success. So if the data.success property is true, in that case the order will be placed successfully, right? So here we will display the toast notification. So just add toast.success, and in this one we will provide the message that we are getting from the API. So just add data.message, right? And after that, we will clear the cart items. So just add set cart items. We are not getting this set cart items here. So first we have to get it from the context. So in this one, we have the cart items and we don't have the setter function. So just import it. We will add the set cart items from use app context, and let's use it here in this place order function. So here now we can add this set cart items, and in this one we will provide the empty object. So the cart items will be cleared, and after clearing the cart items, we will navigate the users on my orders page. So just add the navigate, and in this navigate, let's provide path, that is /my_orders. After that, here we will add the else statement, and in this else statement simply add the toast.error and provide this data.message. Now we will copy this notification from here and we will add it in the catch block. So just paste it here, and here we will add error.message. That's it. Now save the changes and come back to the web page, and let's click on this place order button, and here we have selected cash on delivery. If I change it, you can see proceed to checkout, and if I select cash on delivery, here we have place order button. Let's click here. Now we are getting one notification. So when I click here, we are getting the notification, set cart items is not a function and order placed successfully. So order is getting placed, but with that we have one issue of this set cart items. So let me correct it. We will come back here in VS Code and let's open this app context.jsx file, and in this value object we have to pass this set cart items. So just add set cart items here in this value object, right? Save the changes, because in this cart.jsx we are getting this set cart items from use app context. That's why we have to pass it using value object. Now save the changes and again come back to the web page and click on this place order. Now you can see the notification, order placed successfully, and we are redirected to my orders page. Right now on this my orders page we have the dummy data from the assets file, but to check the order we can come back to the database, and here you can see our new order has been placed, right? So we can successfully place an order. After that we have to display the order details here in this my orders page. For that let's come back to the VS Code. Here we will open this sidebar, and in this pages folder we have this my orders.jsx file. Let's open this, and in this one here we have a function fetch my orders, right? So let me remove this code from this function, and here let's add the try catch block so that we can make the API call in this try block. So here let's add const data equal to await, and we will use axios, and to use the axios we will get it from use app context. So after this currency let's add axios, and after this axios we will add the user also. So we will get the user from use app context. Now here let's add the axios dot get method, and here we have to add the API endpoint, that is /API/order/user. Correct. Now we'll add the if statement, and in this one we'll add the data dot success. So if the data dot success property is true, in that case we will use this setter function set my orders, and here we will provide the data dot orders that we are getting from the API. Now if any error occurs in the try block, then catch block will be executed. So here we will display a error in console log. So just add console log and provide this error. That's it. Now here we have this use effect that will fetch this my orders, but this my orders will be executed whenever the user is logged in, right? So here we have to add the dependency array and provide user in this dependency array, and in this arrow function we will add the if statement and provide user. So when the user is available, then we will execute this function. So just move it here in this if block. That's it. Now save the changes and let's come back to the web page. So now you can see here we have only one order, where you can see the product name, category, quantity, and the status is order placed, and after that we have the date, and here we have the amount also, right? And this is the order ID. So we have created the my orders page also. After that we have to add one more page, that is in the seller dashboard. So let's open /seller. So this is the seller dashboard. We have added the functionality for add product, product list, and this is the orders list. So here we are getting the order data from the assets. So let's replace it, and here we will display the actual order data from the database. So we will come back to the VS Code, and from here let's open this pages, seller, and in this seller folder we have this orders.jsx file, and in this one let's come here, we have the fetch orders, right? So let me remove this from here, and in this one also we'll add the try catch, and in this try block let's add const data equal to await, and here we will use the axios, right? So to use the axios, first we have to get it from the context. So after this currency, we will add axios. We will get it from the use app context. Now let's add this axios dot get method, and here we have to add the path, that is the API endpoint. So here let's add /API/order/seller. So we'll get the order list for the seller. Now let's check this response data. So just add data.success in this if statement. So if it is true, then here we will use the setter function, that is set orders, and here we will provide the order data from the API. So just add data.orders. That's it. Now we'll add the else statement also, and here we will display the toast notification. So just add toast, import the toast dot error, and in this one let's add data.message. Now we will add this notification in the catch block also. So just copy and paste it here, and here we'll add error.message. That's it. Now you can see we are calling this function here in this use effect. It is correct. Now save the changes and let's come back to the web page. So here you can see we have only one order data, where you can see the product name, quantity 5, and then we have the shipping address, then price, and method is COD, date, and payment is pending. So we have created functionality for this orders page also. So now we have completed all the feature of our e-commerce website. People can add the product here. They can see the product detail. They can see the product category, see the product detail page, add the product in the cart, and add the address and place the order using cash on delivery. After creating this, next we have to add the online payment gateway in this project. For that we will use the Stripe payment gateway. To set up the Stripe payment gateway, we will open the official website of Stripe, that is stripe.com. Here you need to create an account. I already have an account, so I'll click on this sign in button. Here you can easily create a test account. Suppose this Stripe is not supported in your country, then you can choose another country while sign up, and you can easily create the test account. So I'll sign in with my existing account. After sign up, you will come to the Stripe dashboard. Right now you can see we are in the test mode. And in the left side you can see this developers option. Let's click here. And in this one we have API keys. We will click here to get the API key. So here we have two keys, that is publishable key and secret key. So we need both key. So let's come back to the VS Code, and here we will close all these files. So right click and select close saved. Now we will open this sidebar, and from this sidebar let's collapse this client and we will go to server. In this server we have .env, and in this .env file we will add a new state variable, that is a Stripe publishable key. So here we will add a Stripe publishable key, and here we will add the value, right? After that we will add one more key, that is a Stripe secret key, like this. So we need to store the Stripe publishable key and secret key, and before that let me add the comment also, that is a Stripe setup. Now we will come back here in this Stripe dashboard, and from here we will copy the first key and paste it here. Now we will copy the secret key and paste it here. Right, now we have added these keys, and after that using this key we will set up the Stripe payment gateway in our project. So here let's open our controllers folder, and in this controllers folder you can see we have this order controller.js file. We will open this one. In this one you can see we have created a function called place order COD. So similarly we will create one more function, that will be place order a stripe. So let me just duplicate this entire function. We'll copy and paste it here. And here we will update the comment. It will be place order stripe and the path will be /API/order/stripe. Here we will update the name also. So it will be export const place order stripe. It will be asynchronous arrow function, then try catch statement, and in the try block we will get the user ID, items and address from the body. Right? Now in this one we need one more thing, that is origin, from where the request was created. So here we'll add const curly braces origin, and we will get this origin from the request header. So let's add request dot headers. After that, here you can see we have this if statement. It will check when we don't have the address or the item dot length is 0, then it will return the response success false and message is invalid data. After that, we have to create one variable. So we will add let, and the variable name is product data, and in this product data let's add empty array like this. After that, we will calculate the amount. So here we are calculating the amount that we have already created in the previous function, but here we are getting all the products one by one. So after getting this product, we have to add it in the product data. So here let's add this product data array dot push, and in this one we'll add the object where we'll add the name property, and in this name we will add product dot name, then add comma, provide price property, and in the price we will add product dot offer price. Then we will add the quantity, and in the quantity we will add item dot quantity. So now we have added the data in this product data array. After that, it will return the total amount. Now in this total amount we will add the 2% tax. After that, we will create this order. So here we are using this order. So after creating this order, we will store it in a variable. So here let's add const variable name is order equal to await order model dot create, and provided this data, that is user ID, items, amount, address and payment type. But this time we will update the payment type. It will be online. In the previous function we have added COD, and in this one we will add the payment type online. So we have created one order, and order will be saved in the database. Now we have to create the Stripe instance. For that, we will import a Stripe in this file. So scroll up, and here we will add import a statement, import a Stripe from a Stripe package. We have already installed this package while creating the backend project. Now let's come here. After creating this order, here we will create the Stripe instance. So let me add one comment. So we'll add the comment here, a Stripe gateway initialize, right? And after that, here let's add const a Stripe instance equal to new, and we will use the Stripe here. And in this one, we have to provide the Stripe secret key that we have stored in the environment variable. So we will add the process dot env dot and write the environment variable name. So we will copy the name from here, a Stripe secret key. Let's copy and paste it here. So using this Stripe secret key, we have created a Stripe instance. Now we will create the line items for a Stripe. So here let's add the comment, create line items for Stripe, and in this line items we have to provide the product data, currency, price and quantity. So let's add const line items equal to, it will be product data that we have created here. Here it is. So let's add product data dot map because it is an array. So we can use the map method. In this map, let's add the arrow function, and in this parameter we will get individual product item. So let's add the item, and here it will return one object. So in this object we have to add the price data, and the price data will be one object. So let's add one object, and here we have to add the currency, and in the currency I am adding USD. If you have created the Stripe account in different country where the currency code is different, so use the currency code according to your Stripe account. After that, here we have to add the product data. So let's add product data, and here we will add the name of the product. So just add the name property, and it will be item.name. After this price data, we will add the comma and provide next property that will be unit amount. So let's add unit amount, and here let's add item dot price, and in this one we will add the item price multiplied by 0.02, that is the 2% tax, and let's add it in math.floor. So here we will add math.floor like this. After that, here we will multiply it with 100. So we have added the unit amount also. After that, here we will add the comma, and then we have to add the quantity, and the quantity will be item.quantity. That's it. So now we have created the line items also. After that, using this line items and a Stripe instance, we can create a session, and from that session we will get the URL. So here let's add one comment, that is create session. So to create this session, let's add a variable const session equal to await. Then we will use the Stripe instance here, and in this Stripe instance we will call the checkout, and in this checkout let's call sessions, this one, and in this sessions we will add create method. So it will create the session, and here we have to add one object where we have to add the line items. So first we will add the line items, then we will add the mode, and in the mode we will add payment in the string. After that, we have to add the success URL. So let's add the success URL property, and here we have to add the frontend URL that we will get from the request header. So we have already added this origin here, right? So this origin is the frontend URL. So let's add it here. We will add the backticks, $ curly braces, and provide origin. After that, here we will add the path /loader. In this one we will add the query parameter. So just add question mark, and the parameter name is next equal to my order, or I'll add my orders. So we have added the success URL property. After that, we'll add the cancel URL property, and in this cancel URL property, let me just copy and paste this one, and here simply add /cart. So whenever the payment will be cancelled, user will be redirected to the cart page. After that, we have to add the metadata also. So let's add metadata and provide the object where we will add the order ID. So in the order ID, we will add order ._id, and here we have to convert it into a string. So let's add the toString method. After that, we have to add the user ID also. So let's add user ID. Now we have created the session. Next, we have to create the return a statement. So here we have this return a statement, return response success true, right? And after that, we will return a URL. So let's add the URL property, and in this URL we will provide this session, and from this session we will get URL. So let's add URL. It will be either success URL or cancel URL. So just add URL and provide session.url. So now we have created the controller function to place an order using a stripe. Now using this controller function, we will set up our route. So let's open this routes folder and this order route.js file. In this one, we have created this route for cash on delivery. So we will just duplicate this one, paste it here. Here we will add a stripe, right? And the method type is post, path is /stripe. Then we have this auth user middleware. Then we will add the controller function. So remove this one, and here we will add place order a stripe. So place order a stripe has been imported from this order controller.js file. So now we have created the endpoint for making the payment using a stripe. Next, we have to connect this API with our front end. So let me close this file and let's come here in this sidebar, collapse this server, and here we will open client, and in this client we will open src, then go to pages, and in this pages we have this cart.jsx file. So let's open this cart.jsx, and in this one you can see we have created this function place order, where we have the if statement and we are checking if the payment option is COD, then we are executing this code that is calling this API to place order using COD. Now we will add the else statement. So here after this if, let's add else. Now in this else statement we will place the order using a stripe. So first I'll add the comment place order with a stripe, and here we will make the API call. So let me just copy this line from here. I'll copy this entire code, right? So let's copy and paste it here in this else statement. In this one, let's update. We will add const data equal to await exios dot post and provide the path, that is /API/order/stripe. This is the API endpoint, and in this one we will send user ID, then we will send the items, then address. After that we will check this response. If the data.success is true, then we will get the URL, right? So we have to open that URL. So to open that URL, here we will use window.location, and in this location we will add .replace. That's it, and let's provide the data .url that we are getting from the API response. And if the data.success is false, then we will add the toast.error. It will be data.message. So we have added this API here to place an order using a stripe. After that we can check this function. So let's come back to the web browser. Here let me update the quantity. I'll set the quantity 5. So you can see the notification cart updated, and here you can see the price. And after that I'll click on this proceed to checkout. So it will place an order using a Stripe payment gateway. So now you can see the Stripe checkout page where we have the product name, then we have the quantity 5 and each quantity price, and here we have the total price. Now in the right side we can enter the card details and place the order. So right now we are in the test mode, so we can use the test card number provided by Stripe. So let me provide that. I'll click here, and here it will add the test card number. So here we have added the dummy card number, that is the test card number, and here in the month we will add any future month and year and any 3-digit number here. Write the name and click on pay button. Here we have to add the email also. After adding the email, let's click on this pay button. Now you can see we have successfully placed the order, and now you can see the path. Right now we are on /order ? Next my orders, right? Because in the success URL we have provided this path, frontend URL and /loader, correct? So after placing the order, let me come back to the database, and here you can see this is the order placed using COD, and if I click on refresh button, here we have a new order. You can see the payment type online, right? So we have placed an order using online payment gateway provided by Stripe, but right now you can see the status, it is paid false, right? Because we have not verified the payment. So we will verify the payment using webhooks, that is Stripe webhooks. So before setting up the Stripe webhooks, let me create this loader page. So to create this loader page, we will come back here in VS Code, and here let's open this client folder. Then we will open this components, and here in this components, let's create a new file, that is loading.jsx, right? Now in this one we will add RAFCE to create the component structure, and here let's create the HTML elements. So here in this return we have a div. So in this div we will add the CSS properties. So let's add the class name and provide these Tailwind classes. After that we will add one more div here, and in this div we have to add some classes. So just add the class name property and provide these Tailwind classes. After that we have to mount this component in our app. So let's open client and open app.jsx file. In this one you can see we have created these routes. So before this seller route, here let's add a space and duplicate this one. Let me just copy this route, paste it here, and here we will add the path loader, right? The path is /loader, and in this element we will add loading component. So just add loading from this components folder, right? So this loading component has been imported, correct? Now let's come back to the web page. So here you can see this loading animation. Whenever we will set up the Stripe webhooks, then it takes few seconds to verify the payment, right? So we will display this loading animation for few seconds, and after that we will redirect the users on my orders page. So let me come back to the VS Code, and here in this one we will add the code that will redirect users on my orders page. So here before this return statement, first we will get the navigate function from context. So just add const navigate equal to use app context, right? After that we need the search from the use location. So let's add let search equal to use location from React router DOM. It has been imported. After that we need the search query. So let's add const, and here we'll add the query equal to, it will be new URL search params, and in this one just provide this search. That's it. After that, we have the search query. After getting this search query, from this one we have to find the value. So let's add const next URL equal to this query dot get and provide the query name, that is next, like this. If I come back to the web browser, here in this URL you can see we have question mark next. So this is the search query name and this is the value, that is my orders, where we will redirect the users. So just come back here. In this next URL we will get my orders. So let's add one use effect. Import the use effect from React. Now in this one we will add the arrow function, and here we will add the dependency array, and in this array let's provide this next URL. After that, in this function we will add the if statement, and here we will check when we have the next URL. In that case we will provide the set timeout, and in this set timeout we will add this arrow function, and after that here we will add the timeout in 5000 milliseconds. And now let's add this code in this function. Here we'll add the navigate, that will navigate the users on other page. So let's add the path here. We'll add backticks, and in this backticks we'll add /$ curly braces and provide next URL. That's it. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So you can see after loading it for 5 seconds, it will redirect the users on my orders page. It is working fine. So whenever a new order will be placed, then after placing the order, it will go to loading a screen, and after 5 seconds, user will be redirected to my orders page. And within this second, webhooks will verify the order. So now let's set up the Stripe webhooks. But to set up the Stripe webhooks, first we have to deploy this code online. Or before deployment, we can create the logic for a Stripe webhooks. So let me just come back here in VS Code. Let me close this file and let's open this environment variable from the backend folder, that is server folder. So here we have the environment variable where we have added a Stripe publishable key, a Stripe secret key, and here let's add a space, and here we will add one more environment variable, that is a Stripe webhooks secret. Just add this a Stripe webhook secret, and in this one for now I'll add this empty string. Later we will update it, right? After that, let's come here in this controllers folder and open this order controller.js file that we have recently updated. Now in this one, we have to add a new function to verify the order using a Stripe webhooks. So here, after completing this function, that is for place order using a Stripe. Here we have that function. So after this function, let me add one comment. So I'll add the comment, a Stripe webhooks to verify payments action, and the path will be /Stripe. That's it. So let's add the function name. So just add export const a Stripe webhooks equal to async and create the asynchronous arrow function. Now in this one we will get request and response. Again we have to initialize the Stripe instance. So here we will add a comment, a Stripe gateway initialize, and here again let's add the same code from here. Let's copy this and paste it here. So we have added const a Stripe instance equal to new a Stripe process.env a Stripe secret key. After that we will create a variable called signature. So just add const sig for the signature equal to this request dot headers, and in this headers we will add a stripe signature in the string. So let's add the double quote and provide a stripe signature. After that, let's add a variable called event. So just add let event, and after that we will add try catch statement. Now in this try block we will add this event. It will be equal to a stripe instance dot webhooks dot construct event, right? Let's add this small bracket, and in this one we have to provide request dot body. After that we will provide the signature, so just add sig. Then we have to provide the webhook secret, so we will add the process dot env dot and the environment variable name. So we will copy this and paste it here, a stripe webhooks secret. That's it. So now we have this event. After that, if any error occurs in this try block, then catch block will be executed. So here we'll add the error, and in this response we will send a response with a status code 400, and here we'll add send. And in this one let's add the message in backticks. So the message is webhook error, and then we'll add the $, curly braces, and provide this error dot message. That's it. So we have created this a stripe webhooks function. Now in this function we have to handle this event. So here we will handle the event. To handle the event, first let's add the comment. Handle the event. To handle the event, we'll add the switch case statement. So let's add switch case statement, and here in this key we will get the event type. So let's add event dot type. So we'll subscribe basically 2 events while setting up the webhooks in a Stripe account. We will subscribe for payment intent succeed and payment intent failed. So let's add the first case, that is payment intent succeed. So just add the case, and in this case we'll add payment intent succeed. Let's add curly braces, and in this one from the event we will get the payment intent and we will get payment intent ID. So let's add const payment intent equal to event dot data dot object, right? And from this payment intent we will find the ID. So let's add const payment intent ID equal to payment intent dot ID. So now we have the payment intent ID. After that let's add one comment getting session metadata, right? While creating the session we have created the metadata, so we'll get that here. So just add const session equal to await. Then we'll add a Stripe instance dot checkout dot sessions, and in this one we will find the list. Now here let's add curly braces, and here let's provide the payment intent, and in the payment intent we will provide the payment intent ID. let's copy and paste it here. So we will get the session for this payment intent ID. Right, now from this session we will go to metadata, and from the metadata we will find the order ID and user ID. Right, so let's add const curly braces order ID and user ID. We will get it from the session, so just add session dot data index 0, and in this one let's find the metadata. Right, so for this one we have subscribed the event, that is succeed. So whenever this succeed event happens, it means the payment is successful for this order ID and user ID. So now we can find this order ID and we will update the is paid status in our order model. So let's add this here. We will add the comment mark payment as paid. So to mark the payment as paid, we will add await, and we will use the order model. It will be in capital O dot find by ID and update. So let's provide the order ID here, and in this one we have to update the is paid property. So let's add curly braces and provide is paid and make it true. Right, and after that we have to clear the cart data of this user. So to clear the cart data, let's add one comment, and after that let's add await. We will use the user model, and in this user model let's add dot find by ID and update, and here let's add the user ID, and after that we have to update the cart items. So let's add curly braces and provide cart items. It will be empty object. So we will clear the user's cart data. After that here we have to move this break. So just move this break statement here. So we have added the code for this event type payment succeed. Now let's add the code for another event type. So let me just copy this line, case, copy and paste it here. Let's add case. It will be payment intent payment failed. Now in this case let's add curly braces, and here we'll add the same code. So let me just copy the code from here. We'll copy till here where we are getting the order ID and user ID from metadata. So just copy and paste it here in this case. So first we are getting the payment intent, then we are getting the payment intent ID, and using this payment intent we will get the session, and from this session we will get the metadata, and from the metadata we are destructuring the order ID, and here we don't need the user ID, so let's remove it. Now we have the order ID, and now using this order ID we will delete the order from our database because the payment is failed. So let's add await, and here we will add the order model dot find by ID and delete, and here simply provide this order ID. That's it. After that we'll add the break statement. After that we have this default case. So in this default case let's add console.error, and here let's provide one error message in backticks. So just add unhandled event type, and then we will provide the event.type. After that, at the end, let's add response. So just add response dot JSON, and here let's add one object, and here we will just send received true. That's it. Now in this one you can see we are using this user model, but user model is not imported here. So let's scroll up and here we will import the user model. So just add import user from /models /user.js. So user model will be imported here. Now save the changes. So we have created the function to verify the Stripe webhooks, right? So here is that function, Stripe webhooks. Now we will provide this function and create the route. So let's open the server.js file, and in this one let's scroll up, and here after connecting with database and CloudNuddy, we are allowing the origins, and after that here let's add the space, and here we will add app.post method, and here we have to add the path. It will be /stripe, correct? Then add the comma, and in this one we have to add express.raw, and in this one let's add curly braces, provide the type, and in this type we will provide the application JSON. So just add quote and write application JSON, correct? After that here we will add the comma, and then we have to provide the Stripe webhooks function. So just add a Stripe webhooks. So you can see a Stripe webhooks function has been imported here from controllers folder order controller.js file. So now we have created the endpoint, that is /stripe, that will verify the order. After that we have to deploy this code on Vercel. So first we have to upload it on GitHub. So here let's click on this icon, and then we'll click here on this source control. But before that we have to create a file. So in this root folder, that is green cart, in this root folder we will create a new file with the name .gitignore. In this one let's add a folder name, that is node_modules. Now save the changes, and after that we'll click on this source control icon and click on this button, initialize repository. So here it is displaying the number of files 139, it's correct, and here we have to add the commit message. So we'll add first commit. Click on this commit button. After that we'll click on this button, publish branch. Now here we have to choose the repository name and choose the repository type. So I'll select this one, GitHub private repository with the name green cart. Let's click here. So it will start uploading our code on GitHub. So now this code has been uploaded on GitHub. Let me check my GitHub profile. So now you can see this code has been uploaded on GitHub repository, and here we have this client folder and server folder, correct? After that we have to deploy the project using Vercel. So open vercel.com and you need to create an account here, and I have already created the account and these are my existing project. So after creating the account you will come to this dashboard and you will find this button add new. Let's click here and select project, and here you need to choose the GitHub repository. So I'll select this one, green cart. Let's click here on import, and here first we will deploy the backend of our project. So here let's add green cart backend. We'll add the project name, then Here we have to choose the directory, so just click on this edit, and here we'll select this server and click on continue. After that, let's click on this deploy. So click on this deploy button. So it will deploy our project. But before deployment, we have to add the environment variables also that we have missed, and we have to add the Vercel JSON also. So to get the Vercel JSON code, let's open this GitHub repository, github.com/greatstackdev/notes. In this one, you will find this Vercel JSON config for MERN. Let's open it. And here you can see we have this Vercel JSON config for Express backend, and here we have the Vercel JSON config for React router in frontend. So let's copy the first one, and we will come back here in our VS Code, and in this one let's open this server folder, and in this server folder we will create a new file. So let's create a new file here with the name vercel.json, and in this one let's paste this code. That's it. Now we'll create the same file in this client. So let's open this client, and in this one we'll create a file called vercel.json, and here we will copy this code. Let me just copy the second code, copy and paste it here. Correct. Now again we have to deploy this code on GitHub. So just click on this icon, source control, and here we'll add the message Vercel JSON added, and click on commit and sync changes. After that, let's come back here in our folder structure, then open server and open .env, and from here let me copy all the environment variables. Just copy, and we will come back here in this Vercel. Here we'll click on the continue to dashboard, and then let's click on the settings, and in the left side you will find this environment variables. Just click here, and here we have to paste the key and value. So just click on this key and paste the code that we have copied. So we have copied the environment variables file, so just copy and paste it here. So it will add all the key and values automatically, right? Then click on save. After that, just click on this redeploy. So now you can see the notification, deployment created successfully. Let's click on view deployment. So you can see the status building. It is redeploying the project. So now you can see the status ready, right? So our backend project is successfully deployed, and here you can see the message API is working. And if I click on this domain, let's click here. So you can see the message API is working. So this is our backend URL, correct? So after getting this backend URL, now we will come back to the Stripe. So let's open a Stripe dashboard, and in this one let's click on this developers option, and then go to webhooks. Let's click on this webhooks, and here we will click on this add destination button. We'll click here, and here you need to choose the API version, so choose the latest version. After that, here we have to subscribe the events, so scroll down, and from here let's choose the payment intent. Here it is. Let's expand it, and in this payment intent you can see we have this payment intent payment failed. Just check this one and scroll down. here we have the payment intent, payment succeed. Let's click here. That's it. Now click on this continue button. So we have subscribed the payment failed and payment succeed. Click on continue button. After that we will choose this one, webhook endpoint, and click on continue button, and here we have to provide the endpoint URL. It will be our live URL of backend, that is this one, and after that we'll add / a stripe like this. Then click on this create destination button. So we have created the stripe webhooks using this webhook endpoint. After that, in the right side you can see we have this signing secret, correct? So just click on this button reveal. So it will display the sign in secret key, and click here to copy this key. So we have copied this key. After that, let's come here in the VS Code, and here let's paste it in this stripe webhooks secret. Let's paste this key. Now save the changes, and we will provide this key in the Vercel also. So just copy this entire key and value and come back here in our Vercel dashboard. Here it is. In this one, let's go to the project, that is green card backend, then go to settings, and here we'll open environment variables again, and after that here we have to add this webhook secret. So right now you can see the stripe webhook secret is already added here with empty string. So let me update it. So let's add edit, and here we have to add the value. So let me copy the value from here, copy and paste it here, a stripe webhook secret. Now click on save button. So it will be saved, right? And after that again we have to redeploy this project, right? So to redeploy this project, just come here on deployments, and after that let's click on this 3 dot and click on create deployment, and just click on this main and click on create deployment button. After that you can see the notification deployment created successfully, and we can check the status here. You can see the status, it is building. So just wait for the status to be updated. Now you can see it is ready, and if I open this backend URL, you can see it is working fine. So we have configured the stripe webhooks. After that let's come back to the website. So here let me add a new product. So we have only one product here. Let me choose the same, and now let me go to cart using this buy now button, and here let me choose the quantity 2. So we have updated the quantity 2, product is carrot test. After that from here let me choose the payment method. It will be online payment. Let's choose this one and click on this proceed to checkout button. After that it is opening the Stripe payment page, and here we have to fill the email ID and card number. So I'll paste the test card number here. Then click on pay button. So now after payment you can see we are redirected to loading a screen, and after 5 seconds it will redirect us on my orders page, and here you can see our latest order. So in this one you can see the quantity is 2, and after that you can see the payment, it is online. In the previous one the payment was COD, and in the latest one the payment is online, correct? So this order is displaying here. After placing the order you can see our cart is empty. You can see the quantity 0, and if I click here you can see it is empty. Next let's open the database, and here Let me click on refresh. So now you can see we have total 3 ordered, and this is the latest one. So in this one you can see we have the amount, and here we have the item, and in this item you can see the product ID, quantity 2, and this is the order ID. And after that you can see the payment type online, and is paid status is true because we have successfully made the payment using a Stripe. So our Stripe is working successfully. We can place the order using online payment gateway. Correct? So we have completed this e-commerce website using MERN stack. Now let me deploy our front end also on Wurzel. So let me just come back to the Wurzel dashboard. Here it is. Let's go to home page of dashboard, click on add new and click on project, and here let's select the repository green cart, and after that here we'll choose the root directory. Let's click on edit and choose the client, then click on continue, and after that here also we have to add the environment variable. So let's click here where we'll add the environment variable. So in this one, let's come back to the VS Code, and from here let me open the client folder, and from the client folder we will open .env file, and from here let me just copy the environment variables and paste it here. So here we have added wheat currency, that is dollar symbol, then we have the wheat backend URL, and in this backend URL we will add our backend URL that is deployed on Wurzel. So let me copy this URL, green cart backend wurzel.app. So just copy and paste it here. And from here, make sure to remove this / like this. Do not add the / at the end. So we have added the backend URL also, and then click on deploy. So you can see it is deploying our project. Now you can see the message, congratulations. It means our project is successfully deployed, and here you can see the button go to dashboard or continue to dashboard. Let's click here, and here you will see the domain. So let me click on this one. So you can see this is our project live link. So we are getting this network error because we have to add this front-end URL in our backend server. So let me just copy this front-end URL from here, and let's come back to the VS Code, and in this one we will open the server and open server.js file, and in this one you can see we have added allowed origins, that is localhost. So here we'll add the comma and add this URL. So just add quote and provide this URL. And here also we will remove this /. So we have added our live link here in this allowed origins. That's it. Save the changes, and now we will add this code in GitHub. So here just click on this source control and click on commit. We missed to add the message here. So let me add the message. Project completed. Click on commit. Click on sync changes. So our files has been uploaded on GitHub, and after that let's come here, open this Wurzel, and let's check our backend project. So let's open it. We have this green cart backend. In this one we'll go to deployments, and you can see it is redeploying the project automatically because we have updated the code in GitHub, right? So it will automatically redeploy the project, and now you can see it is ready, right? Now we will come back to the website again, that is the live website deployed on Wurzel. If I refresh it, you can see it is working fine. We are not getting any error here. Now here we can create an account, we can place an order, right? So let's click on this login button, and here we'll log in with our existing account. So I have added the email and password and click on login. So now I am successfully logged in on this website, and here we can open this product and we can add it in the cart and go to cart page. Here we are getting the not authorized notification. So we have to correct the environment variable. So let me come back to the Vercel, and here again go to settings in the green cart backend and open environments, or we will open this environment variables. And in this environment variables, you can see we have this node environment, that is node env. So here we have to update it. Let's click on edit, and for development we have added development when we are running the project on local server. So instead of this development we will add production because we have deployed this project. So instead of development we will add production in node environment. Now click on save. So it will add this environment variable. After that we have to redeploy the project. So let's go to deployments, click on this dot and click on create deployment, select main and click on this button, create deployment. So now just wait for the project to be redeployed. So you can see the status, it is building, and after a few seconds it will be ready. So now it is ready. So now let's come back to the website again. Let's go to home page, click on refresh. So we are logged out, right? Now let's try to log in again. Here we'll add the email ID and password. So we have added the email and password and click on login. So now we are logged in, and after that let's add this product in cart, then go to cart page, and now let me choose the cash on delivery and place order. So you can see our order is placed. Here we have total 3 orders, right? Now let's come back here and we'll add the product and add the product in the cart. Let's update the quantity. I'll make it 8. So we have added the 8 quantity for this product, and here we'll select the mode online payment and click on proceed to checkout. So it will open the Stripe payment page, and here we have to enter the email ID and card details. So we have added the details here. Click on pay button. So after that our order will be placed, and you can see we are redirected to loading a screen, and after 5 seconds it will redirect us to my orders page. And here you can see now we have total 4 orders, right? And here in the latest one you can see the quantity 8 and the payment type is online, right? And if I come back to the cart, you can see the cart is empty. So our website is successfully working on localhost also and on online also. So finally we have completed our full stack e-commerce website using MERN stack, where we have used MongoDB database, Express and Node.js to create the backend. So I hope this video will be helpful for you. If you have any question, you can ask me in the comment section. Please like and share this video, and also subscribe my channel GreatStack to watch more videos like this one. Thank you so much for watching this video.